Stream. I'm streaming. I'm streaming. I'm streaming. I'm dreaming. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? How you guys doing? Let me know if you guys can hear me. Let me know if my volume is working. My volume tends to not work at times, but these are not times. These are other times. So let me know if my volume is working right now. I'm just getting this going. I'm actually got the notification for this shit. I feel like I'm starting to get better at learning how to do streams and like using OBS and shit because it grew difficult at first, but now it's kind of um getting comfortable. I'm getting comfortable with it as time goes on, which I'm enjoying. I'm enjoying it a lot. But we're here at NG Underground Studios, um, and we are here for Underground Developmental UD Raw. Yeah, we're here for UD Raw live stream. It's essentially a platform where the artists and the creatives of Underground Developmental can come. They can showcase themselves, like showcase their art and the things that they have been currently doing. They can come and connect with one another, and everything is streamed. Everything is on here for the stream, so that the audience that we have grown and are continuing to grow are able to connect with you guys and grow and become core fans of you guys. Like the whole goal is to make this a significant brand and a significant platform as well, so that when artists get on to showcase themselves and showcase who they are, we're able to have a community and have an audience who's interacting with them and becoming fans of them by tuning into the live stream. So yeah, it's just a way of that we can continuously like put on for the creatives and the artists and stuff, as well as like you guys who are watching live. You can also gain benefit and gain value from the live stream because I'm going to be interacting with you guys. I'm going to be showing you guys some game, be answering any questions you guys have. Like the whole point of this shit is to help the artist actually create something and create a core support system, create a fan base amongst themselves, and actually make a career out of their passion. Like that's the whole point of what we're trying to do. Like have a community of people who are dedicated to like growing and dedicated to like making something out of their art for real. So it's just giving more platform for that to actually take place. Um, so that's what this is, and that's what why I'm here. And I have people coming through in a little bit, a little later on. I got people coming through, but right now we are. I gotta put this picture on my. I'm gonna put this picture of the schedule that we're gonna have for today on the screen, so that you guys could follow along and like have a better understanding of like what we're gonna be doing for tonight, rather than just like kind of not knowing what the fuck is going on. All right, so I just sent it to my thing. I'm gonna add this picture to the OBS so it could be on there. Like I said, I'm getting better at this OBS shit, which I'm super happy about. That's how I felt. I feel like that's like my experience when I first started having when I first started doing music, like making music, and have FL Studios. Like this should be super hard to pick up. All right, here it is. This it'd be like crazy going over the screen, like taking up the whole screen with one picture. Is this a fucking guidelines? Oh my fucking god, that's not even the right shit. God damn it. All right, I got it. I got you. I got you. Don't worry. Don't worry about nothing. But yeah, man, we're here at the UD live stream. Um, I'm trying to pull up this schedule so that you guys can follow along with me on. Oh, here it is. Is this it right here? Yes. At least it only went to the side of the thing this time. All right, so boom, this is it right here. Schedule of what we're going to be doing today. Underground talk, hot topics, chat discussions, artist interviews, interactive games and challenges, live music and freestyles, performances, and wrap ups. So we're here until 10, interviewing artists, answering questions, and all of the above. I'm going to get this Spotify on here. As you guys may know, we have a Spotify we have a Spotify playlist for all of the artists at UD, and we're adding uh, music from artists in the community to be on here so that we can showcase the artists and just have a playlist where you guys can like tap in with the music that the creatives in the community put out and create as well. Um, yeah, like I said, trying to just give artists and creatives more benefit, more value to be able to create something out of it. Like it's super fucking difficult to be a creative who when you don't really see how you can make it something or you can make your art actually something. So it's just giving a blueprint, giving a structure, giving a platform to artists to actually try to get to that point. And a big part of it is like just knowledge and education and knowing how you can actually do that, how you can like make a career for yourself. So that's why I like platforms like this where we're actually having conversations and one-on-one and sitting and talking to one another is very important because that gives the opportunity to um, gain some kind of information and just like see the trials and tribulations of other artists and utilize that to go on with your own creative endeavors, because it's learning from other people, things that work, things that don't work is going to help you skip so many fucking steps in your in your creative journey so that you don't have to um why is it saying this, so that you don't have to go through the same trials and tribulations. You could skip steps to actually become um a big creative, a big artist in a even shorter amount of time than your contemporaries or than your like people you look up to, because you're giving you like heavy blueprints of how that shit can be done. All right, I'm gonna play some of this here music. Yo, if you wanna show your music, if you want some of your songs to be on the stream, I mean on the UD playlist, um, apply your music in the Discord. There is a Discord, UD Discord, so we have people's music playing. I actually want to fucking tap in with like other music as well. The title says live stream from Sesh House. Does it really? Oh fuck. Yo, thank you. Damn. Yeah, man, I forgot to change the title. Yeah, we're damn sure not there. It says damn sure does say live from Sesh House. We are not at Sesh House, as you can see right above my head, and like kind of my head is blocking it. We're at NJ Underground Studios. I'm about to fix it right now. NJ Underground Studios. UD Raw Live 11 live from NJ Underground Studios. Yes, thank you so much for letting me know that, because that shit was incorrect as fuck. Um, but yeah, yo, I gotta fix this lighting. This lighting kind of sucks right now. I want to fix my lighting on this shit. I want to play some of this UD music. I heard this playlist so many times that at this point I just want to add some new music to it, from like artists and shit. So definitely, if you want to have your music played and added to the UD playlist, put that apply in the Discord. I'm gonna change this lighting real quick. I gotta get a light that's gonna like actually be on my desk, so that it's like much easier. But obviously, this is a studio, so we have like fucking lights and shit that I like set up. All right. Not word. Is that better? I feel like that's better. Word. So. Yes. So, following the stream schedule, we're like a little late right now on it. Like I am, starting the stream, but we're gonna be going over a couple things. We're gonna be doing a couple things today. We have some people who are coming through, some artists from the community who are coming through. I'm not sure when. I'm not quite sure when, but we got artists coming through from the community who are going to chat with us. I'm going to speak to them. I'm going to interview a couple artists that come through. All right, so let me actually post this shit on my story, on the UD story, so that people know that I'm on live right now. How you guys doing though? We was just at Sesh House. That's why I had it as the Sesh House, like live from the Sesh House, because were just at Sesh House last Sunday, and we intend to be at the Sesh House every Sunday for the live streams as well. Because and then have like the Sunday, um, the Wednesday streams here, as today is Wednesday and we're having the Wednesday streams right now. Just to give it, just to be in different spaces as well, and like that also like made it more accessible for people to be to come through, to be on the stream when it's like in different places. So I kind of fuck with having it over there, especially given as though it's a big ass space and like the stage is right there. Like we could even have people perform. Like as you can see on the schedule that I have for right here, for tonight and for like all of the streams, people are able to. We like have people perform on the stream. We actually haven't had nobody perform on the stream in a little minute. I'm not gonna lie. Like I don't know what's up with that. We haven't had nobody perform on the stream in a minute, but I actually want to get somebody to perform more and just actually make some music with the people, with the artists in the community as well. Like just make collaborative music so that we can actually like create more. Like that's something that's very lacking like within the community. I feel like it's very much a we very much have a strong community system, like support system, but we don't have much music together or like actually like art created together. So that's also something that I think would be very interesting and dope to do. And not only just make it, but obviously doing it on stream so that we are not just creating just to create. We're actually creating and growing from it and like benefiting from it, like gaining that value and gaining like a bigger fan base from creating, like before even putting out the fucking song, like just showcasing it just to showcase our ability as artists. UD Raw live stream live now on YouTube. Yeah, I just actually promoting it. I kind of didn't really promote this stream super crazy. Um Other than like today just like showing that. But people know that we doing this shit on Wednesdays also. UD Raw live stream live now on YouTube. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Um all right, so we're gonna do underground topics, hot topics, and chat discussions to speak about different topics circulating around the underground scene, regardless of whatever scene that people are in. Like you don't have to necessarily be in the underground developmental community. Like you could be in like different areas, or just have like different like topics or opinions on like different things, and be able to like speak about it and be able to um, just talk about it. So I want to get into that. The first thing I wanted to talk about um, was like how we're going to be. I'm gonna go on live on I'm about to go live on fucking Instagram as well while we do this shit. I'm gonna go live with this shit. I normally, it would be so much more convenient to be able to just go live. Um, it would just be so much more convenient to go live on like Instagram through here. I know you could do it through TikTok. I just don't know how to do that shit yet. To be able to like go live on multiple different things other than Twitch. I could do it on Twitch and I could do it on YouTube. I don't have a Twitch for UD yet. That's why we're only on YouTube right now. But to start going live on Instagram live more. Yeah, man. Something that I really just wanted to be talking about really a lot is like the things that we are currently doing with UD, and also how we're attempting to grow the artists and attempting to like push artists and make the artists in the community more able to grow, and just like different things that we're able to do. So I'm actually want to look up. I actually want to go on like Twitch for not Twitch, TikTok for like reference, and then share it with my screen so that we could go over like different like content and shit like that as well, to see um what are certain things that we can do in order to actually like grow ourselves, and the things that work and the things that don't work, and just like different, oh my god, just different aspects of it, honestly, because I feel like that's like super imperative, that's super important to be able to do, to be able to like tap in with like the content and the like just pushing your own brand, really. Where the fuck is this shit? Yo, did I just post that on fucking the wrong thing? No, I didn't. All right. I thought I posted my shit on the wrong thing, bro. All right. So, um, all right. Yeah, let's talk about growth, like growth for artists. So I'm on a UD live stream right now. We're talking about growth for artists. Um, yeah, because I think that's very imperative. That's very important to touch upon. I'm gonna send this shit in the Discord as well. There's a couple like steps to do in order to. So sorry. There always be like a couple steps in order to do to get this shit actually like going in the first place. I'm gonna put this shit in announcements. I don't even know me. All right, for UD Raw live stream where I just put it in the Instagram. All right, so let's do this. Let's talk growth. Let's talk growth. Let's talk growth. Let's talk growth. Let's talk growth as artists. That's the topic for today. Topic for today is growth as artists. We're here on the UD Raw live stream. I wanted to talk about growth as artists just to see where like not only like the community was feeling about that, but just in the sense of like um, just the like great means and great like principles and disciplines to be able to actually get to the point where we can really substantially grow as artists. Like that's very much a big thing that just figuring out how to do that as artists can actually make it like take us to the like a standpoint with our art that's going to actually create a career out of it, and that's really like a big like that's really a big goal that so many artists are trying to get to that point, because it's like yo like just being an artist, like it's multiple different avenues to that, because not only are you an artist but you're like a most of us are like grown ass people, like grown ass men and women, so it's more than just like the it's not only just the artistic aspect too, like you also should try to make this some kind of substantial like if you're going to try to take it serious and actually make it a career, like um getting it to that point is tedious, so actually trying to focus on that is very substantial too. Like I think like something that's really cool about this community is that there's so many like genuine artists, like artists who are artists in their soul. Like they don't really want to um do anything. They don't really like the whole idea of like the marketing aspect of it, or the like the businessy, or like the really promotional aspect of it. Like a lot of real artists, a lot of like authentic artists really just want to um just create music, um really. And that's kind of why, that's kind of where I have a like a little bit of a hardship too, because like I'm also trying to implement within like a lot of the artists in the community that like, as much as so much artists just want to only solely like make the music, like there's so much benefit in creating. Like you have to promote your shit. Like you have to promote your shit. You have to put your shit out there and try to create like a core fan base within it. Um, and I get that too. Like I get the aspect of like not wanting, like only wanting to create your art, but I think I think people get lost in that as well, like on the just trying to create your art. Because if there's no balance of like creating the art and the promotional material, like the art is not going to go anywhere. The art is not going to grow and scale, and that's a big avenue of it. That's a big aspect of it. Like that's the goal. Like we're trying to make a career out of this shit. So that's definitely something that it's like a hardship too. But I think it's a balance of both. Like I think you should have a steady balance of focusing on the craft as well as the like the promotion and the like the business elements of it. Because if you're just too much in one lane, then it's bad. Like too much of anything is bad. I feel like being in like having a healthy balance of it is good. Like the real genuine authentic artists, all they want to do is create their art, and they don't want to focus on business whatsoever. And there's also the artists who really just solely are focused on the business and will just make anything and do anything in order to grow. And I think both is inherently bad, because it's like one is not growing, one is growing, but they're not making anything genuine. So I don't think people are really connecting with them like that. And they're not really creating like an ongoing core fan base of diehard fans. So I think both are kind of inherently like not super good. I actually want to start a question with that shit. Like, um, what do you do? What do you do as an artist? I actually want to know that. What do you guys do? What do you guys do as artists in order to grow? Like, what's your main thing that you do in order to grow? What do you do as an artist to push your art? Yeah, that's the question. Pin comment. Oh yeah, for everybody who's in the Instagram live, we're also on YouTube live as well. Chatting. We're in a chatting period of the live stream as well. We were just talking about, oh my god, like hot topics circulating the community. If you guys have fucking questions, if you guys let's open up this discussion. If you guys have any ideas or questions about anything like circulating the underground, anything circulating UD, anything along those lines, like let's fucking talk about it. Let's open discussion, because I feel like just having a actual open dialogue is very imperative to helping one another, like people in the community, just get better and just get more acquainted um, with one another. So I think like another thing is, so like what we're doing with UD is that we're going to be having a secondary UD show that I wanted to start out with, because of the fact that we been doing the Sesh House shows and been in it's like there's only a certain amount of artists who are being able to be featured and promoted on the stage throughout the month, because we only have 6 feature artist slots on each one of those shows. So I wanted to keep that process with also having a steady frame of like showcasing like a lot of the creatives who are consistently coming to the shows, because I feel as though not every artist, just because you come to every single show, like you could come to every show, but that doesn't mean that you're necessarily ready to be on like a big stage necessarily. So I feel like when we had season 1 and it was like ongoing development, like you were performing like every single week. Like it's easy to get better and get better and better and better and learn that stage presence and get better at performing. So what I'm doing is adding on a showcase that's going to be right here at Pearl Studios, Engineering Underground Studios. Um, and it's like a secondary show, like a show where we have it's like very much we would just have like a bunch of feature artist slots, like 9, 10 feature artist slots, and just feature a lot of the artists who are ongoing coming to UD and just trying to grow, and just have a platform for that shit as well, to like put their shit out there as well. um just to get better. Like just the whole point of developmental, the whole point of this shit is to fucking help each other get better ongoing, and just to have an ongoing like stream of just everybody just improving. And that's the whole point, is just improvement. Like it shouldn't be anything just handed out. Nothing should be handed out. Nothing should be like hand delivered. Like the whole point is to make it so that each individual is a better artist from once they came to like where we are now. Like just ongoing, getting better and better and better. Because it's amazing to see like when there's artists who like you're watching in front of your eyes, like continue to grow and continue to get better at everything. Not only just performances, but performances like following, like fan base, like all elements to actually trying to grow as an artist and like get better as a fucking artist. um and like one of the main fucking things that you can do in order to help yourself with that shit is just um promote yourself, like through content. Promote yourself. I wanted to let's go over some content. I have some visual elements on here that I wanted to show you guys, what would be some like cool shit to be able to post, because I feel like a lot of people have like a stigma on the content the aspect, because like of the stigma that's behind it. I feel like just having the fact that it's content in general, the fact that like a lot of content is like, oh, like you just found your song of the summer, your new favorite song of the summer or whatever, and that turns a lot of genuine artists off, because it's like, okay, that just sounds like gimmicky, promotey, like cringy, like a lot of negative elements in that. But um like what I want to instill is not just giving up just because shit seems like cringy or whatever. Like actually taking elements of like what you're doing and put it onto like create a different style within that, and actually have that help you like grow and get better. So let me pull up some visual aid so that this could be more engaging, because I'm just chatting right now. What's the I'm pulling my fucking personal TikTok. I mean, because like what else? Oh, here it is. All right, bet. Yeah, if you know any artist content, like let me know. I can pull it up too, because I want to this is also gonna help me. I ain't gonna lie. Where do I fucking move my shit? Oh, okay. So yeah, I wanted to go over some content ideas with you guys, bro, because like we artists, we gotta make content, and what's hard about it is like I feel like the hardest part with that shit is just not knowing what the fuck to even make, like not knowing what to make, like how you can make something that's genuine, and something that's not generic, and something that's not like how everybody else makes their shit. Like I feel like just making something very unique is hard to do in a fucking with a app has mostly everybody's just trying to copy one another. I feel like, in a way. Well, I mean, it's obvious why people would do that. Like people are trying to make something that fucking works. But the problem with just copying and not trying to have your own unique style with shit is the fact that it's significantly harder for people to actually become a core fan of you if you're just trying to be like everybody else. Like you have your own unique personal perspective that nobody else in the world has, that only you have. So you should be able to utilize that, like take that in stride, like make it so that people actually are connecting to who you are as a person, and that's the kind of content that wins. Like the content that like you shouldn't be just making shit just to try to just just get people's attention, or just have it so that people are like keeping their eyes on you. I feel like making certain shit that's very original and very real and raw, and just a piece of you where that people can see that and connect to that element of who you are. And I feel like that creates like such a core fan. Like looking at it in any fucking way, like even like what I'm doing right now with just stream, like the biggest streamers have such a strong fan base because those people, those streamers will be on here for hours and hours, just showing personality, just showing who they are. And that's something that people are going to be able to connect to, like like a fucking friend, like just hanging out with one of your friends is, it makes it easy to be able to like connect to them, like versus if you're just like putting out music and you're not really putting out pieces of yourself like that. Like music can be, is obviously a piece of yourself, but it's like shit that people can easily connect with, and shit that people can easily relate to. And that's why I love like vlogs and documentaries and shit, because like I just make that and then just like make pieces like clips of that as well, because that just makes it like a lot better, honestly. That just makes it um so that it gets pushed out, because today like what's the main way of artists being able to be pushed out for absolutely free is just for utilizing content for free. And that's the main way of how it's just getting pushed out, even like within like my YouTube and like within the things that I do, events, like anything that they do, like I utilize that kind of promotion with content to push it to the people. But it's just really like doing the right kind of pieces and doing the right kind of content that's actually going to garner the right people and create that core fan base. So I implore you guys to make some content too. I'm gonna fucking look through some different examples of shit. I also need to make some shit. I'm not gonna lie. Like, and not only that, like I'm also like, we're all artists. Like we're all trying to figure this shit out. Like same with myself. Like I'm really trying to figure out more within my style of it as well, more like of the behind the scenes of it as well, so that I can uh really scale my music and grow my music. Like I'm on a mission to really fucking grow my shit and make something significant out of it, and make like a significant strides out of it consistently. Like every day I want to be bigger than how I was the day before, and that's comes with like really putting in that maximum effort into it. So this is my TikTok. I post like 2-3 times a day on here, and I've grown. Like I had like at the beginning of the year I had less than 1,000 followers on here. So it's very, and I made big connections with like way bigger artists, um with way bigger followings in my demographic of music, from just posting TikToks. And then people like, then like I'll get different traction, and then people will tag like bigger artists in my niche, and then like I'll connect with them, or they'll connect with me or whatever. So it's just a great way to give power to the people, in my opinion. Like it really does give power to the people, because I wouldn't be able to connect or have showcased my shit to bigger artists and connected with them like that if it wasn't for the fact that you can just put your shit out and anybody can view it. But the point behind that is to ensure that it's being pushed to the right demographic of people, because that's the most important thing. You don't want to just push it to just anybody, um unless it's like that broad of a topic. But you don't, I think it's like very interesting to put your content to try to, like for instance, like I make like goth music, and that this is just an example really, because like what's really strong about it, like promoting your music, is promoting like the meaning of it and like what you're trying to say behind that, because that's what people can relate to and resonate with. But like I make like goth music, and I was going towards like the genre of my song when I was making pieces of content, and it actually did well, and then it reached like a bigger artist in that same genre, and now I'm about to work with that bigger artist in the same genre. But that wouldn't have worked if I didn't understand the core principles of like the marketing of it, like how I can make it so that the algorithm, oh my god, I can't even say it, algorithm is gonna push it out. What's up, Kurt? Random question for you. What's good, bro? What's good, helpless? Hopeless? Helpless? I think it's hopeless. Random question for you. How do you feel about using SoundCloud as a platform? SoundCloud is cool. I mean, I feel like for sure use SoundCloud. I think SoundCloud is really fucking great in order to like get your shit out there. I think SoundCloud is great to get your shit out there and like have people listen to the music. I think it's also great to just put a lot of reference tracks and just put like throwaways and just a lot of different shit on there just for your fan base to eat up as well. I think I definitely push though that like artists should have their shit on all platforms, like Apple Music, Spotify, so that you can get the most amount of people, because a lot of people don't listen to SoundCloud. Like a lot of people don't use SoundCloud or like listen on SoundCloud. So I think it's great to have the music on all platforms so the most amount of people can listen to it, as well as it's not difficult for people to have to go out of their way to go on SoundCloud or to download SoundCloud. Like they could already hear it right then and there, as well as it's another way that you can earn income as an artist, like getting money from streams as an artist and pushing it in that way. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Also, goth music similar to emo alternative. I make emo rap, so I was wondering. Yes, it's hopeless. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, emo. I used to make emo rap as well. Yeah, like goth music is very similar to emo rap as well, and it's really cool because like when you can play into that, like just off the simple fact that you make music that's emo rap, okay, like that's something that there's so many people around the world who are fans of the type of music that you make. Just the problem is they don't know about it. They don't know the songs. They have never heard it before. So I think the real kind of thing is to try to figure out like the question is like, okay, how can I get the music into their ears? Like not just anybody, because there's mad people in the world who also don't like emo rap. So if they listen to it, they might not like fuck with it. So then it's kind of a waste of marketing. You know what I mean? Like you wanna like you should wanna show your music to like 1,000 emo rap fans, not just like 1,000 people, because 1,000 people might not like it, but 1,000 emo rap fans, you might get half of them motherfuckers because they already like that genre. So something that I did with my music that you could as well do the same thing with yours. I'm gonna show you. And mind you, like my TikTok, I just started making TikTok, like making TikToks. But I've been growing like fucking crazy off this shit. Let's see some of the ones that have done really significant. Like there's certain TikToks that I've gotten like 13 plus, like 30 plus followers from. So let's look at this one. This is one that did really really well. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. So this is a TikTok that I did from my song. So this is a TikTok that I did from my song, Stuck in My Ways. And I essentially was just sitting and, well, the piece of content I made was actually like very much went in towards like what the song was. But the way I did this piece of content, like it is just literally just a performance video and then the text above. And the hook reads, congrats, you doom scrolled your way into discovering a black underground artist, except it's not hip hop, it's goth. So let's break that down for a second. Oh my fuck. So essentially, like what that's doing, and mind you, this is a very generic kind of like thing. Like it doesn't need to be exactly the same shit. It's just certain elements that were used. Like this could really be like any kind of it could really be a different hook. It's just about like just figuring out like what works for real. But the key elements of this is it touches on a couple things um like it's saying like I'm a underground artist and it's goth. So just putting specific keywords in the video itself is going to help the algorithm understand who the piece of content is for. If I'm putting out, hold on, like if I put out this video and then have the hook is this, and then as you can see from right here, oh yeah, you actually can't see that because my thing is in the way. I'm gonna move my um yeah, as you can see from right here, "Stuck in My Ways" by Kurt Donovan is out now on our platforms. Then I have hashtag goth, hashtag darkwave, hashtag goth artist. So because I have the keywords goth in the hook as well as the keyword goth in the caption, and it's a very gothic song that's playing, the algorithm understood that the keyword goth is the demographic of people who are going to be interested in this content. So it pushed it out to specific fans of that genre. And as you can see from here, I had 197 likes and a bunch of content from people that I have no idea who these people are, nor do I follow them. And as well as I think the biggest element of it is the main thing I'm looking for. I go to analytics. Holy shit. I didn't even know they got this money. Fucking 52 new fucking followers off of this one piece of content. And all of them, 92% is from the For You page. So it's just showing it to new people. And look at this. Exactly what I said. Search queries. 12% goth artists, alternative artists, dark wave, goth music artists, dark wave music. So it's it's really just a matter of just making short form piece of content that really has the marketing that's going to push it out to specifically the group of people that you're trying to push it out to. And that's within multiple things too, because that's just the genre of it. Like that's just like yes, a piece of my audience, like a piece of my brand, is people who listen to goth music and people who are fans of goth music, like absolutely. But something that I can also go into is like, say I made a song about like heartbreak or whatever, and then I made a piece of content and I made a hook that's like, oh, if you've ever felt like heartbroken, if you felt this way, or like something that's more storytelling, like I went through heartbreak when I was such and such and it made me feel such and such and I never such and such again, like shit like that, where you have certain keywords like heartbreak in the hook and the caption, and like shit like that is going to push it to a specific demographic who are interested specifically in that shit. So that's how I've seen a lot of people really win with it, like getting it out to that demographic, because that's how you grow that fan base. And I've been growing like a lot of more monthly listeners on Spotify, like more just people commenting on here. Didn't even know TikTok had analytics. Hell yeah. No, TikTok has great analytics. Like same as Instagram. You could see it you could see the analytics on it as well, like within any video. And obviously, like as you can see from my videos, like all the videos I have, not every video that I do gets me like a crazy amount of numbers. Like none of my shit doesn't get millions of views, like by any stretch of the imagination, which obviously that's what I'm trying to build up to. But I'm just showing like along the way the things that have significantly helped me push my brands. And especially like I learned that heavily with doing UD, because like utilizing underground developmental, trying to build underground developmental through social media. I made lots of pieces of content that's doing the same thing, like saying like, oh, if you're an artist from New Jersey and you're trying to grow and such, like all of that is just, I'm speaking directly to who the brand is for. Like I'm presenting it directly to who it's for. So same thing with the music, like same exact thing with the music. So yeah, like so hopeless. Like if you um like yeah, I would say that that's definitely a way to that that you can start throwing shit at the wall with like that in mind, like in terms of the content, just like thinking like, all right, let me make it so that it's going to connect to who it's for. Because the people who are the biggest, and mind you, like I've had so many shows for years now of people singing my songs at shows, coming to the show, singing my music word for word, like crying over the music, like texting me saying that they have the music makes them heal and stuff like that. So somebody's trying to open the door. Oh shit! Hold on 1 second. Yo, what's good, Joshua? What's good? 1 second, somebody knocking. Oh, we got a guest. I think maybe.
Can't hear anything. You were clean shaven last time. You say it's been
I
out
was saying,
trying.
Daniel, beer guy. Beer.
Why are you on right now?
Yeah, yeah.
Yo, you got the whole rig.
Yeah, I just got this shit because I was like, I was getting sick of holding the mic.
That's real. So
Yeah, I was.
What do you be looking at? Like, what do you look at while you're doing that?
So this is OBS, which is like I don't even know what you would call it. Like it's the thing to house the stream essentially, so that you could do different things.
Mm-hmm.
Like I will start doing a YouTube on here,
Mm-hmm.
and but I could like pair it through here so that I could have like shit in the background, like
the interface and shit.
yeah, like right now, like I had the screen like low so that I could show, like I was talking about like TikTok shit because it was asking me um like different like content, like how like I was scaling my content and shit like that too. So yeah, it's like a whole another thing though. Like it take a minute to learn. Like it's like just getting on FL for the first time again,
Yeah.
or any like software for real.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. How you guys doing? How you fellas?
Chilling, bro. You want to pull up on you and shit?
Nah,
It's been a
I'm
minute
glad.
since we've been on the live and all that.
Hell yeah, I got questions for y'all, bro. I got questions. Don't think I don't.
You
say
say
as
as
you
you
pull
pull
out
out
the
the
microphone.
microphone.
I got questions for y'all.
Type shit.
It's been a minute, bro. We got a lot to catch up, bro.
Nah,
It's been
facts.
We can pull up these chairs right
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, bro, helpless. I'm definitely want to see you pull up on the stream, bro. We could definitely like help make some content together as well, like some different things, as well as like if you ever want me to pull up some shit and just talk about like different things that could work for real. We could definitely do that same shit as well. All right, so we got some guests here today, as I promised. I'm gonna plug in this. Test, 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 test. Let me keep this shit going.
Yeah, is this George Lopez?
Yeah.
This show is so.
Yo,
Yeah,
I used to watch this shit all the time.
But yes, we're in here. UD live stream. UD Raw live stream. I just started calling it. I just changed the name again. I've changed the name of the stream multiple times. But I like Raw live stream. I like things having a name to them and like rings something. And that like, I mean, obviously the parallel to wrestling, but I also like we're also just mad raw in here. You know what I mean? Huh?
Still be raw. We in raw.
Alright.
You were Dolo in here?
I was. Chatting up, yeah. Actually,
You got quiet though.
I was. I got into the groove. Of it. I'm not gonna lie. I definitely been trying to. I don't know. I'm just trying to like challenge myself too, because I'm like, all right, word, like I'm not gonna lie, live shit is hard. Like it's one thing for you, like I'm used to. I get up on the stage, be entertaining for 10 minutes, and then get off. But now it's like, all right, entertain them for hours, and I'm like, the entertainer in me is like, all right, I'm trying to keep people like on it. So I'm like, any like dead time, I'll try to like fill in. But I very much got. I feel like it was good. I feel like it was. I liked it because I was just kind of just talking about different things, and I feel like the more engaging that you are, like the more people will be receptive to it and start like engaging with you as well. So yeah, that's definitely
I want to try
something
something
interesting.
like this because I'm is there a mic?
Yeah.
Am I too loud? Yo, I always try to give it to you. Oh,
No, that's why I got the headphones in right now. So
I'm giving it to you because you're talking.
That's so funny.
I got the hair. I'm like monitoring the audio.
How do I sound? Is it bad?
No, it's not. Wait, say something again.
Check.
I can hear you. I can hear you now.
Is it too loud?
Nah, it's good. It's good.
You very much good.
But yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are here at Underground Developmental Raw 11, I believe. This is the 11th live stream that we've done so far. Last time we were at Sesh House in Kearney, New Jersey. And we're going to be doing them more recently over there, like maybe like more on Sundays, like having the streams in Sesh House, because it's cool to actually do it in that big ass like space for real. But yes, right now we're in NG Underground Studios. I got some UD folk in here right now, some of my brothers, and yeah, we in here just about to chat it up, just talking it up. And yeah, essentially the UD Raw live stream. I already said this earlier, but I like to just jump back like at certain points. I feel like just to get people to understand like what it is that's going on here. Yeah, it's essentially just a platform to take the community that we've already built with the shows, Underground Developmental, and have it so that we can showcase the creatives in the community to a wider fan base, which is on here, because anybody in the world could watch this shit, and the whole point is to try to grow this so that we can have a worldwide fan base and have not only just a like a community of people who are watching, but just like have them really invested and attached to the creatives in the community, because so many people, so many artists like have a world of personality and meaning within themselves, but it's just hard to like grasp that. It's hard to like get an understanding of that from just like seeing like shit on Instagram or just like seeing like performances. Like I really like this because like how it's called Raw live stream, like you can really like see who the people are. There's no faking it when you're like right here, like like what it is what it is. So yeah, and I also love streams too, because I feel like I'll be watching people on stream and I'm just like, damn, like I feel like you're my friend now because I just watched you for 2 straight hours. Like we just bonded. So yeah, man, if you guys are in the chat and you have any comments for these fellas, let us know. We have I have a schedule for tonight as well. UD Raw live stream. So right now it's 8:30 from. Well, we don't need to necessarily follow the time to a T, but tonight on the schedule, underground talk, hot topics, and chat discussion, which I just did. Artist interviews, which we're about to get into. Then after that, we have interactive games and challenges for us to play with the artists, and then live music and freestyles where we can make music together and wrap it off with performances and wrap up. So I don't know how much of that we're going to get into, but we have a packed schedule for tonight to be able to never have any downtime and be on crack all night. Yes. Not literally, but figuratively. Indeedy do. So without further ado, hey, how you guys doing?
Yo.
What you sipping on there? Cosmopolitan.
Some effing vodka.
Yeah.
That sounds fancy.
Shout out 50.
This is my first time trying it. It's actually pretty good.
Right.
Yeah. You ever tried it?
I have not. I got like super like messed up off the Stella yesterday. Super fucked up. Yeah, cause like I was drinking a lot of Stella, and then me and Ash went to the movies, and I may have put too much butter on the popcorn, and it just made my stomach like just the butter and the Stella just wasn't it, bro. It just sucked.
What
Shit
y'all
was
see?
ass. Mickey 17.
Oh,
Mickey 17. Yeah, that was
the.
the.
He dies, right, and comes back. Dies,
Yeah,
that's cool.
I fucked with it. That shit was cool. That shit was definitely cool. I was just like, I was intrigued by the trailer. Like, I just really like to see more like original shit. Like, I didn't even want to see like a reboot or nothing. So
Yeah,
that shit was
there's so
cool.
many reboots nowadays. It's actually insane.
Yeah. So I just thought that shit was cool to check out though. How you guys doing? I feel like I haven't seen any of y'all in a minute. I haven't seen you definitely in a minute and a half. I feel
There's a
like
reason.
you it's been a minute and a half too.
Yo,
I've seen you recently.
Nah, bro, you're good.
I gotta post this shit real quick.
All right.
So we're good.
I'll stay here.
I gotta promote the stream real quick.
Bet.
Switch seats.
Oh, you want me to
Yeah.
switch seats, bro?
Just for a second. I got it.
All right, damn, front and center.
But yeah, I was so fucked up. I fucking threw up. Threw up, ruined my rug.
Yeah, no, that happened the other day. He can tell you all about it.
Who? He threw up?
No. He was there for me.
Oh, you threw up.
Yeah.
It'd be
He
like
was there
that.
for me. We was just at the crib and smoked a little bit too much, you know.
Oh,
it
shit.
happens, bro. It happens. But
Yeah,
yeah.
it definitely happens for sure.
Mhm.
I haven't greened out in a minute. I just got so just smoked so much. Just I'm just like, yeah, I can't do nothing else. But
Yeah.
I'm just getting sick off it. Yeah, if this grabbing it, green out automatically.
Nah, Graba is crazy, bro. I stay away from that shit, man.
No, yeah. But yeah, what you guys been up to though? Like, how's life? How's
Shit, man. Honestly, bro, I've been so locked in. Like, I've been so locked in.
I'm glad.
I just recently got a job not too long ago.
Mhm.
So I've been just really like focused on that, like, you know, just getting my money up, you know. And, you know, like, it's actually crazy because like the day, like, you know, when you hit me up,
Mhm.
that's when the date of that day, I was planning on like actually focusing back into music, like putting my focus back into music again.
Yeah.
So like, it just really like lines up perfectly. So, yeah, man, I've just been really locked in on like just my job and, you know, just getting my money up.
Right. That's dope. Where do you work? If you don't mind.
Nah, I don't mind. I'm a dog walker. In
Oh
Hoboken.
shit. Oh, that's
Yeah.
fire.
Yeah, bro. So like literally all day, I'm just chilling with dogs. I take them to the park, play with them.
Yeah.
And you know, I get there at 10 and I leave at like 4. So it's
Mhm.
like it's not that long. It's
Right.
such a good job, bro. I love it. I love it so
That's
much.
a cool ass job. That's a really like. Is there any like? Is it a hassle though? That, anytime the dogs be that you be having like mad dogs and be dragging you and shit.
Yeah. Nah, bro. I fucked up my finger.
Oh shit.
Yeah, bro. I fucked up my middle finger. It's not like fucked up anymore. But like 2 weeks ago, I
Mhm.
was walking like 6 dogs, and one of them like pulled one of them like I left my crib, and one of them like pulled me into a gate, and
Damn.
I thought I broke my finger. Like I couldn't bend it or anything.
Oh,
Yeah, it was
damn.
real fucked up.
Was it a pit bull?
Yeah, it actually was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it actually was. Actually
Pit
was.
bulls are nice, but name's Rex.
Chill,
The
chill.
name of the pit bull? Rex?
Yeah.
That's
You put the name out there.
Yo, word with the government.
I don't know his name, Rex.
Yo, you never know, bro.
Very common name. That's Debo.
That deep.
So like you say you're locked in. Locked in with the dog walking.
Yeah, just
Okay,
locked
okay.
in on like my job and whatnot because like I don't know, like when I'm like really focused in on something, like
Yeah.
it's hard for me to like divide my energy.
Mhm.
So like, you know, like especially like I was trying to like, you know, create, but I was just like, you know what, right now is not the time for me to create, you know,
Mhm.
because you know, I feel like I just dropped this EP. Like what was it? How long ago did we drop it? Like 2 months ago,
I
right?
really like that.
Thank you.
It's really good.
Thank you. But I just dropped this tape, you know, the other day, and you know I feel like I could definitely like at least take a little bit, like give myself a little bit of leisure when
Mhm.
it comes to music, so I can, you know, focus in other areas of my life.
Yeah. No, I hear you. 100%.
Yeah.
What Well, I first wanted to say, these are all fellas, artists, who have been prevalent within the UD community for a long time as well. all artists. I feel the need to say that as well because I'm like, as we continue to move on, I feel like I people don't know what the fuck is going on, so it's good to just be like this is this person and such.
Yeah, because like at the end of the day, like we're friends, so like we're sitting here just conversating, like talking about life.
Yeah.
They don't really, they're not like if it's somebody just randomly coming in, they wouldn't really know and understand what's happening.
Yeah, like they don't know the lore, so they're kind of like, what the fuck is this?
Timestamp guy.
Yeah.
A timestamp
Yeah, you know
guy.
what I'm saying? All the podcasts, they got timestamp guys.
Nah,
Yeah.
for real. But I was doing timestamps, but now I have like Opus clips, so now I be just putting like the whole shit just in it and just spits out like 50 clips that I could use type shit. So that should just be like really easy.
From the first day, like from that first stream to now, it's like different. Like,
Yeah.
you've gotten, like more comfortable, right?
Absolutely.
It's cool to see that shit.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I like stepping into like different things, like trying different shit out. Appreciate it. So what's let's know a little bit about the like the project and stuff like that too.
About the tape that we dropped.
Yeah.
So it was like a little moment in time that we captured. It's a collab tape between me and Quinn, and like the way the whole tape came to be was actually kind of crazy. It was like I was up really early, and I was shit posting basically like on Instagram. Like when I'm not feeling the best, and I feel like my close friends on Instagram is the best way to release my feelings through shit posting, just like random memes like that correlate to like whatever I'm going through.
Mm-hmm.
And then Quinn, he saw that and he hit me up because he we've been friends with each other for years, so he knew what's up. Like he knew how I was feeling, and you're just like, yo, it's good. Like you like I'm feeling the same way, bruh. And then I was like, fuck it, come to the crib, we could record some shit. So he came to the crib and we're just hanging out, we're chilling, and I started playing like a bunch of beats from this like one producer. His shout out, what's his name, Swag Hunter, right? Yeah. Shout out Swag Hunter. His beats are fire. Yeah. He does like really sample heavy beats, and like in the process, like we decided to really hone in on those beats and like put all of our like creative energy into that for the day. And we started in the morning, and like towards the middle of the day it started snowing. So that's why we called it Snowfall on 440. So because it was the first day of the year that it snowed. So and 440 is where like I live right off of 440. It's like a little like turnpike like in Jersey, like whoever's not from Jersey. But yeah, that's why it's called Snowfall on 440. And it's like what it consists of inside of it is really just like raw feelings, like raw, unapologetic, just really speaking our heart and letting everybody know how we're feeling,
Yeah.
and just releasing all that energy.
No, that's dope. That's definitely dope. How big of a project is it?
It's not too long. It's like what is it, about 4 songs? Yeah, it's about 4 songs.
Is one of those the one you did with the content that was here?
Yeah. When we were walking in the hallway.
No, I remember that. Too.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
shout out
facts.
Cash Clips. Yo, happy belated.
Facts. She should be here later. I don't know. I think she's doing some has a birthday thing going on. But no, that's dope. When was that? When you put that out?
Oh, let me see that. It
Yeah,
was.
that's
It was. I put it out.
It was only 7:24.
Yo, you remember the day we put it out?
The first snow day of 2024.
Hold up, I could check Instagram. Let me check Instagram real quick, cause we
It
dropped
was
the
like-
post.
Was it in January?
I think so.
Maybe December?
Nah.
January.
It wasn't December.
Well, it says December 21st, 2020.
Oh, okay, yeah. So then, yeah, December 21st was the release date, and we created it, mixed it, did everything that same day.
Yeah, we did it all in one
Yeah.
Is that like normally what you make your music about, like raw emotions?
Yeah, honestly, especially like recently, I've really just been not trying, but doing, like, just being very just unapologetic with
Yeah.
what I say and how I feel, because I feel like it needs to be said.
Yeah. No, absolutely, absolutely. Now that's good. Like getting off your chest and like getting that shit off there too, because that's a great way that people like. I feel like that's always like a cheat code when it comes to the artistry for real, because then it just makes it so much easier for people to actually like connect to what you're saying, because that's like a universally like sound thing to do, like sound thing to relate to. How did you feel about the turnout of the project?
Oh, it was a pretty good turnout, honestly. Like, especially for a surprise, like, just like, hey, look, we made this in a day and we dropped it, out of nowhere. It was definitely really good. I appreciated all the love and support, that we got from everybody, and continue to get from everybody. Especially like, we haven't even hit the stage with it yet. So
Yeah.
that's what I'm really excited for, and
March 21st.
yeah, March
Oh, yeah.
21st.
Oh, yeah, you spoiled. I'm gonna just announce it.
Come on, y'all.
Oh, let me ask you this. So your account, fuck it, we on live. There's no way to hide it.
Yeah, I'm not
Your
up.
shit was disabled, so I couldn't even ask you, but I did want you to perform on that shit too. I don't know if he told you that shit.
That's what sucks, that you probably ain't gonna see me a bit, because your
Oh.
stuff is like Saturdays now, right, or something like that.
Yeah, that's on Friday though.
I'm one of them, like overnight worker guys.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit,
Is that a pen?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If you wanted it.
I didn't even know if I had turned this shit back on too. You can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like I'll work overnight, so like I don't get to go to a lot of these shows, even in I've actually, this has been a big conversation with me and my brother. Wait, is it on?
Yeah, I'm just trying to.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
Ready to work over.
Checking.
1 2 1 2. Here with Kurt Rogan. Oh yeah.
All right, that's better.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I've been having this conversation with my brother recently. Just like, I want to do more. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I'm the type of person, like, yeah, I'm working hard and shit. Like, that's actually what I'm doing right now. Like, I'm making my own music. Today I was working with Lee. I mean, Loquin, and like, sorry.
Lee.
Yeah. That's you.
Whoever could that be?
Who is this? So like I'm making from scratch. Like I'm doing the guitar, I'm doing like the drums, just everything from scratch. So yo, shout out the company. What company is that? Shout out. Shout out.
I am
That's
so
just fire. Ticket to the head. Ticket to the head.
I was gonna.
What company is that?
Sorry,
What's that?
Nah, you captured that. That's
Can
funny.
you take another one?
I got you, bro.
Jesus.
I look dumb as hell.
Shout out Bars King Louis Hybrid. That's the name of that company, Bars?
Yeah.
That's fucking cool.
Shit. That always be the pens, bro.
Yeah, I think it's like their content. Like you inhale that shit, you choke out.
Yeah.
The smoothest ones are like cookies, though. I like cookies.
Yeah.
But yeah, so my bad, Kurt. Yeah, I've just been making my own music. I'm coming out with a project called the Weather Underground 2025.
Mm-hmm.
The original Weather Underground was a communist group. They would like create chaos and shit, but that's not what this is about. This is just like I've always been. This is a huge conversation. Like it's literally what me and Loquin have been talking about. Just like I'm kind of going in the opposite direction of what everyone's doing. Like I don't know if it's counterintuitive, but I'm just going with what I feel. Like again, we had this convo where like I just like my age, right? And we got on this a little bit before. And like I again, like you don't know when you do these events, like a lot of them are like what, like 20-something-year-olds, right? I'm in my 30s, like late 30s. So like it's been interesting for me to like just see where shit is now. Like I've been learning so much just from branding, like what you're doing for, you know, like all the artists, just like letting them know, like, bro, like I'm not gonna lie, like I have like a bias towards like, cause when I came up, like you didn't want to be signed, believe it or not, like you thought that shit was like you're going corporate. So like when you're going from that to now, like kind of almost the opposite, but except like you're selling out like for yourself. Like you're not selling out for a major label. And hey, if you could get a major label, please do. Like, you know what I mean? Make your money. Get your money and get the fuck out. Cause this shit, you'll end up like yay, just people trying to find shit and like, you know, make you into an enemy of the state or whatever. But like, yeah, like I've been away from shit. Like I've just been working on my own stuff. I have no Instagram right now. No way you could find me really. Like it's a peaceful state I'm in. I would want to perform more. That's where I feel like the key is, like with what you're doing, like the social media stuff. It's important. Like I shit on it. Like I was like I don't like it. Like I still feel the same way because like you see, like look at what they're doing to Doshi. By the way, she's great. Like she's great, and they're calling her an industry plant. So no matter what you do, bro, like if you do the work and suddenly you pop, like your time comes and you're doing fucking great, people are still gonna call you an industry plant. You know what I mean? Then there's people with shitload of numbers, and they I don't like calling people their music ass. I don't like doing it. I go by their personality. Like if you're a dick, like you know what I mean, like fuck you. You know what I mean? Like but you're popping. But then, like, a lot of them shits are bots. Like, people are buying listeners and shit. Like, what's real, you know? So, like, you don't even know if that shit, if there's talent behind that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, like, I've always been, like, kind of against, like, the grain and that aspect. But I'm learning, though, like, because, like, you do need that now. Like, it's part of, like, the lexicon on people. Like, oh, man, what's your Instagram? You know? Like, right away. Like, there's no, like anymore, like, yo, have my tape. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing like that. So, you got to... I don't know, like as an older individual, I guess like just to like share that knowledge, just like adapt with the times, you know what I mean? Don't get stuck on like the old ways, because then you're gonna like just kind of get left behind, because people are, bro, like their attention span right now, someone was listening right now and didn't just stop right now.
Nah, absolutely.
You know what I mean? So like I've been doing that, but like, you know, just you're right in the respect of like just the attention, bro. Like, you know, there's millions of us. Like that's the thing, people don't understand. Like some people, like I told him too, like this is a great conversation because it's been on my mind a lot lately. Like, you know, like if you're away for like a week, what happens to you, you know?
Yeah.
Like numbers wise, you know, not that I have like insane numbers. Like if you look at my shit, I got like 5 plays on some songs, you know, but like I've just always been like that. So I'm learning how to kind of like, you know, just get that off me and learn new ways, because like there's nothing wrong with that, you know. I think you're wrong if you just stay stagnant and like don't learn anything. I think you're hot shit, which by the way no one is, and if you are, good for you. You know, do something with it, but like no one's hot shit. I don't think I don't think you should think like that either. Come to these UD shows, bro. There's damn, I want to say some shit. Let me I got in trouble last time.
Hey, this is
no, this one's
the raw live
this one's
stream
like
right
it's just
pure uncut.
let's just say like I'll like your platform a lot more. You know what I mean? I'll say that UD is where it's at. Cherub's podcast is the only podcast I listen to, and UD is the only place I really want to perform. So like, get you a ticket. You know what I mean? Come to these shows, learn, because learning is really like, this is what it's about, right? UD.
Absolutely.
So like, you're learning, you're getting a bang for your buck, because like, you're coming, you're getting coached, you're getting photographed by Mad Mags. Is that her name? Mags?
Yeah.
She's fucking excellent. Shout out to Mags. We'll hopefully, when I get out of debt, I'll be seeing you soon. You know what I mean? You know, people don't know what underground artists go through, man. Like, this shit's a lot of money. You come out of pocket, right? Sometimes, like, a lot, often.
All the time.
You know what I mean? That'll change, you know what I mean? It just takes, like, one little, like, thing to, like, somebody come to the show, or, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's all it is, man. You just, like, need that one thing to pop. You don't even need to have a history of hits. And I don't want to talk too much, because I hate that shit on podcasts.
Nah, I love everything that you're saying. I have so many...
Please, I'm open tonight. Yo, by the way, look, I'll fucking say my age, because, like, you know, like, I hate people that, like, My main concern is coming to these shows and like, and then people know my age and it's like, oh, why is he talking to us type shit. And I try to go out on my way to not really talk to people. That's why I think the vantage point that from where I'm seeing shit at is like beneficial. Like, yeah, there's like the 20 somethings, you know, like they'll go to the shows, they'll do their 20 something shit.
Mm-hmm.
But when you're older, it's like you can't network how you want. You can't go to a little 20-year-old like, hey man, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
You gotta be smart and like, and not just smart, just natural. Like with it, like I'm naturally not a pedophile, is what I'm trying to say. But like,
I thought that you were in your late 20s. I didn't even know
brother, it's the beard.
Yeah,
You see what happened if I let it grow? You see grays. But if I take this off, I look like a 20-year-old.
But even so, I feel like it's not really even like, even though that being the case, like, well, me personally, I didn't look at it any way of like, oh, like holding that against anybody in that sense, because it's like that really just shows really a more mature, better artist in a sense. Like
that's a personal thing I meant.
What
Like
you
when I go to them shows and feel like that. That's
Oh,
a
like,
personal
that's how you-
thing.
okay,
Yeah.
okay.
You tight walk because it's like you don't want to be on. You know what I mean? You don't want to be that weirdo talking
Yeah.
to the younger kids and like trying to be their friend. I'm not there to be your friend in that aspect. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah.
Like especially if you're 20. Like I don't even know if there's a cutoff. This is like another conversation. You know what I mean? But there is a cutoff as far as like hanging out. You're gonna have to like get with like 30-year-olds, maybe late 28. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because when you're older, you know, like you can't really be around like 20-year-olds too long. Fucking, you know. So like, I think I saw one of your thing. Like I'm the most mature one in the room. Like that thing. I don't want to bring it
Yeah.
up if it was like some
I
beef
was,
shit.
I
But
was
like,
going off that.
but I know what
on
you
that
feel
time.
like. Like
Yeah.
you can't be around like, you know, like I'm not calling. I hate the word kids again because they could. I've learned so much just from these two. Like I was there with Nate. Like I'm Jinx.
Yo, what's up?
It's the
Sorry,
raw.
Jinx.
It's the raw live
I'm giving
stream,
up all of the fucking secrets.
and I love it raw.
Yeah, I respond.
We can't be superheroes. I'd fuck everything up. I'd be like Rich. Yeah, I'll fuck everything up. Nah, I was there when. Was I there when you spit your first like time on the mic?
Yeah, you recorded.
Oh my
you recorded
God,
my
dude.
first song.
It's
You
so
engineered my
crazy, like
first
the
song.
growth,
That's crazy.
man. Like this one especially, you know, like that's just because we're brothers. Nate, I'm sure, like his growth, just that, like watching. We were formulating how to do like the verse, you know. You know when Eazy-E was in like the the studio with like the rest of NWA,
Mm-hmm.
and he was like getting his like cadence down. That's what it was like, and I've literally watched him put his whole persona together, and it's just fucking dope.
Yeah.
I haven't been there for everything, obviously, and Nate, you know, on Nate's side, but I mean, Jinx Slave. Jesus, I'm sorry, guys. Can we edit that?
I can't.
Hey, man,
It's
all good, bro.
it's
all
done.
good.
But yeah, like that. It's just a lot of learning, man. Like when you're 175, like me, it's just a lot of learning and being humble too. You can't. I just learned a lot. Like I used to like not be a big hater about music, but I used to just be really closed-minded.
Mm-hmm.
And like my brother just alone has like fucking opened my mind up to like listening to people's music and like really like taking time and like listening to the lyrics too, you know, and
Yeah.
stuff like that. But right now, Weather Underground, making my own music. I'm really learning how to play guitar. Shout out Miss Magic.
He teaching you?
Like he wants it. It's just like I don't have time or money right now to like head out where he's at. But please hit him up for like some music lessons, some guitar lessons. They're fucking amazing, you know.
Not for sure.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, and
But I'm an open book tonight. This year I think yeah, 39.
oh yeah.
Wild, right? So, you know, like it's
Yeah,
a lot on
you
my
don't look
mind,
at
bro.
all.
Like time
I
is
ain't gonna
creeping
lie.
up. You know what I mean? Like, is it delusion?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And again, I don't want to take the whole time. I'm sure these guys have a lot to share, but that's where my mind's at right now. Like,
But
it's
that's
a
what
different
I'm saying.
level, right?
The fact that you just said that, like just made me feel so much more connected to you and closer to like understanding your
Yeah.
story and your journey.
Yeah.
And that's why I feel like, or even you just saying his name, it's just like, okay,
My bad.
now I know you more. Like now I know like more deeply.
His name's Jeffrey.
And I feel like the same thing with like somebody who's watching or like when we like clip it or whatever, somebody who's watching on like social media or like whatever could very much be more attached to that and like see that and be like, oh, okay, same way how I'm watching like a stream and I'm just like, bro, I've been in your room for 2 hours, bro. I learned mad shit about you, so now I feel way more closer to you versus like you could see somebody on Instagram or whatever and have zero connection like whatsoever. So
I would like
that's what I think. Certain things like help it like playing into that also helps. I don't know. I think that would like help like in terms of the
because
branding.
I honestly feel like there's a lot of people like me out there. You know, like
Absolutely.
because it was just a strange period where like I came in where like rock was starting to die down.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Used was like the last, and then the Strokes, and then hip hop took over.
Mm-hmm.
Like I saw it. There were no bands wanting to jam. Everyone wanted to be a rapper, and like so there's a whole almost generation of people, if they didn't stay with their little like rock cliques and shit, because that's all it is. Like that's what happened, and I wonder if that's gonna come to like hip hop, like where there's just a bunch of like cliques, you know, and like there's so much ego, and I really don't want to see it happen to hip hop like that, because that's really what happened to rock. Like it was just a bunch of egos, like, and no, you can't jam with us. You can't. That's why I told you when I was telling you shit got thrown at us.
Yeah.
It was because we were at the wrong place. It wasn't because we sucked. It was like. It was just cliques, like there's hardcore cliques, you know, and shit like that.
Yeah.
It just started getting really weird, you know, and like but I think there's a whole generation of people where they're like they're older and they're doing music still. There was a guy, right? Do you remember him? He used to rap. He was at the UDs. You know who I'm talking about.
There's a couple of them. I didn't know. I don't know.
I didn't
how
know
old they are,
either.
though, but-
Yeah, but like he told me he was older too.
Yeah.
He was a rapper. You don't remember him?
How do you look?
I want to say his name because he was dope, by the way.
A lot of rappers.
Nah, we
How
talked
do you-
about him. You don't remember him? He got kind of like, I don't know.
Come on, you started it.
Like
You
me
got-
locker days?
Yeah, you remember the dude I told you about? He was a rapper.
You asking me to go far back in the
There's a
work?
bunch of rappers.
He's like the only
there's a
one
couple
that was
older
there that,
homies.
like- I'm sorry if I blow your spot up, dog. Like I just want to bring
I know
attention
exactly
to
who
you.
you're talking about. He's white, right?
Yeah, white cat.
And he
Oh, I
look
know-
white,
I
yeah.
know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't
You don't remember him?
I know.
I probably do.
You were the one who
Um,
told me his name.
Motherfucking Matt Andrew.
Matt Andrew's dope, bro.
Word.
And wherever you are, Matt, like hold on. This is important, bro. Cause Matt might need this, yo.
That's early. You.
Hey, yo, Matt, wherever you are, bro, if you're watching this stream, bro, keep fucking making your music, bro. Your shit is fire, man. You know, I saw this story. It's a documentary. I gotta remember the name, but it's about. He was big in the 70s, Chasing Rodriguez or something like that. Fuck, I gotta find the name, but it's a guy that was huge in the 70s, and like he never really popped. And there was a documentary guy. He was just looking for him, and he was talking about like people that were like older and like for example, there was this he was like an A&R. He went out for like a major label, and he heard this beautiful voice in his garden, and he's like, what the fuck is that, you know? So like he went out, he was like looking everywhere, and there's just like this older lady. And he's like, hey, did you hear anyone singing? And it was her. And he signed her. And she was like 70-something. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Searching for Sugarman or something like that. That's the name of the documentary. And, like, it just gives you, like, I know it's a different, like, perspective. Like, just looking at it from an older, because everyone's going to get here, by the way. By the way. Like, everyone's going to get to my age. And if you're in love with music, it's not going to stop. You know what I mean? And it's been a real journey for me, and I feel like I've been talking for hours, but it feels like a journey for me to like be this age, and like it's interesting how I look at things now, you know what I mean? And like really looking for a reason to keep shit going. One's my brother, you know what I mean? And like the other's just this programming I have. I don't know how to do anything else but music, so. And again, it's just like you just really need one hit, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Look at Jelly Roll. He won a Grammy, right? What is it? A Grammy at 39, bro. Like, what more do you need? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I think it's because I think the age part really doesn't matter when it just comes
this is a
to
good
like,
combo right here.
Just like trying to just use your story and relate to who can relate to that. Like, you don't even have to be that. Like, you don't even have to be your age to relate to that, because I can relate to that. Like, even though obviously we're not the same age, but I feel that in a sense like I
Everyone's
feel like
getting there.
everyone feels that in a sense like they feel like they wanted to have more traction or wanted to have more something at the age that they're at. Um, so that's relatable to like anybody for real. And I feel like just telling that story and just like showcasing that journey is really like relatable. And a lot of times like I'll pitfall into like feeling like I'm not at a part of my life where I even want to showcase that journey because it's not like as lavish as I want it to be. But in the sense of like when you're telling a story, when you're like showcasing a story, like showcasing your journey, like
You
if
gotta be
look, like,
real.
yeah, and if you look at fucking like Superman or something, or like a hero or whatever, like um if you don't see them struggle, then you can't. There's nothing to root for. Like there's no relatability. The whole point is to see them at that fucked up point and see them how they got out of that. Like that's the story. You don't. It's kind of whatever you just if you already see them, already made it, already got it, like got it made. Like I can't relate to that. Like people relate to the like their actual journey.
That's
So
what I meant. Like, there's somebody out there like, yo, I'm old too. You know, and it's like, yo, I'm still got this shit in me. You know what I mean? And it's like I want to. It's weird. Like, I know hip hop could be a young man's game, but like when it comes to the shit I'm doing, like I don't think there's an age to it. I don't. You know what I mean? I don't. It's a huge like. I take a huge breath when I've had conversations because like after you leave a band, you kind of go solo, and that's what I meant. Like learning how to brand and stuff, like finding out who you are. Like I still don't know who I am because like where you guys, if you've been a solo artist, where you guys have been figuring this out for years, I kind of just started in that aspect, like discovering myself and like what kind of music I want to make. That's a big struggle for me right now. Like I'll sit while I'm trying to make these new songs that are gonna come out, and I'm like, do I make something that I think they want to hear, or like that I would want to hear? And it's like, who's gonna hear it? You know what I mean? But I think you said something where it's like you just have to find the people. Like you have to kind of find your target audience, or else you're just gonna be putting out music, and it's like to like the sea, pretty much. You have to find your little pond, you know?
Yeah, but I think definitely make if it comes down to that decision, I'd say to make the shit that you want to
that's what
make
I'm
for
doing,
sure.
yeah.
Yeah, because it's you could effectively create a community within either lane, but if you create that lane within something that's more real within yourself, you don't ever have to hold up nothing or keep up nothing. Like you're always just being yourself, and
genuinely you.
people are just tapped in with that. Like versus like if you create like a fan base around people who think of you as a certain way that you have to uphold, that's not real. Like that's
I'm gonna keep it real with you. I used to think I had like my finger on the pulse of shit. Like I'll come to these shows and it's like, it's just I don't know how to talk really like openly. I'm very careful of what I say. Because, you know, anyone out there could take shit the wrong way. Like, all right, like, I'll come to the shows, and there's, like, certain, like, genres that just all sound the same.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I just don't, I'm not shitting on nobody. It's just a genre. You know what I mean? That's why I hate them. Like, they're just so neat. And, like, oh, okay, you fit here, you fit here. What I'm trying to make now, and I'm not trying to sound like I'm a genius or like Mozart and shit, even though that's my favorite, yeah. Like, I'm just trying to make new shit. Like, and if I am alone and not getting like other music put in my head, like I feel like I can make something like, because if it sounds like shit, sometimes people like it. Like to you, if it sounds like shit to you, somebody might be like, yo, that shit is fucking great. You know what I mean? So just be yourself, get in that room, like just make music. If it sounds like shit, make it anyways, put it out. Like, and then you could always just adapt and change, man. Like people forget in like a couple of weeks. I'm trying to tell you that like we're moving at the speed of light now.
Yeah.
Like I always had this idea for a digital label where the idea of celebrity is that like they get to see you, right? But they can't touch you or like chill with you. That's why people love like, what was the guy's name? He passed away. Juice World. They wanted to chill with him. They want to know how he could do that freestyle shit, right? So during COVID and just before it, like I saw people being on live and shit. And I was telling my brother, I was like, yo, like people are gonna be on live shit all the time. That's gonna be the secret, and then they'll love you more when they get to finally see you in public. You feel me?
Yeah.
So a digital label could work that way, where like most of your concerts are online, live,
Yeah.
and you know, like, and I would want to be a stepping stone label. I don't want to make money off you. I want you to get on a good, like, large label and like, and have fun. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And get your shit. Use us as a stepping stone.
Yeah, that it's yeah, I like I like
I don't want to hog.
nah, you're good. I like the it was just a couple points I wanted to get at that what you said because there's like a lot of dimensions to it.
I
for
try to
sure.
tell you that. Yeah, it's a big combo to have.
No, yeah. And
It gets deep.
it's definitely interesting too because yeah, I think everything's just based around just really what you want to do as an artist, and there's ways around it too, because that's something that I have been kind of not struggling with, but just trying to find my way around in terms of season 2, in the sense of like helping artists get to that next level of growth, but at the same time, like it's really dependent on like what the artists want to do with their career. Like some artists just want to just make the music, don't really care about like making a career for it.
This because this is literally what me and Loco have been talking about.
Yeah,
I told him in my
and-
youth, but sorry, yeah.
But yeah, in the sense of like just trying to grow as an artist, like a big thing of what I say a lot, and like I'm sure y'all know, is like the content aspect to it, and that's like the most controversial topic I feel like with artists.
I can see why too.
But I feel like there's two. I feel like it gotta. Like I understand that the aspect of like not liking to make content. A lot of times I haven't put out no content in a couple weeks because I'm just like, that shit is difficult and it's taxing. Sometimes you don't even want to do that. So I understand that 100%.
Some people don't have the personality. Like me,
yeah.
I'm very like. This sounds dumb because I'm talking to you, but it's like I'm very like kept to myself.
Yeah.
Like I'm very private. Like you see, I don't when my Instagram comes back up, like even that, you see, like I'm like just kept to myself.
Mm-hmm.
Like some people don't have that personality where they could be like, hey, you know, I'm Lumi Day. Like, you know, sometimes I'll make those videos, you know.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, no one fucking responded. I just wanted to give someone $20, and no one
Oh,
answered.
you made like
it.
a giveaway video?
Yeah, no one answered, so I was like, whatever, you know. I get it.
It definitely it'd be like that though, because even like it'd be like that within everything though. But I feel like the hardest part about doing the I feel like within every artist, the hardest part of everything is just it's just so much that has to do with just being in your head about certain shit. Because like even like something like that could make you not want to do another thing like that, or just like it's been mad shit like that, or just like there's been so much content I've put out where people just there was a whole fucking I did a whole story about it. There was like a whole there was like a piece of content I put out, and it started getting traction because people were just shitting on it. So I'm like, that hurt my feelings.
Yeah, you gotta
So,
take that chance though.
Nah, yeah, but that's what I feel like within a lot of things. It's just really that aspect of that mentality, because that makes you want to like, okay, I don't even want to do this shit no more because I don't want to face that and like go through that. But that's
Yeah,
after I already did like things that have done well within that. So it's kind of like even if that has done well for you, still deal with those things. I feel like for sure, but it's certainly other ways around it, like in the sense of like Loquin also said this as well, like what I'm doing with UD is giving more opportunities to artists to be able to get on content and different things like that, even if you're not good at making it, or if you're not comfortable making it. Like even this, because we make content out of this, but that's just a main thing that I've always been implementing, because I think it was a study that like 85% of the artists who are like have like bigger artists or have made a career out of it, like started getting traction off TikTok.
TikTok's a shit. Shout out TikTok.
Absolutely. That's why I pressed that so hard. But
Got like 1,000 plays on like one thing, and I was just strumming a guitar or something.
no, yeah, it
There's
could be
people
like
that-
something simple as that.
I'm learning about galaxies and shit. Like you could go live and just play your guitar, and people will, like they'll help you, they'll support you. You know.
Yeah, yeah. That's why it's like just building like a platform for people all around. Because at this point, I feel like it's a great time to be an artist, because like it's very much so, in my opinion, like power to the creatives and power to the artists right now, because never in history has there been a time where so many artists can actually create a career independently.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, and that's where it's beautiful, because like you don't even need to touch a label. You don't even need to talk to a label. Like there's absolutely no label necessary when it comes to like
Well,
Like-
a major label, right? Like, cause again, I've met people that gotten signed, dude. It's rough when you, hey man, I got signed, you know, and then you're like, great, it's fucking, and you got to be happy, cause you don't want to be that guy, you know what I mean? Like, great, good for you, yeah. But like,
at this day and age, or forever, it's hard to say great for real.
nah, it's good to
'Cause,
say
like-
great. It's good to say great, cause I my main thing right now, man, is just so many people are beefing, bro, and like, there's so many artists, yo, I want to see make music together that don't match, honestly, but I want to hear them make music, but like, either one doesn't like the, you know what I mean? There's always some bullshit, and like, honestly, there's got to be less of that. I'm telling you, that's what killed rock. Like, people with huge egos just not wanting to work with each other, not wanting to, like, these conversations wouldn't take place. Like,
Yeah.
I'm too good, like, I'm too cool,
Yeah.
or some shit, or I'm mysterious, you know, like,
Mhm.
fuck that mysterious, edgy shit. We're all the same, bro.
Yeah.
I don't like, oh, hey man, like, you know, like, be yourself, but then you get judged. Like, so which one do you want? You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, do I become myself, or do I become the version of me that you want? Like, you know, I'm gonna just be me. You know what I mean? But like,
Mhm.
I think people should work together more, man. Like, just be loving, man. Like, just fuck all that bullshit. There's a loss of money and a loss of time. You know.
Yeah.
I was gonna tell you, like, cause you were speaking on can you one of you guys talk to you, like, guys, mischief
We
motherfucker.
just chilling.
No, cause I am curious about like my aspect where it's like where it's like you guys suck.
Yo,
Yeah.
Like you guys want fame or not? This is see, I'm gonna make it real.
That's really the question.
I'm gonna make it real.
Because it's really about.
There's a reason I'm asking this.
Well, it's
Yeah.
because it's really
Yeah.
about like what did people, because once you know where you want to
I'ma
go,
say why.
it's kind of easier to then tell them what they
All right.
need to do. But yeah,
Yeah. So like, cause I was having this conversation with Loquin. It's like, I think that, cause I have to be real with myself. I'm brutally real with myself. Like, you have to. It's one of the rules. I don't know if anybody else follows 48 Laws of Power. You know what I mean? That's just where it's at. And like, to be brutally real, like, I feel like since I come from a time where it's like, you know, it was out of style, like, or not in style to get with like a major and shit like that, I didn't want fame. You know what I mean? But there's like a hunger you get when you want that shit. When you want to be with the M&Ms, with the 50 cents. And I think that's what sets you apart. And like, sure, there's a bad way to do that, where you're just like a little like media whore and you try to be in front of the camera any chance you get. You know what I mean? Like, or get with people just because they have like, you know what I mean? I'm sure you know this shit.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
people try to get next to you just like,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
just say get some.
So like,
clout.
there's that bad aspect of that, but then there's like that hunger. There's like that hunger like these two motherfuckers have. So like, I feel like I didn't have that.
Mm-hmm.
So I told like Lee, like, what do you want? Like, you know, are you hungry for this shit? Like, cause that's what it's gonna take. Cause if you want to leave like a legacy behind, like, I think like you're gonna have to get busy in that sense, like getting around the right circles, not just cause of who they are, but because like how you could build together. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Cause using people for that too is corny.
Yeah.
But yeah.
No, yeah, definitely definitely.
I hope
gotta
y'all
be
listen
like
to that because do you want fame? Like, you gotta really
yeah.
understand what I'm saying. Like, bro,
Yeah, 'cause
you could be coming
it's
to the
definitely-
shows and just doing the hobby shit,
Mm-hmm.
and like you were saying, or you really want to do that. You want to get paid off this shit. You want to go on tour off this shit. Like, I'm nobody to speak because I should be popping. You know what I mean? But it's like, again, I'm learning as like you guys are now.
That's also something that I have been thinking about heavily, especially when it comes to like how you mentioned earlier, like being an independent artist. You have to spend money to do certain things, especially like doing the events and shit like that. So I do think about that a lot in the sense of like, at some point when it comes to, I want this shit to be in fucking Prudential Center tomorrow. Like,
you say global.
not in a way of like, oh, I'm gonna
okay to
sell my
feel
soul,
like
but in the way of like, I want it to be very big. So like, when it comes to like putting certain, like even like doing like feature artists at the main shows and shit like that, it's like I don't want to necessarily put anybody onto like a platform like and present it like that if they're not trying to actually expand their career. Like, I want this to be something that's like we all can grow each other. But if somebody's up there and they're like, okay, this is just a platform for me and I'm gonna do this and you're not gonna see me for a year,
Yeah, just to
it's
show
kind of
out.
like that kind of was a waste. And I'm like, okay, so
You're talking about the feature
how-
spot, right?
yeah,
Yeah,
so
you gotta
like,
earn that spot, bro.
yeah, that's why I'm trying to come at it like in that way to try to, but at the same time it's difficult because I do think in some instances I do be a little pushy to artists when I'm like, okay, you got to do this or you got to, even that's why I even changed the name of this, because I used to call it boot camp and I'm like, all right, maybe people might look at this like
you
a
don't
little
wanna
too
do that to artists. You
type
don't want
shit. I feel
artists
like-
thinking that like you made them.
yeah,
They hate that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
yeah, because I'm also learning as well.
That's
but
alright. That's
and
fair.
I also learn from everybody as well, and like different opinions and stuff as well. But there are certain aspects that I know just based on personal experience that have worked, like in the sense of like the consistency and like how to grow like a community, how to grow like in certain aspects. So that's just certain things that I'm just trying to implement with it as well. But yeah, it's really about just like what did they want to do, because if you don't, because the levels to it, like if you want to just make enough, have a big enough fan base to where you could just make a decent living, like
That's
all you
possible.
need is 1,000 fans.
It's hard, but it's possible.
Yeah, and that's something that's having, because 1,000 fans, if you have 1,000 fans and they spend, each one of those fans spends $100 on your career every year, that's $100,000 every year. You have a career. So, and that's doable. That's something you don't need any label for that. Like, you could just have Instagram and TikTok and have a whole fan base for that. Maybe probably like an email list and shit like that
But
too.
that's what I mean. You know,
but
like
yeah.
like Elvis, bro, got found. Elvis was making a song for his mom. You know that song, That's Alright, Mama, that's alright with you. So like that's how he got discovered, and that's how they would discover people back then. You had to go to a record studio
Yeah.
and put something down for someone to find you, and they had to hear about you.
Mhm.
That's the only hard thing now I find, is that like there's so many. There's so many artists, and then for every kind of genre you want, and like it's very hard to find, like it's very hard to be original now, like, you know what I mean? Like, you're gonna find a mashup like of a certain like influence in anyone.
Yeah.
Like with me, you could already hear it in my vocals, you know, like you know Mike Patton, like you'll hear it, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? The guy from Faith No More.
Mhm.
So like you'll hear it, like Sam Cooke, you know, but that's the only thing now, is like there's so many people trying to do it. That's the only thing you're gonna have to go up against. So,
Yeah.
and that's the other thing too. Like,
No, yeah,
you
there
gotta be open.
there are so many people, but it's like something that I saw the other day was this guy said what's really great is that even though there's like so many people in the world, like nobody else on the planet has your
Yeah.
perspective.
Yeah.
So like even if you're going through the same thing as somebody else, you're not, in a way, like in a way that exactly how you're, what you're going through, exactly what you're feeling, exactly the things that you're doing is unique to you and you only. So, and the way that you look at it as well, and the way that you view it. So just going based on like just giving your perspective is powerful as well, and that comes with like just real authenticity with it as well. But I mean, like with UD and shit, like kind of found ways around, even if you're not necessarily super keen to making content right now, to push out and like promote yourself, like just creating more like
No,
platforms.
don't be
to do
sorry.
that.
You're in the right. Like that's the way it is now. Like
Yeah.
this is just the way it is. Like even
Yeah,
if
yeah.
you don't want to do this shit, that's tough. Like you're gonna have to learn because that's just the way it is. If you, unless you have like insane connections in the industry, man,
Mhm.
which is actually honestly that's the way.
Yeah.
Like you gotta have the connections. Like that's the only way I've seen people get signed is the connection, the people they know.
Mhm.
You know, and like
But that's the
need to
thing.
do
You
this
make the
shit, man.
connections off of the hard
That,
work.
yeah.
Like
the way
like,
they find you.
that's always what I prided myself with. Like when I was first starting and like getting out into it, like I would see artists who were like bigger and shit like that, and I was like, I don't even want to hit them up right now because I don't have nothing going,
Yeah.
and I just put my head down and grinding. Sooner or later they start hitting you up. So that's why I was like, word, like,
Yeah.
and then you don't even want to fuck with them. Like that's the crazy, because like
I'm scared to meet my heroes. I ain't gonna lie. I've met some artists, yo, and I won't. Obviously, not gonna say any names. You know, I could, no, but like, I just didn't like the way they came off. You know,
yeah,
like,
that'd
they were
be a
just
main
dicks, you
thing.
know?
Like that's why I've always liked doing UD, because like it's a vast difference when you're trying to like work with more genuine
You're the only
artists.
like creative space that's doing that. All
Doing
the
what?
stuff that you're doing,
Yeah.
because I go around. I'm a nomad. You know, I'll go from place to place, and like this is the only the only, and I think in Jersey, because I haven't heard of anybody else that's like doing this kind of thing, like, and offering these kinds of things for artists. So
No, I
come to
appreciate
UD,
it.
bro. Like
I appreciate
fuck everything
it.
else, bro.
Yeah, because yeah, 'cause I
Yeah,
feel like
yeah,
a lot of
yeah,
shit, like
yeah.
like just trying to figure out like because it's also a journey like of the UD shit, trying to like figure out how we can actually get the artists to get to those points, not just perform just for the sake of performing, like actually some actual growth, or actually getting to a point where we could get to where we want to get to with our careers type
Yeah,
shit.
just
So,
being an artist isn't enough anymore.
Yeah.
Like you have to be so many different things. You have to be in media. You have to like, you really got to be your own like manager now. Like,
yeah,
So
which is difficult as fuck, but that's
Yeah.
what I fucking
that's the point.
like, bro, this shit is so much work, bro. Like even just making the clips out of it be so much work. Or
we don't
or
have the
money.
sound engineer today, right?
The sound. Oh nah, yeah.
Miss
she's-
Ashley,
Oh,
not
I
you.
think she coming later.
Okay.
But yeah. But I'm just like, I'm just so geeked to the fact that I love the fact that it's power to the people. Like before, like if it was like 2003, we had to go to fucking label
could
with a
tell you
fucking
about all this
boombox.
shit. I could tell
and
you about
beg
all this shit.
Like I love the fact that for free we could get our shit out there, potentially get millions of followers off this shit. Like that's word. Like sign me up. Like that's why I'm like, yo, let's post 6 times a day.
Oh, I
like,
told you
fuck
about.
it.
I told you about this shit. Like standing outside Warner Brothers and the fucking
Yeah.
thunderstorm, them throwing your CD in the garbage. You know, like.
And then offering you a fucking crazy 360 deal because you have no
that still
traction.
happens, you know?
Yeah, and that's why like even like being an underground artist, like independent artist, like it's definitely way better to build yourself up as an artist than go to a label if you want to even do that, because then it's like, okay, I have my leverage. Like you can't offer me a shit deal. Like I have something to offer as much as you have something to offer. So you can't give me a shitty ass like like and screw me over.
They'll do it. Like,
Yeah.
I saw this stuff it's just crazy because Metallica was fighting Napster when they came out, and everybody was shitting on Metallica because like they were like, why wouldn't you want us to have free music? It's like bootleg. It was illegal, and they were fighting it. They're like, this is gonna destroy music, and they did, because then streaming came out of that. Like Napster was just illegally sharing like music. It's like if you came out with a song, like I could just download it and it would be there already. Everyone
Yeah.
would have it, and you wouldn't make a dime off that. So that's what Napster was, and then it became these streaming platforms now. So, pardon it. I'll watch like people get famous and then shit like this gets them in trouble. But like, hey, you know,
No, yeah.
Spotify is stealing from artists, bro.
No, absolutely. It's like stealing like crazy.
Don't kill me, yo.
Stealing like crazy for real. But that's what's insane about that shit. Cause the beauty of that shit is like you can, if you have that core fan base, like you have that like 1,000 people, whatever, you could before like what Earl Switzer did.
That's awesome.
He put his album on his website, and then the people in his core fan base all bought it, and like put it on his website for like $10.
Yeah.
People on his fan base bought it. Then like 3-4 months later, he put it on all platforms. So that's how you're getting making a living off of your core fan base who are actually going to buy shit like that and buy your merch and shit. And
Yeah.
that's really the
It's
and
all
then
marketing
like
now.
the passive listeners are going to like listen to on Spotify and shit like that, but you're really profiting from your core fan base. So that's why I'm like heavy on like, yo, like nurture the fan base and nurture the like build a group of people who can relate to what you're
Yo, and again,
thinking.
it's the only space doing that. So you come to
Hell yeah.
UD show, bro, and you fucking make sure you talk to everybody. Even if it's hard, just talk to everybody. Everyone's really kind. Everyone's really like, they're really supportive. I remember the first time I came, I've done this before, but you know, I get nerves where it's more like, oh, I hope I don't forget lyrics type
Yeah.
thing. Not like, oh, will they like it or not? I don't concern myself with that anymore. But like I remember like the beat came on, it was like that song Wide Awake. It was just this boom bap beat, and I was like, oh my god, it sounds amazing.
Mm.
And like I was like, I wonder how, because I'm a different kind of artist like than what like you know you hear at the events, like you know they have like rage rap, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Smoke does like amazing fucking. I don't want to put a genre on his shit because I don't know what he likes to call it,
Mhm.
but he's fucking amazing. Like if I had a label, like I would put him on there. Like Costly is great for female artists. Like she's fucking amazing, you know.
Yeah.
And you got to be careful saying like if a female is dope, because you know what I mean. Like nowadays everybody's like, what's he about? What's he even? No, it's all respect. Like she's fucking amazing, and I think I've told her that too. That other the young lady Onyxia, is that how you say it?
Yeah, Nixie,
She's
yeah.
great too. There was Disco. She was at your last
Dirty Disco
Dirty,
DJ,
a
yeah.
great performer, man. I wish I could remember more people, but
Yeah.
I'm like Lil
No,
Wayne in
it's,
that aspect.
It's so many dope artists who I just feel like just don't have the like a platform to put their shit on. So I'm trying to that I feel like this is a great way of like just doing it and just like promoting that in that way.
Just always supporting the underdog is dope, man.
No, for sure. Y'all trying to get into some games?
Yeah, let's get into some games. Let's do it.
What?
Let's do this game.
as fuck.
What type of game? What
Wait.
type of games you got planned for us, Kurt?
I got a couple of them. Wait.
What up?
I like the reaction one. That's been doing well. I don't think I asked you what you up to.
Yeah.
He wasn't gonna let me
Look at that.
He wasn't gonna let me off the hook. All right.
Yeah, Kurt, damn me up.
What's up, dude?
Yeah.
Hi.
Is there a heater?
That's
behind
really
me?
been a minute,
Oh
bro.
my god, this tastes terrible.
My ass is hot, bro.
What is that? The red flavor
Gatorade.
always tastes good, though.
This is some what the fuck? Rapid rehydration.
Oh, there is a heater behind me.
Oh no, it's some other shit. I don't even fucking know.
That's Gatorade.
Gator Light.
Yeah, you
Gator
be
Light.
having L dry mouth then, right?
Oh, is that like
L-
Pedialyte? I think I got some Pedialyte shit.
Some
Damn.
Pedialyte shit.
I just saw the G.
Yes, sir.
You want water or something?
Oh no, I'm good. I gotta wait. Do I have one?
Look at you, bro. You want half a beer?
Yeah. Hell
Oh,
yeah.
could I actually have a water?
That's what I was asking you.
Yeah, I didn't even. My fault. I thought I had one.
My boy,
Of
my
course
boy's
I want-
parched.
Thank
Of course
you.
I want
Dehydrated.
half a beer,
For
bro.
real.
Sure, beer.
Bro, I was
You want a
yakking.
beer?
I was yakking.
You want a
Yesterday.
Want to share this?
I may have a little sip or something.
You got any
Remember,
more?
I got fucked up yesterday.
Oh yeah, you did. You recovering? Right?
Bro, I didn't even drink a lot, bro. No, I'm chilling.
But yeah, what did you want to ask me?
Oh yes. Yeah, how's it going?
Shit, man. You know, I've been alright. I've been traveling mainly.
You always traveling every time you're here.
Yeah, that's kind of been like the main thing I've been doing lately. You know what I mean? Kind of like I got my little crew.
Why are you traveling so much?
Hold on.
I don't have nails.
I got you. I got you.
I've got nails.
Welcome back to the UD Raw live stream.
You gotta hold it.
We are here with the creatives of underground developmental
Thank you,
community.
appreciate
Some of the some of the artists. Specifically, these are musician artists who have been here since early season 1 as well. And
your drink.
I'm speaking with Loquin.
Speaking with Loquin.
I think who is the longest,
How
been the
you
longest
doing?
here.
Talking with Loquin right now.
And this is Jimmy Fallon live. All right, so who are you?
I'm Loquin.
Not like in a mean way, but like just for the audience.
I'm Quinn of the Low. I'm Low Quinn.
Huh?
How y'all doing?
What so you say I just asked Loquin what he every time you come
Oh
you
yes,
say
I'm
you
always
travel.
traveling.
So what's your like why do you travel so much? Like why do you like
All right, so
travel?
I explained this a little bit last time I was here. I think
Mm-hmm.
can't quite remember, but I found a horse. Horse was missing a leg. I don't know, something about it really spoke to me. It felt like maybe I don't know. I needed to travel. I don't know how those two connected, but they did. And so yeah, I got a little crew together, went out, climbed some mountains, saw the earth for the first time, wrote a lot of songs, and that's really the next project I'm working on, Crooked Hill Road. It's pretty much almost done. I'm just really taking my time with it because the writing is really the most important part of this. I really want people to listen.
Yeah. No, I hear you. So it made you think of traveling because like more in a way like I gotta get the hell out of here, or in a way of like this horse reminds me of traveling, or like
Well, you
was
know
it?
what? When I saw it, it was raining, and it was covered in rain. And I was like, it just really struck me in that moment, like why are you here? Like I'm in a city. There's a building the size of the mountain that I climbed, and it's like still in construction, and you know what I mean? There's something about that looks kind of dystopian about a building when it's not fully finished.
Mhm.
And something about seeing that horse in front of a building like that, it just made me want to like bring it somewhere. But there was a numbness in me in that moment that kind of just walked away and left it there.
Mhm.
And so there was a guilt that kind of came with that, I guess. And so in a way, I guess me traveling is me trying to, I guess, bring that horse back to where it belongs. And through the album, you kind of get that sense.
Where do you travel to, and like is there a certain place that has created the most creativity out of you, like the most amount of brought the most creativity out of you, like a certain area?
It's interesting. I think what brings the most creativity out of me is the in-between, like the roads and those kind of before you get to a destination, when you leave a destination. I think those are the two moments of a journey where it's like one is you're anticipating, and the next is you're kind of summarizing.
Mhm.
We just kind of go everywhere.
Mhm.
We call ourselves the Northern Gobblers.
Who's we?
Me and my crew, man. I got a little crew. We just kind of travel. We hop in a car.
What you
and
call them?
The Northern Gobblers.
Okay.
We have a bear. His name is Rick. He's a white polar bear. He's pretty cool. Yeah, he parties a lot, pretty hard. So it's hard to get him up for those trips, but he does it, man. And yeah, it's cool to just kind of take him everywhere. you were gonna announce the show, right?
Oh, I was.
Yes. So March 21st, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have Rick there.
All right, bet the bear.
Yeah, I mean,
Say
he's
less.
gonna be there.
You gonna
He's
pat
never
him
been to
down.
a show before, so
Brandon gonna have to pat him down.
he might be carrying some shit. I'm sorry, Brandon.
So since you get the most creative, like on the in between of traveling in between, are you
Yes.
are you like whenever you get to the location, are you like ready to go? Like, is you like the in between for real?
It is weird, you know. It's like I'm very self-aware sometimes. So it's like I'm constantly thinking about like what this moment means to me, you know. So like whenever I get to a place, I try my best to really like remember it. Cause I remember the first time I went somewhere, I kind of just went through the whole experience without really taking anything in, and I hated the fact that I couldn't really recall how it felt to see something. So after that, I kind of just everywhere I go, it's like I really make sure to take it all in and what does this make me feel. Nature's beautiful, man. You could learn a lot from the earth, you know.
Oh yeah.
I traveled a lot of the Appalachian Trail. That's where the Navajos resided, the Navajo tribes, and so I went to like a lot of their like ritual sites and stuff like that. Yeah, it's very interesting.
That's cool.
Traveling this earth, yeah.
No, that's cool. I gotta get out more. I took like a couple walks. And it made
Sometimes
me-
you gotta get away, man. You
Yeah,
know.
facts.
Sometimes you know, and that's kind of like the narrative, I guess. Like if there is even a story to this, it's like the project kind of just encompasses that kind of path of like leaving home to look for answers. Maybe you try to find something, but I don't know. You know, it's like you could go to the ends of the universe, and I feel like there's always gonna be a question mark at the end of that.
Yeah.
You know, some things don't really have solutions or conclusions, you know. It's more so of acceptance of understanding and the presence, you know. If that makes sense.
What have you been working on recently?
Yeah, pretty much just my album, Crooked Hill Road. I mean, there's sometimes where I'll work on some side stuff, where I'll like hop on someone else's track or something, you know, because I love working with my friends. But mainly, yeah, just the album. I've kind of just been reclusive and yeah, just writing. That's really the most important thing about this whole project to me is I really want to get back to the root of why I started writing when I was 9 years old. You know what I mean? Literature, poetry, that is to me the essence of what I do. And so, yeah, I want to really get to the core of that.
No, thanks. That's dope. That's really dope. Yeah, I feel like that you produce like the most like real kind of work out of that, the most like genuine kind of art out of that for real. And as he said, as we are concluding, this is like a very last minute show, but just not super last minute. It's just people sure don't like responding. So it's been like just locking in the last couple artists for this show, but I wanted to do a show for the artists in the UD community because the next show that we have is in April. Like the next main show at Sesh House is in April, so I wanted to do a show here in Jersey City at Pearl Studios, right next to NJ Underground Studios, where we could have the artists of the community perform and be showcased, and yeah, just be able to just showcase themselves and just yeah. So we're going to be dropping the flyer for that either tonight or tomorrow morning, and just dropping the lineup in. We'll have tickets available on Podge for that as well. It's going to be like very similar structure to like season 1 in the sense of like 10 artists and open mic as well for artists who want to perform also. And yeah, just putting on for the community, just showcasing more of the community, having more ability to be able to be with each other. Something that was amazing about season 1 is that we had like a show every week essentially, and that just bred the community to be just so tight knit and close together. And that's why we're doing the live streams every week and just doing more shows like the one-off shows that we're gonna have, like the one we're gonna have on the 21st, on Friday the 21st of March. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty much.
And I feel like I had something else to say.
Y'all ever
Pull
gonna
up.
do a Wednesday show again?
Yeah, I was trying to actually have it on a Wednesday, but as you can hear from the thing in there, they have some other shit that goes on every Wednesday.
Wait, so who is that?
Who's what?
Did you find out who? I heard it's like punk shows and shit.
So no, they definitely do have punk shows in there, like randomly, spontaneously. That's what I was gonna say. Yes, it's a very similar venue to our last venue that we had for the main shows as well. That's why I also wanted to like that as a venue, because it's very, what's the word? Like close together. It's like very like intimate. So just makes for the breeding of more of the community coming together is also like really dope. But say what now?
What?
What were you saying?
No, just
Oh.
what? Do you know who does those like reoccurring Wednesday shows? I mean, this is a mystery to me.
So the reoccurring Wednesday things, it's not even a show. It's like a live podcast he has going.
yeah?
Yeah, this guy has going in there. Yeah.
You should crash it.
They also have a venue that's downstairs. That would be really cool. Yeah, because it's like underground, but it's just like it has pipes and shit that is mad low. Yeah.
I've hit my head mosh in the one show.
Yeah, that shit is like not safe.
Not safe.
Yeah,
Fucking gonna get a
no.
concussion.
It's all about atmosphere, though. I remember shows like the Meat Locker has a long history of just rock. Like
Yep.
so many bands have played. Bands that you like that you know, have played at the Meat Locker, and it's like I don't know. Like I like that intimate space. I don't care if you like get your head ripped off. That to me is like what makes the underground. That's the underground, right?
Yeah.
That's literal underground. Like
Yeah,
that's
for
just
real.
so you-
But I
would
feel
go-
like- but I
would
feel
go
like-
shows there.
I
Yeah,
feel like
Just
that.
sign a little waiver, bro.
Sign a waiver.
But I do feel like this like venue right here is a really good venue as well.
Yeah.
Like it's very intimate.
Yeah, no, they had a, cause they had a what's it called? Their reform show there, and yeah, it was dope. The show was definitely dope. Like the space is just really good for that. Yeah, for real. So, yeah, went to try to see how that was going as well. I'm plugged in this week. Yes, Crash Funeral. Yes, there's going to be a. We're gonna put out the tickets tonight or tomorrow morning, as well as the flyer. We just we're trying to finalize a couple of the artists. Yes, yeah. You said you work Fridays?
I have off Wednesdays and Thursdays. That's why. And then every other day I was like overnight, and then I have no life.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but
No,
I-
yeah,
you know,
definitely. I definitely want to get back to doing some more Wednesday shows for real,
It's
cause.
cool. I mean, I'm nobody. You know what I mean?
Nah, but just like I feel like
How do you find
certain
the
people.
attendance?
What you mean?
Because now you could kind of. Well, you need a couple more of those like Saturday shows to kind of like show a difference, right?
Yeah.
Like, do you see more of an attendance on the weekends? I
Um,
loathe those people that. Can
I
go
think
to-
so. I think so. I mean, we I feel like the Wednesday shows were good as well, but I just feel like yeah, the last one did really well as well. So I think just having more accessibility, and as well as like even with the venue itself, like we were able to have more time to do the show as well.
Yeah, I
But
saw you move them up, right? From 4 to.
yeah,
Alright.
yeah. So we started at 4 instead of starting at 7.
It's a great space. I don't
Yeah.
know, like, it's like you said, man. It's like the branding shit. Like, more people know about your shit, bro. That's all it is. I feel like I think you just have to hit that pocket. That's the only thing left.
Can you give him the
Oh,
mic?
shit.
Sorry.
I'm so sorry. I'm loud though. I'm pretty loud. I just feel like you need to hit that pocket where like a certain like niche of people or a certain amount of people like hear about UD and they'll just,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then they get introduced to these artists like Smoke Bomb and like Jack WD and like, bro, like, man, like I really do wish I had a label. Like I see so much potential. Like I wish the world knew about Smoke Bomb and like Jack WD and this guy called Loquin. You know what I mean? You know, so like who the fuck is that? Jenks, bro. Like
Yeah, I feel like it's really like that's really why
It's that last
I'm
little bit.
focused like heavily on on scaling the platform and just like really growing through like social media and just like different avenues as well to be able to have not only just a bigger platform for the artists, but be able to just do more like financially, be able to like get more venues and like more like better like career coaches and like dedicated like career coaches and like pay the staff and shit like that. So like be able to just do more things from the growth of it and not have to like just scrape enough to like. I feel like we do a lot, but there's just so
It's a
much
lot,
that,
bro. Like
yeah,
I don't
facts.
think I don't know if you're being humble about it, but it's a lot. Like, bro,
Oh,
I've gone
absolutely.
around. Like, I don't go fuck, yo. It's nobody doing this shit, yo. I'm gonna take that bullet for you, yo. Ain't nobody doing this shit like UD, bro. Come to UD if you wanna pay to perform, and not maybe perform. Like, you fucking come to UD. You pay them $20 for that open mic. You gonna perform on that open mic. You know what I mean?
Facts. Absolutely.
Like, so like. And then you're gonna get an interview right after, you know what I'm saying, by the great Jack WD. You know what I mean? Who is a bully,
multiple interviews because we got the
world championship wrestler.
we got the live podcast going on now. So it can be multiple. I got them doing multiple interviews. The whole press tour. After you get out the stage, you get interviewed by Jack, and then you get interviewed by the live podcast. But yeah.
Is that the chat?
You ready for some games? Yeah.
They're talking in there.
Yo,
They've been talking in there.
What are they saying?
We about to play some games.
They were asking about the tickets, and just like from earlier when I was talking in the chat about like some like the algorithm, like I was showing them like TikTok and just certain things that have helped me like work as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bro, there's a whole chat.
Fucking cool.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. All right. So is this shit upside down? Why the fuck is this shit upside down? That's peculiar.
They're bagging there.
Oh, this is peculiar.
You know that song?
No, no.
Oh, okay. So I have a plethora of games I'm about to pull up. So yeah, in not a single one of these streams I have ever been on time with what I'm like the time like the time sheet, but it's all good. They'd be like 5-hour long streams. But yeah, man, I think it was great the fact that we had so many shows, but we can't do so many shows. So it's like just having the streams. Like we do 2 streams a week, so you could be able to connect with the artists. I'm telling you though, once the like just putting out multiple pieces, like multiple clips, and then like once the streams start actually like getting more traction and shit, they're gonna be breaking the door down, and then and they're gonna be like, nah.
Figure this shit out.
Because at some point it can't. I feel like it can't be like, I don't know. If it's like hella like I don't know. If it's like, I feel like it should be at a point like only people in the community at certain points, or just not too many people. Okay, what was I saying?
I heard something
Yes.
about some games.
Yes, we have games. So, as a part of the live stream, we have games, interactive games with the creative artists that we could have because this is Jimmy Fallon Live.
Jimmy Fallon.
Game options for the night. So we have options here. We have old UD video live reactions. It doesn't have to be UD videos specifically. It could be like we could pull up like videos that like you guys music videos or like whatever like for real. Or like old UD clips of you guys like performing and shit, just shit that we can react to on stream.
Yo.
We could also make music, do live collabs. Would you rather, which is artist edition, like would you rather tough choices and hot takes, truth or cap, exposing the real stories behind the music, and
I recorded that naked.
Off the dome, random topics, crazy beats, and pure freestyle energy. I'm not rapping. That's the y'all. If y'all choose to do that, all right. Huh? Oh no. I'll make a beat. I'll make a. We'll make a song. Shit.
Yeah, what about that? What about that one song? Fuck, bro. You was spinning on that. Fuck. Yo, you was flowing on that. You was flowing on that, yo.
I don't know. I stole that.
Yo, I want
Just
some.
kidding. I don't steal. Don't steal.
I don't know what
Go
I'm
ahead.
doing.
Go,
Y'all
bro.
about to fucking blow this shit over me.
I'm about to
I have
just
took too much. Sorry.
go look at him.
Oh, shit.
He blessed me. Here, take this.
Trust me.
Take this.
Wait, nah, I'm good, bro. I gotta take care of my shit.
You're a good talker.
See,
Oh, you want me to speak and shit? Okay, hello.
Alright, so what we playing though?
Hi.
Yeah.
How's
facts.
everyone doing?
Oh yeah. So what y'all
Shit.
what
What y'all want to do? The truth behind the music?
Yeah, I like that. I like that one.
That sounds just like
That other
some
cap
fun
one
shit.
Fun too. Sounds like.
Alright.
Let's do
Room
it.
full of beautiful men.
Thank you.
Who said that?
Indigo.
Thank you, Indigo.
Thanks.
Wait, what you said?
He said room full of beautiful men. That's what he said right there.
You a part of you one of us now.
All right. So what y'all fucking with? The video reactions, music, making music. The would you rather, truth or cap?
What y'all want?
Didn't we say the? Do y'all actually? What do y'all want to do?
Show
We're
your meat.
asking them.
Let's go.
Show your meat. That's
Meat
the
challenge. Let's go.
I've been waiting.
yo meat challenge
Alright,
is
Let's
crazy.
do the truth. I like the truth behind the music shit, explaining
I
the
say-
stories behind the songs.
I think it's
I
them
don't
that
think
has to
wanted
pick,
to
though.
react to one of the reform videos that we posted.
Oh really?
Yeah, we can also play y'all
The first one or the
shit.
second one? The
They
second
have
one.
to-
I mean, we could do multiple.
Like they.
Oh,
We could do multiple shit.
So let's do the react first.
Cause the way I have it, it's supposed to be like, oh, like games and then music, and then live music, and then performance, like wrap up too. Y'all got anything to perform too?
Yeah, always.
With the reaction, we could promote other artists at the same time, and that's really cool.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
Shit kind of melted. This shit kind of like melted.
It's all
I'm gonna go get a.
Right? Like it's
I hate microphones.
Yeah, chocolate be melting, son.
It's fucking banging chocolate. With almonds in it.
It is really
It
good.
is fucking good.
Alright, good. Talk.
It's just good chocolate. I don't know if you
What
heard that.
was that cap one?
Hmm?
What was that cap one?
Truth or cap? Exposing the real stories behind the music.
Oh, that's the same thing. I got you.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So Kurt, you decide what we do.
I think it's the chat that decides, right?
Well,
Yeah, chat could decide. What y'all? Let me put the games up here.
everybody scoot it.
So what happens if we lose?
We get exposed.
We don't even know what we playing.
Let's go. Yeah, I'm up.
Number two, bro. Who opens?
You know that's like flop.
That was good. Yeah.
But yes, if you're in the stream here, let me know what you guys want us to play. We have a plethora of games to choose from. I'm about to put it on the screen right now. We got some artists from the community in here right now.
You should do a poll.
We got Jinx, we got Loco, we got Lumi Day. Say what now? Oh, a poll?
Yeah, you should do a poll.
How I do that?
Bring my Instagram back just so he can.
Just
Shit.
With the red nose motherfucker.
I should bring it back.
Dun. Yo, bro is DJing in the next room. That's the only reason. Damn, we should have them stream in the next room. The only reason this event that we're doing on the 21st isn't on a Wednesday is because fucking they have like a ongoing like DJ live stream in the next room. So it's multiple live streams going on Wednesdays. What the fuck was I gonna do?
Hey,
Oh, that's right. So I'm gonna pull up this imagery here so that you can see this imagery here. Where the fuck is the image? Poll. Yes, I think a poll would be lovely. How the fuck do I do a poll on this right here? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Where the fuck is it?
I'm
God, the mic
low-key-
is on.
I'm curious about the truth or cap. What songs are we gonna go over?
Truth or cap? I think it just. I think it just means the
Games. Games. I found it.
Yo, cap every single.
There we go. Oh, this is a nice setup right here. All right, so these are the games, you guys. Right here we have all the I did. I couldn't even see y'all. All right, so
stuff is so cool. Oh, you made two.
yeah, the other one is
So they're seeing that right now.
yeah, on the stream, yeah.
So cool. This is what I'm talking about, bro. Like, I'm learning mad shit.
Yeah, I just learned this shit
What is this called?
recently. This is OBS. This is OBS, yeah.
Is it free?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So
What?
let me
This shit is
know.
free?
I don't mean to block y'all. Let me know. I'm gonna block myself. Let me know in the chat right now. What would you want these fellas to play? I'm also gonna play. Yeah. We have here old UD video live reactions. Let me get some music going for y'all. Yeah, and I can play music on the thing too. I might get what's it called for that, but it's all good. Old UD video live reactions. It don't even have to be just UD videos. It could be like videos that they have out or like coming out or whatever. If you're in the chat right now, let me know. I hope my fucking mouse didn't just die, bro. I'll cry if my mouse just died. It might have died. Yo, did my mouse die, y'all? That's sad. GG's.
This shit touchscreen.
It's a touchscreen. Shit.
You have another alternative. You got an eye tracker. An eye tracker.
As I
Way to connect your cerebral.
as I get my mouse situated, comment in the comments what you guys think I should comment in the comments what you guys think that we should play, because yeah, it's oh shit, how do I do that? Oh, it's one of these options right here of the games that we're gonna play. We need we need your help to decide on what we are going to play. I don't know. Yo, my mouse like died, bro. It's all good. I got it on charge right now. It only takes a couple minutes. What you guys vote? Like, what y'all voting on though? I can see the chat through my phone though. What do you say? Kurt the freestyle god. I would freestyle some BS right now. Quentin X Eminem, he come off the dome. He talking about he want to see us rap. You know us.
Want to hear some indigo music?
Wanna hear y'all rap. You say he want to hear y'all rap.
That's right.
That's the only. What y'all?
Make a song.
All right, what's your vote?
I'm rusty. I think we should. I want to react.
Nah, facts.
I can make a song. I can't freestyle right now though. I gotta warm up.
You got it. You got it.
Nah,
Going
facts.
acapella with it.
Oh, I'm Spider-Man. I just caught my mouse. This is crazy.
Said back when we was kids.
Back when we was in the VA.
Oh, alright, word.
Who is in the V?
Back up in the V when we was green, I had a red beam pop up on my chest to lead my stream. Shit. And fuckers wonder why I like to clutch on lethal weaponry. Demons came into my village to pillage up my.
Hit him with the
So you catching me after a Cosmo La Pop, blah blah blah. Now I'm a little. Yeah.
Said she wanted to travel, so I took her to Hong Kong.
Sleeping.
All right, Finally, I got the mouse back on.
Yo, shout out to Steve, bro. I miss you, Steve.
Yo, word.
Yeah, we're
Steez, we miss you, bro. We miss you, Steez. We miss everybody. Haven't seen y'all in a minute.
All right, y'all say you want to react.
Yeah, let's react.
Yeah.
Let's react. Yo, let's do that. Yo, you got the link to the reform video? You can send it to Kurt so it'll be quicker.
What you mean I just have? You think I got the fucking sorry snap too? What the fuck was that? You got the infinity gun?
Yeah, bro.
What is that?
Nah, did he stop like this?
react to some shit.
Yeah, you like that, right?
Right? You heard the steel. The fuck, right? Like you heard metal. What was that, bro?
Oh, let me see. Let me see if I can find the Let me see if I can find
I
it.
think it's like other artists.
Yo, how you get your
Is
eyeliner
it
like
other
the
artists
same
we're
every
gonna,
time?
comment on?
Me?
Yeah, you always get it consistently like the same. Like
I started doing it myself and just like doing it like kind of like, cause I didn't like it like people would put it like deep in your eye. I don't really like it. Like, I
they
just
be
put like
digging-
kind of like.
do it
Damn.
Do you do it like at the start of the day and leave it on, or do you
take it
off?
I'm not gonna lie. You're not supposed to, like. I never take it off. Like I'll put it on and then
Yeah.
it'll kind of like smudge off after like a day or two.
Yeah, right.
Not completely. This is like some, but like to completely get it off, you gotta hit it with the scrub.
I think it's
But-
cool. Like you found your brand, bro. This shit is hard.
I appreciate it. I
This shit
appreciate
is
it.
hard, bro. I don't think people understand how hard it is to get to make yourself a brand.
No, yeah, it definitely is. It definitely is for sure. But yeah, but I think the baseline premise of that is really just like, it's like who you are first, really, because then like once you get that, then it goes into like an extension of that. Because I feel like the shit that I wear and stuff is also just like an extension on top, because like people will connect more with like who you are than more than like what you like rocking like type shit.
I
too.
think.
Oh.
Yo, hold on, Loquin, you're stepping on the mic thing. I was telling my brother how like fashion and like that's what I like most about being an artist. To be honest with you, I love fashion. Like just from the look, like image is everything. Perception
Yeah.
is everything when it comes to an artist. So like that's what I think. It's like pretty cool that you found your brand and stuff. Like
No, I appreciate it. Yeah,
it's very
no,
hard to do.
Yeah, I think it's really.
Bro, like major labels, the marketing department of those labels, like they find it extremely hard to find like the branding for an artist. They spend thousands of dollars. Like,
Yeah.
it's hard. It's not easy. So
Yeah.
yeah, I'm not as hard on myself as I was before about that. But yeah,
No, it's definitely essential. So where do you want to go with it? Like,
shit, that's what I mean. Like I've always like I'm learning that my kind of branding is like a lot to do with the occult, you know, and like things that are like kind of like considered unknown, and that's like a niche thing for like certain people. Not everybody's. I feel like a lot of people are they're like vibing right now.
mm-hmm.
You know, like they like vibe music, like Yeet, like you know they like his, you know, I don't know how to say it.
Yeah.
No, Loquin's music is a vibe. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know, like you have a vibe. You know what I mean? Like,
Mm-hmm.
so I'm trying to find that. That's my next. I think that's my next thing. And then being more on camera.
Yeah.
You know, so if you need a late night host, I will fucking do that for you.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, like
You could also blend those two things, because like even just hearing it,
have
like
to.
I'm also like intrigued to see that process of you figuring that out too. So like you could also blend it being on camera and
at this age, may I remind you also, like
Yeah.
I feel like I'm running out of time. That's what it always feels like to me. So I have like this huge like this like fucking rabid monkey on my back, just fucking like go. You need to go and do this shit.
Yeah.
So,
Nah,
that's why I'm
you
putting
got it.
all this shit out.
That's good though. Just
Yeah, that little
putting it
moment.
out.
Sorry.
All right. So this is you guys' video.
Yeah. This is a reform video
Oh.
from the first year. Was it the 1 year anniversary?
It's off, by the way. So
Oh,
I just do that so it doesn't. Like,
just like
How many times has it
You
been
just
off?
push
now?
it.
Wait,
oh, turn it on.
is it on now? Is it on now or
Like
on?
check.
Yeah.
Mic check. All right, where you at, son? All right. Yeah. So
So this is the. I'm pretty sure this was the 1 year anniversary show, right?
yeah,
For the UD. This was the 1
Oh,
year.
this is what is this?
This is the UD 1 year reform set.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And it was just a very crazy set. And yeah, it was a great night. It was very hard to breathe that night.
Why? It was hot.
Yeah, not a lot of oxygen down there.
Did you perform that night?
It was 1 year,
Yeah.
possibly. I'm not sure.
He was definitely on stage.
Yeah, you
I was
You
on
was
stage,
there.
yeah.
You was
I
in
was
the
there.
video.
He
You
was
standing
there.
behind.
I don't remember if I did. I might have.
DJ.
Yeah, you were there.
Yeah, you were definitely there. I mean.
Oh yeah, no, I was there
Proper
for sure.
grammar. I fuck with that. He said word.
Yeah.
That's how you do that shit.
All right, this
Yeah,
is
You was there.
Muffled.
this is Reform 2. The Underground Strikes Back.
Yeah.
Let me actually. Oh fuck.
My bad.
You said how long it came out?
Yeah.
1 year ago. September 17th.
Damn.
If it was September 17th, I may have not
This shit- that
performed
was a year
because
ago? Damn.
wait, did y'all post this on like the same day?
No.
No.
We had raw footage and Quinn edited it.
I was editing that shit for a good 3 days.
Yeah, this
You'll
is-
see
this
why
is,
I went crazy on this
Yeah,
one.
this is
Someone's
his,
here.
work. This is work. Hey Ashley.
Why'd you come in like a sitcom?
Yo.
You like smile at like the
This
carrier.
is Seinfeld.
You should have a camera that like films the door. When someone new
facts.
walks in, they're like, you play the
And
applause.
the applause come on
Oh,
too.
that's what I'm looking for.
Oh, thank you.
Happy belated birthday.
Yesterday, and thank you. Hi, stream. Oh, and you guys, what's up? I want to say hi.
Oh.
How's everybody doing? Okay, where's the chat?
Oh, right here.
Type one in the chat if you hear me. No, I'm joking.
They can hear you for sure. I hope. Shit. 'Cause we've been talking forever. Yeah, man. Yeah,
Oh, my
man.
fault. I have a habit of putting it on my left side.
Good crew.
What did I do?
Good crew.
Damn, bro. Was that me or you? Kurt?
Huh?
Was that me or you? Did you drop something?
Oh, I ain't drop shit.
You
Oh.
dropped some.
I did not drop anything.
You dropped something on the floor,
I
huh?
heard something drop. I don't know. If
Oh,
that
it was Ashley.
Definitely.
Could have been.
No, I heard it here. It's definitely here.
Could have been a wire.
Could have been.
Yeah. All right.
Yo, I might as well just put like I'm over here holding this shit. I might as well have this shit plugged in.
They've had enough.
Testing. All right.
Mic check. Okay.
My check 1 2.
Cool.
So what are we supposed to say? Like this shit.
So we're reacting to our old video.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, have you seen it? You probably have.
I watch everything.
Yeah, but it's probably been a while since you've seen it.
I've shown you like
Same
when
as
it
us.
was like still in CapCut.
I work
I
like
was
overnight,
editing.
so like I'll watch the streams. Like I'll watch people's music videos.
Oh, this video's from like a year ago.
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little
It's a
throwback.
set.
It's a little throwback.
Yeah.
For sure.
Oh, I was sitting on my lighter.
It's a
I was
our
like, where
set
the fuck-
from it's a reform set from a year ago, from the 1 year anniversary of UD. Yeah.
All right, without further ado,
How loud?
why does it keep doing that? Y'all are also welcome to like talk us through what's going on as well.
Yo, we can't hear it, by the way.
Huh?
We can't hear it.
Oh, that's right. I'm only gonna play it low just so it doesn't pick up in the microphone.
Yo, shout out to Jess, man, for filming this.
Yo, word, shout out to Jess.
Shout out to Reform, all the guys. I miss y'all. See y'all soon.
On the stream? Alright.
Now, what were you thinking here, Loquin?
Shit. To be honest, when you're like in that moment, it's like you're not really thinking of much. Like it's more of like it's kind of muscle memory. It's kind of like boxing when you're training, and it's like when you get into like a sparring session, it's like your body just kind of takes over. That's kind of how it feels.
Shout out MP. Look how buff he looks.
MP was working out during that time consistently, I think.
Now, Nate, are you out of breath here, Nate?
No.
Yeah, I was pretty gassed here, but
Oh,
yeah, 'cause I was moshing all night, so like you could tell I was moshing all night, 'cause like, you know, my hair is you know, pretty sweaty, yeah, pretty sleek, but yeah, I was pushing through it, you know. It was worth it though, definitely. It was crazy. This performance, it was really wild. Damn. Word, shout out to Mez. Yo, this moment is always unforgettable. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Shout out to DOD. Yo, shout out to the crowd though for like this whole entire performance. Like, yo, they went crazy. Like they had hella energy for this for our set, especially like throughout the night. Like, yeah, there was a lot of like high energy performances. So like, yeah, like, yo, the crowd was moving, man.
It's definitely one of those moments that kind of like established us as a collective, I feel, and really told everybody that like we're here, you know. Yeah, it was me, man. Yeah, it took me a couple of days. I like left to Long Island for a little bit to make sure I was like in a place where I could just be creative.
Yo, yeah, shout out Scorp. My guy.
Or as we call him, Scrop.
Scrop.
Fun fact, this is about a gay hairdresser called Icarus from Greece. It's a Greek legend. Shout out to Icarus.
This is Icarus.
Yeah, this is Icarus.
That's a Jack.
Bro, it's crazy how nervous I was, like, before going up, man. Like, I remember, yeah, bro, like, especially, like, I don't know. It was just something about it, like, the fact that it was, like, the 1 year, you know, like, it was a reform set. Like, I just felt like I really had to, like, give it my all here, you know?
It was definitely a moment.
Yeah.
Like, it was a moment and you could feel that it was a moment. That's why when I walked out, I said, this is iconic. Like, we're going to remember this night.
Yeah, man. The
The
walkout, yo, everything about it, bro. Like, to the walkout, like, each song, the way it flowed, like, the
you
set.
feel it in the air, man.
Yeah, bro. Like, it was a moment in time.
Bugs. Shout out to Bugs.
Yo, shout out Bugs, my homie. That's my son for real.
How many performances did you guys have before this was shot right here?
What, as a
Yeah.
collective?
How about you in general? Like,
Me?
yeah, you as an artist. Like, how many before this performance?
Oh, damn. I think, like, only a couple, right?
Yeah.
Like, I didn't perform much before this. Like, I did the yeah, word.
Shout out to the statue.
Shout out to the statue. Yo.
That's good to know.
Fuck that dude.
Hey, they were feeling that shit. What's up? Look at those biceps.
Yo, word.
This is the tale of a dead man. On his fast hand splits like a meal plan. Dreams of form, but it's fucked that I'm spending on property assets. Not even a fortress, not even a mansion. A tank on the launch to show that I'm active. A wolf by the
What?
ghost. I'm on some attackers. You fuckers not busy like me. Passion brewing, I'm an angel in the
shit. Bro, I was like 192 right there.
Is that winter weight?
Yeah, I definitely. I lost weight too, bro. I stopped going to the
I
gym.
was like 30 pounds.
Yo, we haven't performed this song in a fat minute. This is a UD classic, bro. Fucking Elevate. Damn.
Yo, shout out G.O.D. One of the best Mexican Vietnamese rappers out there.
Yo, fun fact about
Y'all eating these mics, huh?
yo, yeah, look how fun.
Put it farther.
Nah, yo, fun fact about G.O.D, bro. Like during this whole performance, G.O.D was live on Instagram, bro. Yeah, he was live on Instagram. I remember a couple of times I went over there and I looked and I was like, yo, he was like, yo, say what's up to the live. That's the homie for real. Yo, this song will forever turn me up, dog. You know how much I fuck with this song, bro? Like, oh my god. The first time I heard this shit, like, unreleased, I was going crazy, bro. I forgot. Oh, Cloud Killer? Oh, yeah. That's another one that does it for me.
Testing.
Yo, what? Yo, at this point during the performance, I was fucking gassed, bro. Like, yeah, I was like at an all-time high. Yeah, bro, like I was fucking turned. Like, no lie, bro.
Bro, my hat flew off and then it
Yeah.
came flying back to me later.
Yeah,
Shit
bro.
was crazy. Also, the crowd it was crazy to hear everyone like knowing lyrics and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I think this was the first time I really heard people like saying shit back to us.
Yeah,
it was so
word.
cool. Like, the fact that they knew like the words to shit.
Yeah, that moment, honestly,
Jack.
like especially during Elevate, like when everybody was like la 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 la, and you heard it, everybody like sing it back. That was so surreal for me, bro.
Yo, look at the energy
Fucking
Jack puts
Jack,
out right
bro.
here. Jack's energy is unmatched, bro.
Yo, shout out Jack WD, bro. Fucking goat.
That's right.
That's my goat, bro.
Is that what's he wearing? A wolf mask? Look at that.
I think it was around.
Amazing.
Yeah. Yo, this song, oh my god. Yo, this song, what he did for this set is crazy, bro. Like, bro, he jumped off the speaker. He went on top of the speaker and fucking leaps, bro. That shit was crazy. Shout out Jack and shout out Mez for catching Jack too, bro. Yo, you hear MP, bro? Yo, that's MP. That was like the first time MP like has ever screamed like that. Yeah, that's fucking. Yeah, that's my Mez, bro.
Yeah, you know, when it came to like the editing of this, like I really wanted to capture each person's kind of like, I don't know, feel whatever I was feeling while watching it. I tried my best to capture that and like how I made it look. You know what I mean? And like Jack gives me such kind of like that the nostalgic Metallica vibe, you know what I mean? Or Slipknot with the mask, and he just kind of like brings his own energy to it as well, the whole wrestling background too. And it's like I wanted to really kind of capture that, like, I guess, home style kind of like amateur fight, amateur wrestling. Yeah.
I get that.
So that was kind of my thought process in editing this portion.
Yeah.
was like a thumbtack.
Yo, fun fact about this part right here. Fun fact. Jack wanted Quinn to carry him, right? Jack wanted Quinn to carry him, but Quinn was so fucking gassed, exhausted, like just so into the set that he didn't understand what was going on. So then Jack proceeds to jump onto the speaker instead and jump off of it. So this moment was created by a mistake,
Oh, you guys about to
which
see
was
this
fucking
shit
crazy.
that
Look at this shit, bro.
What's gonna happen? Any minute now.
Oh my god. Oh my
That's
god.
always satisfying to see. It's always satisfying to see.
Oh my god.
Somebody caught a fucking knee to the solar plexus.
So somebody started fucking bleeding that night.
That's why we're called Reform.
Oh my god.
What else can be said about God? Just
Word,
fucking
bro.
amazing
Oh
energy,
my, bro, this song to follow up
bars,
over the top. Yo,
very unique.
You should explain your editing process with this as well.
I mean, God, if you meet him, like he's such a like otherworldly character, but he's also
Animated.
so grounded and so like real that it's a blend between reality and like a comic book or a manga almost, you know. And so I really wanted to capture that. Of course, within the capabilities of my limitations of what I know of the software I was using, you know. So I did my best. Oh, I use CapCut, man. It's free. It's easy to use if you just take your time and learn it. And it really, you know, it allows you to kind of open up your mind and to let your ideas flow.
Yo, fun fact, this is also my first time right here screaming. My voice was gone at that point though. Like on some real shit, my voice was gone. I was fucking dead. Yeah, bro.
Bro, that dude was standing straight the whole time, but he couldn't help but dancing.
Hey man, that's what Reform does.
He was like, he hated us.
That's the effect we have.
And this is the importance of intimate settings right here. You see that shit? The energy? Because we were talking about intimate settings. We're talking about intimate settings in the dungeon.
Yo, this
Oh,
song,
that was cool.
This song gets me turned every time, bro. I fucking love this song. This is G.O.D. This is
It's him and Jack.
Yo, word. This song gets me so lit, bro.
Jersey Club.
What's that? Let's go.
What's that shit? That Jersey Club shit.
Yeah. Oh, yo, Jersey Club was real popular back in the day. Yeah.
No, not every show.
What? That?
He doesn't have a new hat every show.
Oh no.
Yeah, but one hat takes a minute to fill up. I was actually the first person to sign the new one you got. Pretty fun. Thank you for letting me do that, Jordy.
Nah, the vibes were crazy right here.
Bro, just all the support, all the love from the people in the crowd, man. That shit's like
Word, bro.
there's no feeling like it. Like it really isn't something that can compare to like.
That's right. So come to a UD show.
I miss y'all, bro. I miss y'all for real, man.
Soon.
Man, for real.
Shall be reunited soon.
Yeah. We had that shit popping. Yo, like, you know, like, one.
The thing about Roy is like you said that right, but he'll have like an '80s hip hop quick breaker on.
Shout out to MP. This song, bro.
Yo,
I love this song.
yo, bad bitch.
And every
yo,
moment this song created.
Bad bitch hits every single time. No lie. Back it up, Shawty. Back it up, back it up, back it up. What? Yo, this shit goes crazy. That's what I'm saying, bro.
This was such a good moment, bro.
Everybody loves this song, man. Breaking the positive vibes. What? This shit is hard.
There's not enough you could say about MP, man. His work ethic, he's always putting up content on TikTok. I watch him a lot on TikTok. Yeah, man.
Word.
He puts
Shout
in a
out
lot
MP,
of work.
bro.
I would love to see him like at the top, you know.
MP stay grinding. Yo, Indigo. Shout out Indigo.
Shaking that ass.
Shaking that ass, Indigo.
Shaking that ass.
That's
That person there
crazy.
cannot dance for shit. Why don't dance? What you do with this?
This was the 1 year anniversary.
Tweaking.
Before it got, yeah, no, it was the 1 year.
A quick prophecy. Remember, Lumi
show
Day
is-
said this. You will go back. You will have shows there again. Just remember Lumi Day said this. I'll see you there.
Yo, MP is one of the best spitters I've ever fucking known, bro.
One of the best spitters I've ever met in my entire
Bro,
life.
on God, bro.
Honestly.
Damn.
We OGs with it.
Whoa, what are we on now? Damn, that was 30? 28? Okay. Yo, so this was the 28th UD, bro. 28th. Right now we're on 38.
Like 10 shows, yeah.
Yeah, it was 10 shows. Yo, look at Jack. Look at Jack, man. So inspirational. I love Jack. Should we watch the first one? I don't know if the first one is still up, right? No, I don't think it is either.
Hey, bro, yo, shout out to Reform. Shout out to everyone in Reform.
Word.
Everyone who's ever been in Reform, bro.
Shout out the
You know what I
collective
mean?
Reform, bro. As all in all, bro.
Yes, anyone who's ever been a part of Reform.
Yeah, anybody who has helped us, anybody who has been a part, anybody who has helped us.
The
get to-
original members, everywhere,
Word,
They
bro.
have a members thing?
Yeah.
That's cool as fuck.
Yeah.
The one guy doesn't have a picture of Jay. That's you?
I wonder. I wonder who that is.
It's the work email, you know?
Chill out.
It's the work email.
But yeah, man.
So, what else y'all got?
What else? What, like to react to?
We would like
Yeah.
to react to other.
I could see if the other link works. Cause I know it works for me. I could watch it on my shit.
The link for what?
Are there
it's our first.
While we're waiting on that.
I don't know.
Just to introduce some other artists, like, you know what I mean?
Oh, no, facts. No, yeah, I have.
While we're waiting for.
I have a plethora.
I like that guy Jorcero. He's great.
Oh, you mean talk? Oh, he's
Yeah, you know.
I'm like, you mean people? Like, I thought people came.
Yeah, man. Jorcero's great. Who's he's the gothic rapper? Juno? Juno, he's great. You know what I mean? I like his aesthetic. What?
No, yeah, there's a lot of. Oh shit.
Indigo got some stuff. Why are you not drinking on
Testing.
Why are you not drinking on camera?
Oh, it's because my headphones are off. That's like, all right. No, yeah, I have a plethora of shit. That we can play.
There was a female singer. When we first came, do you remember her name? Oh man. Casually Carries Camera.
Oh yeah.
Whatever happened to her? She was great. Her vocals were amazing.
I think she's more into, like religion, like in her religious stuff. Yeah.
That's
I sent you
wild.
the link.
Huh?
I sent you the link
Oh, okay, bet.
to the first one. Come over here. Come over here, dumb fuck.
But yeah, man, we have a plethora of content on the Underground Developmental page of just shows and just different videos and different things of that nature. As you
Yo.
can see videos, UD
this-
documentary season 2.
After this, we can run like some truth or cap.
All right, bet.
Yeah.
But isn't that the same?
Oh no! Wait, where are we gonna do the fucking?
Either-
No, the truth or cap, right? That's what we're gonna do. The story behind whatever was song. No, we're doing reaction.
Huh?
You have questions for the truth or cap, or you want me to put a thing on Instagram to see if people have any questions?
You can put a thing on the Instagram.
Like truth or cap, or just
I also just be looking up questions too.
like truth or cap questions for like, or should I just put
Like on grass.
what
6'1".
questions
On grass or
you
like
guys
on
wanna see?
fucking cement?
Oh no, there would be multiple questions. It would be like a
like
truth or
soccer?
yeah, it would be multiple. Yeah.
Did you almost do?
Eat shit. I ate shit.
Yep.
I almost broke my neck.
No, like what do you want me to put the thing?
What do you mean?
Like what do you want me to type up so I
Oh.
an option thing where they can
I get that's kind of hard to. I guess like what are some truth or tap questions? Artist edition.
Yo.
Truth or cap questions for artists.
post it on Instagram?
Yeah, like if they could give you some truth or cap, can you give me some truth or cap questions for artists? Cause we about to
No,
play
I
a
see that.
game.
Let me see that.
If you're in the chat, say hello.
I didn't know. I would have brought one.
Check, mic check 1 2.
Oh, that's someone's knocking. All right, I'm gonna send this to my thing. Yeah, we gotta get these other documentaries out because it's still 35, 36, and 37 documentary that's still not out yet. We gotta get that shit together, man. This is Loquin last time at. Well, not last time. This is a UD2. I mean, UD live stream 2. Oh, y'all can't even hear it? Or yes, you can.
This was for Gabby's birthday.
It was. They performed too, the Cherubs.
Is she wearing earmuffs?
Yeah, it must have been cold. Must have been cold outside.
I think it was really fucking cold. I ain't gonna lie.
And with my new project, that I'm making now, I really want to show the resolution to that kind of darkness in life. Instead of ending
Yeah,
the
I think
album
they gotta quiet down in there.
where it's supposed to be my last
We can hear
album,
screaming.
I want to show how does a person push past that wall of doubt, that wall of hopelessness. And
What is
find
playing right now? Oh, that's my
So
my
this is
phone.
me on camera right here.
maneuver that.
Right here, right here.
I'm jabbing that shit.
This is Lucas' performance. This is the only time we
I'm
actually
talking
did
about the
performances.
song. Yeah, I'm talking about the song.
My boy about to get on the flow.
That was you two guys, right? No. That was wait. That was you and Kurt.
I was not here for this.
Wrong song. But that was a good one too. We don't get into that.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe.
But this one's like some
Oh shit.
No,
Oh,
that was the first one. Yeah.
sorry. Wait, say what? Yeah. Damn, I started a Christmas tree. I miss it.
It didn't wait for me to find it at all. I don't think it could be that.
Let's know what's what was going on here?
Like what I was doing in that very moment.
Yeah.
Legend, shit. I was performing my song 2000.
Like was
If you're asking me what I was doing on that God-given
No, I
day,
did. I definitely did ask you that. But like,
quite cold to the best of my ability.
like how do you feel? How did you feel about it?
That night, I was feeling shit. I was feeling a lot of things. I mean, you know, I was feeling very human. You know, I was feeling. Let me get the reader. I was. Let me get the reader real quick. I'm gonna read it. I was feeling very human that night. You know, I mean, and yeah, you know, performing this song. Anytime I sing this song, is very it comes with a lot, and I have to treat it very gently. You know, and
Yeah,
really make
especially
sure
like
that
emotional songs.
yeah.
No, for sure.
It's a song that I never thought anyone would hear. So, and if they did, it wouldn't be with me singing it in a room like this, you know.
Mhm.
Like, so it's very. Every time I get to perform it, it's a very surreal experience.
Whose shoe is this right here?
Oh, that's Kotaro's.
Oh, he was filming this? Oh, he was sitting there.
What? Yo,
Yeah.
no way. What are
Yeah,
you
he
talking about?
was sitting there. Like Kura was like sitting,
Behind
not in front of him.
That's what I mean with when the streams, when we did the performances, you couldn't hear what the sound like.
Yeah, I was feeling that mic.
It was hard to like know.
Now I know though. Now I know to keep it a little further away.
Yo.
I was
Mhm.
because when I get into
Why
it, I
does
get
this
into it.
shoe
Bro, I be
look
pulling the
longer?
mic close and shit.
Kind of does.
Why are you looking at my shoe?
I ain't gonna lie, that was
Are you laughing at the shape of
You
my
what?
shoe? Is that what you find so
The what?
comical?
Oh yeah.
That cartoon ass boot. My shit look like an IDW. I know.
Why does your shoe look longer?
I got a long foot. What you want me to say? I got a long foot.
That is 2004.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that shit. No.
What shoe size are you, man? What's your shoe
What was
size?
that conversation about?
What conversation?
The shoe size.
Yeah, I heard about that
Like
conversation.
what started?
That's what I was trying to figure
I
out.
was standing there.
I heard about that.
I was standing there. I heard shoe size.
Like
Blah
that's
blah
the
blah
only
blah.
thing I want to know is like what was that convo?
Next thing I hear,
Why
you
did
asking
guys
about
say
my
that?
dick.
Nah, they was asking about.
Typical.
Nah, he just asked me about shoe size just to ask me. So I was curious as to what was the means.
Exactly.
Like why he was asking that.
Bro, like,
Yeah,
Why is
so
this
that was
whatever
mine.
now?
That was my hypothesis.
I have a habit to zone out. You know what I mean?
Huh?
So I have a habit to zone out. So when I came to, all I heard was You asking about my dick? That's all I heard in the hallway, bro. That's all.
Hey, it might have been.
I was like, what? Sorry. You see my reaction in this shit? I'm like, ooh.
Woo. Wait, so what? So
Shit, this the first
Was this-
reform, like movie / like what, I don't know. I always say it's a movie, but it's not like a movie, bro. It's like it's an experience. It's like, well, it actually explains it. It said this is an experience. If you press play, I'll be able to see what else. This is an experience through sound, a journey through the emotions of music and the energies it embodies. I typed that shit up one night at 2:30 a.m.
You write this?
High as hell, like, yes.
You write this?
Yo, you had the mutton chops, too.
I did at this time, bro. I had that fucking
Yeah.
Greek mythology.
You had the lumberjack cut. Yeah, you
I don't
had
know
the
what I was
fucking-
thinking, bro. It was a rough
You had
time
the-
in my life.
You had the sideburns of hell.
It was a
bro.
rough time in my life. I don't know what I was
Yo,
thinking,
Them
bro.
sideburns was crazy, bro.
I had them Wolverine burns on me, boy. I'm gonna be a limited skin in Marvel Rivals.
Yo, there's no way, bro.
I want y'all to fight that shit with me.
What song is it?
This is the
It's
call.
no song yet. Oh, this is the call, right?
Bro, I remember this set list by heart. So this was the first night where I rebranded, where
To
I
Jinx.
where I changed my name to Jinx. Yo, do you remember which UD this was? Do you remember which UD this was? Wasn't this Reform's first set also?
Yeah,
First UD set?
pretty sure.
And first set like in general?
Talking about Spider-Man?
they said it was UD20.
UD20?
Yeah.
Word.
Tweaking with you.
Bro, Spider-Man was turning up this whole performance. Shout out Spider-Man. Shout out Peter.
Shut up, Peter.
Bandit.
Yo, the name of that Spider-Man was Cheese.
Cheese?
Yeah, she named him Cheese.
Damn, we never got the name. That's tough. Cheese, shout out Cheese. Sick of me, man. Dope. What's this song about?
It's about, like, you know.
So, yo, so this song is about yeah, it's really about like a relationship, you know, like that you're in, and you know, like that's pretty much failing, and you really just want to save the relationship, and you know, you feel like the said girl or said man is sick of you, so that's pretty much what the song is about. And you know, like performing this song like this night really was a huge thing for me. Like it was really hard for me to perform because, you know, like the song itself had a lot of emotion, has a lot of emotion behind it, and it was one of my first times really hitting the stage with it. So going on stage, especially like releasing all those emotions, was a huge step for me in the right direction, like musically and like emotionally. So like I'm really happy I did this song, and this is one of my favorite songs that I've made like to date.
What's your favorite, like kind of like BPM?
Yeah, I love the chill, like very like, you know, vibey, like laid back BPMs.
This is Scorpion's song, Ice.
Yo, yeah, this is Ice. Yo, this shit go crazy. I haven't heard this shit in a minute. Yo, shout out Pops. Shout out Pops. He's right there, bottom left corner. That's Pops right there. Yeah, shout out Pops.
That girl holding the Spider-Man. Did you sing it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure. I don't think so. Huh? You think so? I'm not sure.
That's Dirty Disco, right? Holding the Spider-Man.
I don't know.
That's just shot him all his own.
I met her backstage one time. We had like a kind of like a small conversation. I'm pretty sure that it is. She got different hair now.
You good with the Spider-Man?
Yeah, that's Dirty Disco, right?
No, that's not Disco now.
Oh no.
See, I told y'all. I told y'all.
That's why I was like confused. 'Cause I was like, I met her backstage before. And I was like,
I actually went to high school with her.
oh yeah.
You did?
Yeah, Bayonne.
Oh, word. You went to Bayonne High School?
No, Maris.
Oh, Maris?
Yeah.
What?
And you remember
Yo, you played for the You played for the basketball team? What's up? You was a baller, yo? What's up?
When I,
What's up?
I was a freshman, yeah.
What? You was a baller, yo?
Yeah, but
What
it was
position?
I was like really like power forward, or, like small
Word?
forward.
Oh, alright.
But like that's only freshman.
I remember that shit.
But after that shit, I quit that shit. 'Cause they was like, they was hella strict. Like they was
Really?
treating that shit like military. Like I was like, alright, I don't wanna play that bad.
I want to play that. Well, you were just playing for fun type shit? Like, you didn't really care?
No, I was taking it serious, but that kind of killed my spirit.
Nah, I feel you.
And but I was just playing volleyball.
Shit, I was trying to be a football player, and I went to Ferris.
Where
Bro, there was literally, when I went there was literally the worst team in, like, I think, like, country.
Damn.
Like, yeah, bro, like, there was no chance. There was no chance.
yeah.
I had to pivot. I had to pivot hard.
No,
you know?
I feel that. That's what you gotta do sometimes. Like, just find your groove with it.
On
for
God.
everything.
This is a Kurotaro.
Yeah, a whole different hairstyle.
This was a. Yeah. This was a. I think. This was a wig. I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
Listen.
shit.
Yeah. It was pretty crazy.
Oh yeah.
He
Just hold it on.
I think he was cosplaying. Who was he cosplaying? He was cosplaying one of the demons from. You said Demon Souls? Nah,
I forgot the anime is called.
it's called Demon Slayer.
Demon Slayer, yeah. I remember we played the game. Like,
Yeah, that
I
game
never
was.
got to the
Yeah.
anime.
Found a
bit.
bookmark. Remember that? Demon Slayer? Was it an ace? What's that show about?
Yo, shout out Kuro though. He's been going crazy for real. He's been going crazy.
Yeah, shout out Kuro, man. He's putting in a lot of work.
For real.
Oh, yeah. I remember,
A lot of work, bro. He's talking about numbers and shit. I'm learning a lot from him. I'm learning a lot from Kurt. You know what I
Yo,
mean?
the way we evolved like individually has been wild as fuck, and I'm just happy to see like all the growth within all of us like individually, you know.
Right? Am I bugging?
That's yo, that's Psy.
That's Psy?
That's Psy, yeah. Yo,
The rapper, you know?
everybody says that, bro. Everybody. He told me too. He was like, "Yo, everybody says I look like Russ, bro."
Yo, look at it. You look like Russ, bro. What you mean? That's Russ. Russ is great, bro.
I remember being in the car with Kuro and like telling him like, cause he always reminded me he was always kind of like that kind of like secret ingredient to this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it was kind of like that like Wu-Tang with ODB kind of like he brought a very like kind of like versatile wild flavor to the whole pot, you know.
Yeah.
And I always like thought that was something that he brought to the team that was like so different from everyone else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and this bad bitch song right here. This song right here, bro.
Yo, yeah. this shit goes
Just peep
crazy.
the crowd. Like they were feeling this shit. Like I know we're talking over this shit a lot, but listen to this right here. You're gonna make some babies after this shit right here.
Yo, people Low Quinn says right here, yo, this shit had me dead. Right, was it right here? I think it was the next chorus. Yeah, bro, the vibes was fucking crazy.
Shout out to that guy. Sold me $50 worth of weed. Very
Yeah.
nice. Thank you. He did though. He's that guy with the marijuana.
Yo,
That guy sold me so much weed. Allegedly.
what? Cause he look like
Main
you?
character
Cause
guy.
he look
Look
like,
at
cause
that.
he look like
He
you.
got the black shades on. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. What?
Yo, he kind of look like you, bro.
That's right.
Yo, that's some
Jack
Low
Nicholson
Quinn,
style.
That's some Low Quinn type shit.
Oh, he's smoking a cigar. That's not a cigar.
Like
What
some
is
black
that?
shades in that.
What the fuck was that? And I never seen that guy again.
Damn, UD17. Shout out UD17. That was my first time hitting the stage at UD. Yeah, those two videos are my first time performing at UD. Shout out UD17.
Was it? Wait, you performed with somebody?
Yeah, no, well, my first. So my the first video. This one is just visuals. It's my first. Is one of my singles that I released a minute ago, and then right after this, me and Quinn performed. Yo, Quinn, what we perform? Yeah, what do we perform? No, then the one right after visuals. On your open mic. It was a boom bap. Or yeah, we performed Arigato. Yeah. So. Yeah. Yeah, I was nervous as fuck. Not gonna lie. Do I get nervous now? Low key, I mean, I feel like if you don't get nervous, you're not human.
Or you don't care.
Yeah, like, or you just really don't care enough. I feel like I do get nervous, but not to the extent to where it's like, oh fuck, you know, like, oh fuck, oh god, like I know, I know I'm gonna do good, and I know like with all the practice that I have and all the experience that I have so far, like I know like it's gonna go well. It's just more about like getting the lyrics down now, and really like learning by what you know, like your past. Like that's really it. Like I'm just trying to improve on my performances now more than anything than being nervous and worrying about fucking up. Like I know I can do well. It's just more about what can I do better when I perform now.
Yo, Jinx, what's some advice that you'll give like a first-time performer going up, like their first song?
Like a first time performer?
Yeah.
So I would definitely say like don't be afraid about like what anybody thinks of your music. You know? Like that's a huge thing going into it, like especially going on stage in front of like a crowd. You know, you're always thinking like, oh, like is this person gonna fuck with my shit? You know? Like, oh, like I'm not gonna perform because I don't think that they'll like it. But no, like honestly, bro, like whoever you are out there, if you're thinking about performing, if you're thinking about hitting the stage, like hit the stage, you know, like do what you want to do, because at the end of the day, like music is completely what's the word to it?
Subjective?
Yeah, music is completely subjective, and you know, like it's really based on what you like and what that person directly likes. So it's really like your music could be meant for anybody out there, so you really just have to put it out there. And you know, like I would say just go for it, because like yeah, you're gonna be fucking nervous, you know, your first time, you know, and that's completely normal. You know, if you're not nervous, again, like me and Kurt said, you either just don't care, or like it's just like it's whatever. So it's like, you know, it's completely normal to be nervous. You know, you're a human at the end of the day. But what you got to do is overcome that and really push yourself, because, you know, if you don't push yourself, if you don't put yourself in uncomfortable situations, you're not going to get to where you really want to be, especially as an artist, you know? So you really have to, like, push yourself and get yourself on stage, even if you feel that like butterflies in your stomach and you're like, oh God, oh fuck, like, am I gonna do good? Like, are people gonna like my song? Am I gonna remember my lyrics? Like, nah, fuck all that. Get on stage and, you know, perform your heart out. Even if you forget some lyrics in your song, fuck it, go with it. You know, like, make the best out of the opportunity that you have, because at the end of the day, you never know when you will get this opportunity again. You know, because I don't want to keep on yapping, but, you know, like, at the end of the day, just do it. You know, push yourself. That's the number one thing that I gotta say for first time performers, is push yourself, and, you know, always strive to do better in the future. You know, never settle for what you did. Never watch your performance and be like, oh yeah, that was fire, like, I'm gonna do the same thing again. Like, nah, watch that performance and be like, yeah, that was gas, I did really good, you know, but what can I do better?
Yeah.
You know, always think about how can you can improve, rather than settling on what you just did.
Yeah.
You know.
Nah, that's definitely a great mindset to have in order to, like, maximize your potential and, like do the best you can, be the best you can be. Because if you're not on your own self about it, like, who is going to be there to, like, help you, like, push that out for real? Like, it starts within yourself, I feel like, for sure. What's where do you want to go with it?
What, with performing?
No, like, within, like, the music and everything.
Oh, honestly, I want to make this, like, the whole music my career. You know, like, with this job right now, like, I know I already said, like, I'm really focused on my job, but that's really just to get my money up so I could focus on my music.
Yeah,
you
that's
know,
mad important too.
like, it's not so, like, oh, I want to be a dog walker for the rest of my life. I want to be a dog walker for the next, you know, like, 10, 15 years. Like, nah, that's not my plan. You know, like, this is to fund my shows.
Yeah.
You know, this is to fund a crib so I could start producing out of, you know, and maybe engineering out of, you know, like,
Yeah.
this is to fund so many future projects that I have planned. You know, even when it comes to just releasing music on all platforms, that's what this job is for.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what my main plan with it right now is, to really make it my career and figure out a way to make a consistent, like, money line stream without taking advantage of my audience.
Yeah.
You
Facts.
know?
Yeah, and that's super fucking doable, bro. I feel like that's incredibly fucking doable, and that's the right way to do it too. Like, because you need to be able to, like, fund yourself and have, like, funds to actually, like, push yourself out and, like, do shit like that for sure. But yeah, that's really the name of the game for real. Like the whole, like, idea of it, like, in terms of, like, creating a fan base without, like, doing shit that you don't, like like, feel comfortable with, or just like kind of just getting one up on people. But that's what I feel like is great when you have music that has so much meaning to it as well, because I feel like when you're doing shit that's based in a good standpoint, and it's in a sense like the emotional music, when you're giving, like, a lot of yourself in a sense, also does, like, help people get through with their shit as well. So it's very positive. It's very, like, helpful to people. So it's, like, doing in a sense a service. So, like, music is very powerful in that way. So I feel like keeping that in mind is always gonna do right within the people too. And it's gonna be a struggle for real. That's why it's gonna be a struggle for a while until you get to the point where you can actually earn, like, a profit off of it. But
yeah, of course.
that's, like, the process of it. Because if you're just trying to just scrape and claw every penny out of everybody's pocket, it's just like, yo, what, like, this is just clear what the intention is of this for real.
No,
So,
exactly.
yeah, like, really what you put the foremost, like, attention upon, like, with it is, like, how people are gonna perceive it. So, like, yeah, that's why it's like, now at this point, our main, like, I feel like the main mission of independent artists right now is really just to try to give out as much value as you can to people, like helping people with your art in the sense of just like giving something to somebody to where they actually can benefit from it for real. Because it's like a lot of music that's out, not to sound like old head, but like it's a lot of music that's out that's like very negative. Like
Yeah,
it
no,
just
I feel
promotes
you.
mad negativity. And so
Yeah.
it's like it might not be a popular opinion, but it's like I don't know. I believe heavily like vibrations and shit. Like,
Yeah,
music like
I
really
agree.
is impactful to like how you live your life and how you're like living and shit. So, yeah. So I feel like it's very powerful. And I just feel like you could do a lot with it in a positive way, and just like focusing on like the shit you're making and just like how can that be good to other people. Because if you're going down that path, I feel like that's the genuine path to where like the money is gonna come. Like you don't even gotta worry about that. Like just worry about like helping people. Like
Yeah.
I feel like is also like really good too.
Yeah, like that's actually like one of the main reasons why like us as Reform like make the Reform shows free.
Yeah.
Because like we don't really care, or not really necessarily care, because like obviously like the income and the return on what you do and the work that you put in is always well received.
Yeah.
It's more about like we care more about the influence and the community that we're building and that we put and that we bring into the community. Thank you, bro. Because at the end of the day, like we want to build a community that really like is loyal and
Yeah.
that's going to stay with us and that's going to stick with us no matter what. And that we will like always be there for it, and they will be there for it. Like the energy is always reciprocal. That's another thing that like I feel like I really like stand by, is that like reciprocating energy.
Yeah.
Like what we put out, the fans will put back. What you put out into the universe, what you will get back. You feel me?
Yeah.
So it's like at the end of the day, you have to put out what you want. What you want, you will receive. What you put out into the universe, you will receive. So you always have to keep on putting out that good energy.
Yeah.
You always have to keep on putting out like just that loving, that supportive, that like like I'll always be there. And it's and like when it comes from me, it's always like 110% genuine.
Yeah.
Because I genuinely do want to see like all these artists like thrive. Within the underground. And within Reform especially. Like I want to see all these artists thrive. And like like as Lumi said, like shit. If I had the money right now, I'd start up a label and fucking like we take off. But I'm sure like 90% of the artists within the fucking underground would do the same exact shit. Because the love that we have for each other is all reciprocated. And like I feel like that's one of the number one things that I love about like the underground, and especially like underground developmental, that has taught me, is that like like even when you do feel like you're not like welcome like within a community, or even when you do feel like you can't like talk to somebody, or like literally anything within regarding like a social aspect, like man, when I first went to UD, bro, like I remember my knees were shaking walking down them stairs, bro. Like I was so fucking terrified. I'm like, yo, like is anybody gonna fuck with me for real? But it's like it gets to a point where it's like you realize that everybody genuinely like will accept you for who you like really are. And that's what comes with coming to UD. And that's what like I appreciate out of it so much.
Oh yeah. No, that's what I love. That's the environment that I've always like thrived to try to like create for real, because like that's really the most like welcoming. Like yeah, I hate shit like that where you just feel like people, I don't know, it's just not a welcoming atmosphere. It's not welcoming like vibes and shit like that. And that's why that's so that's so real about like the energy you put out reciprocates, because like I've I very much tried to get the exact energy that was there.
Yeah.
And yeah, like which is interesting too, because all of that was just done a lot through like social media, like mainly Instagram for real, just like showing that through like social media. But also at the same time, I feel like with the label thing, like yeah, but at the same time, the time we're at in 2025, like
Bro.
we could. I mean, artists putting their head together, they don't even need a label. They could put their head together and blow each other up without
exactly.
a fucking like nothing else.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
If you have unity, right?
Yeah.
Like a label's needed just to get overseas
Mm.
and to get into markets like that, and they have that marketing machine behind them.
Yeah.
They really are just money. That's all really a major
Yeah, money
label
and
is.
connections.
And the connections.
Yeah.
So, but if you can figure, because there are gatekeepers, by the way. Like I've tried, man. Like I don't know. Like I have these real ass convos with Loquin, just like, yo, I should be popped by now if I were any good at music. But honestly, that's not true, man. Like there's people that have been trying a long time. It's just they haven't met the right people yet. Maybe my music is ass, whatever, you know. But that's not my concern. You know what I mean? My concern is like making this profitable, because bro, look, you could be in this shit for just the love of it. That's good for you. That's excellent. But honestly, bro, we're all in this shit to make dough off this shit.
Word.
And to make
Yeah.
to make a living.
Exactly, bro. And it's like one of the realest
We should
things.
be.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
for
Or
real.
get the fuck out.
One of the realest things that I have like ever read, like one of the realest quotes was like the best rapper, like the best songwriter, works a 9 to 5. You know.
Yeah.
And
Nah,
and
facts.
and you know like
I
you know
think
like
what I said the other day too.
exactly, like it's a simple quote, but like it hits hard, especially like as a songwriter and a creator. It gets to a point where it's like damn, like especially after like, cause you know I haven't had a job for a little while, so you know I took a little break and focused on music, and you know I just got in, like I got a job now, you know, and it's been a little while now, and I've realized that it's like you know, when you have a job and when you have a 9 to 5,
Yeah.
It's hard to fucking.
that shit takes over your life,
Yeah,
man.
hell yeah.
You know, like no matter what, even when it comes out to like, oh yeah, I'll just do a couple of shifts, like nah, like you have to focus on training for the job and learning the
Yeah.
information on how to even do it correctly.
I want to touch on this too, because that's where it gets a little tricky for artists. You get into that age where like, all right, say okay, and now I'm paying for my own apartment. See, there's a shit. There's levels to it, like, and then you can't blame the 20-year-olds because they're just coming into that shit. They don't know what they're getting into. They don't know. Okay, I want to be an artist, but then like, all right, now you have your own place. Now you gotta feed yourself.
Yeah.
Now if you have a car, you gotta pay that shit too. And I don't want to put this on you guys because some of
but
y'all
that's
aren't there
real.
yet.
That's what I'm saying. That's real.
Some of y'all aren't- now on
it's
top
more
of
than
that,
just like making music.
If you're depressed now at 20, all right, if you're gonna be making a lot of that music later, because like what happens then is like, fine, then you gotta have a smile on your face while you're in debt and shit. Like, you know, like just don't give up. You know what I mean? That's the main point. You could be delusional. You have to be delusional, man.
That's I feel like is the main drive that I came into season 2 with, because like I felt like we created something substantial with season 1, and I felt like I really want to help like really develop and push like what we're trying to do to the next level. And yeah, like within certain aspects of like getting to that point, it takes like certain things. That's why I'm like really implementing, like trying hard to like implement certain things, like that just certain things that it just takes just even to just to get out there, like the consistency and like the putting out the music and like just promoting it so that it's getting to that audience, and just different elements to actually like push that out. But that's, I feel like, the hardest part, like getting on a consistency basis and figuring out how to make it and stuff like that. Yeah, no, money as well, because that's where it really comes into like the main. That's where, because like as soon as I fucking like as soon as I got out of high school, pressure was on my ass every 5 seconds because I gotta make this something, because other than that I'm really like just look like I'm not really like doing nothing, because now I'm 24 and like with me, like my parents ain't really see what the fuck I was doing. Especially my dad. Like my dad is like born in Jamaica. He don't understand none of that. So it's like so not until like really like a couple of years ago, really when UD started to actually look like a sustainable business. Then they was like, okay, that seems like to be your path. Okay, word type shit. So, but it's really is different because I feel like even if I didn't have that aspect, it's kind of like, yo, what are you doing? You're not making no money off this shit. You're not making, and that gets that pressure gets heavier every age older that you turn. So now it's like so it really is a hardship to be like, yo, I want to try to figure this shit out in order to actually make this profitable, not because like, oh, I'm Mr. Krabs and I'm money grubby. That's because like,
Yeah, not word,
fucking
exactly.
I life is like I'm an adult and like
Yeah,
life is real.
I want to take this time also. I don't mean to scare y'all too. Like, I don't be scared. Like, I'm saying this shit because, you know, it's like I've told. I keep wanting to say Lee, Loquin. Like bringing like what's in your head into reality is so much cooler than being in a dreamland all the time. Like, you can dream, bro, but reality is a thing. Like, you can die here. You can get into a position where like you can't even move, you know? So like, you know, like, it's not for you to be afraid. It's like, again, for me to embrace this age thing and then like share some of my like wisdom that I've gained, you know, and some of my mistakes. Honestly, the mistakes are more important than like
You
the
should
wins,
try to
you
hurry
know?
up and get to the mistake, get the mistakes out the way.
Yeah. So don't get scared. Like, I'm just saying this so y'all ready and prepared. Because
Yeah.
if you're sad now, like, and you're living at home with your parents, like, take advantage of that. Save your money, because that's really what you're gonna need as an independent artist. You're gonna get your ass kicked. Go to open mics alone. By the way, don't go with no help. Bring yourself a little stand for your like cell phone and shit. Don't care about people staring at you. Don't care about people and their opinions, because, you know, a lot of these people are gonna work for the rest of their lives, and that's cool too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you know, like one thing I gotta add on to, you know, like what Lumi was saying is that like, yo, one thing that's really important is going to these events and to these shows and concerts by yourself, you know, because, you know, like when I first started going to like for example, like for me, right, like when I first started going to UD, you know, like I went with Lumi, I went with Quinn, you know, and it was great, you know, it was great to go with your friends, but if you're not going to interact with anybody besides your friends, or anybody besides like who your friends know, you're not going to like really, you're not going there for the reason why you should be going there, you know. You're going there to network, you're going there to meet other artists, to connect with the community, to build your own really like base of a community. You know, and you know, like that's what you're doing. You know, you're meeting other artists. You know, you're making friends. You know, hopefully one day a future collab with these other artists. So you know, like one of the most important things that I would say, that if you're going to an event, if you see an event and you're like, damn, I should go to this, like go to that event and go alone. Fuck it. If nobody's gonna go with you, don't be like, nah, fuck it, I'm not gonna go because nobody's gonna go with me. Why would I go? Nah, bro. Like, yo, you could go there and meet an artist and fuck around and make a song with them. You know, like you can meet a lifelong friend type shit. You know, and that's what I would say, where that comes with, you know, like going to events alone, is that it opens you up to meeting other people a lot easier than going to an event. No, I mean than going to an event with a group, you know.
Yeah, no, definitely, that definitely helps with expanding your horizons for real, going to different events and like meeting different people too. I also would say, like, on top of that as well, like, this is also, I've at least been to and done at over 200 shows. So I'm like, what I've also realized as well, especially like with trying to grow myself as an artist, like for sure, like absolutely go to shows, especially if it's like a show like UD where you could actually like create like actual friends, feel comfortable and like get on like different platforms. That's you. And like have like guidance. But as well as like big thing of what I've like implemented with like UD and like that is like as much as there's people like within like UD to be able to like connect with as well, like you could also, in terms of growing your individual fan base, you can really, really, really expand upon it by like showcasing it on like different like platforms as well. Like I'd say, in terms of like, are all of y'all trying to like actually like make a career out of like the art
Yeah,
type shit?
definitely.
So I wouldn't say I would say like definitely in this, I'm talking to myself too when I say this shit too, because I'm also, we are all in the same boat essentially. Like definitely in terms of like promoting and like putting, and y'all too, shit. I'm sorry, I've not there's been a lot of comments I didn't even read. MP14 in here, Kuro Taro in here.
Oh wait,
MP14 say amen, great vibes and a welcoming atmosphere, like you said, comes a long way. Are you talking about UD? Nah, I appreciate you, bro.
Wait, what Kuro said?
Kuro say it. You only get 100% support by a label when you sign a 360 deal.
Yeah, word.
Nah, don't sign that shit.
Yeah, never sign that shit, bro.
Nah, but like, nah, that's what I'm just fucking with like they give you 360 deal. That's if you have no fucking leverage type shit. That's why it's like, like I just like support like building yourself up so they don't like get you on that shit. Like own your masters and all of that. All of that.
That's why I like the idea of a stepping stone label. Like you don't have that greed. You don't have that greed that like major labels have. You want artists to like develop and then like thrive, and if they want that major label like money, go get it, you know?
Yeah.
But I want more of that. There's too much greed now, you know?
And that's why I really like things like this and like more aspects of like the career coaching and like actual like valid people who have helped people actually scale and like grow, because like the reason why so many labels can take advantage of artists so easily is because there's lack of knowledge and lack of like information. I mean, it's hard now, obviously, because there's no like there's just so much information that you can't even tell what the fuck is the real thing.
Yeah,
but like that's why I love this right here, because there is no like that's why I want to see like us like really like grow, because at that point it's like we don't even have to you don't even have to question our what the power behind what we're saying, because we're literally saying this is what we seem like we should do and doing it and seeing how it works. So then at that point you can say, oh, this is how I did this, like instead of saying this is what I think we should do type shit. So yeah, exactly. So I feel like that's very powerful, and I feel like that's not really being done. Like a lot of shit is behind closed doors. You don't really see an artist like showing like this is my process of how I did this. Like you just see them do it and them blowing up, and that's it. Like you don't really see like.
And then you get called an industry plant. That's what I
Yeah.
mean. See?
Nah, Doechii getting called an industry plan is crazy. Like she
Yeah,
dead has
word.
documentaries like
Put in work.
on like
Yeah.
talking about losing jobs at fucking Chipotle and shit. Like there's no like, imagine somebody saying, "Oh, y'all are the industry plans." How, motherfucker? Like you watching us talk about how we have regular jobs right here, and it's
Yeah,
not like
exactly.
That's to my point where it's like when you were talking about numbers and shit. Look, she got numbers. She got everything. She did everything right. That and then people still gonna hate and call her an industry.
Yeah.
You feel me? So it's like
it's also probably
it's just
because
weird, man.
like she's like fairly very unknown, and then she won like a Grammy, so
Well,
people
yeah,
are like,
there's that
oh,
too.
she just got up there. But nah,
Yeah,
people
they
don't
did
see
that.
the work being put in and like the actual like all that shit behind it, so people just like assume like, oh, this person did this, they just got planted there type shit. Some of them do be industry plans. Not her though. Like she got like, you can't say shit about that. She got a track record.
I want to say something on this topic because, like, I really think, like, at its core, like, being an artist or a creative in general really goes back to the root of why, and really your whole reason for why you pursue what you're pursuing, what your intention is with anything that you do. Your intention is the most important thing. first and foremost, I feel like creation should always be about creating something, whether it be through an experience or through a storytelling aspect. I think the writing and the art, the poetry, the literature, the feeling, the energy behind all of the intentions that you put into your craft, that is the most important thing. It's more important than numbers, is more important than fucking popularity that could disappear in a day. It's more important than anything materialistic. We are artists, we are writers, we are poets, we are people who are given these gifts and these curses to create something that could possibly help someone, cause some change in the world or in culture or in yourself. And that's not something that should be taken lightly. It shouldn't be something that should be a trend, something fun to do. You know what I mean? It's a heavy responsibility. These songs could equally kill people just as much as save them.
No, yeah, exactly. We was kind of just talking about that in the sense, like a powerful music.
Yo, one song that like really gets me like there like all the time is like it's a song that you made, bro. Like,
Oh, where?
yeah, it's I'm Not Feeling You.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, yeah, like, see, Quinn, like, he already knew what's up. Like, you know, like, that song itself, like, really just, like, gets me, like, really, like, emotional, you know, because, like, how encapsulating, like, that feeling that you, like, really, like, put into that song, like, of, like, the lyrics of itself, of, like, I'm not feeling you.
Yeah.
You know, of like, that itself.
Yeah.
Of, I don't know, like, how to describe it, really, but it really gets me there. And it's like that's really one song that, that's, like, a perfect example of, like, what Quinn was describing, of, like, that's, like, really, like, emotional, and that, like, combines that with artistry, like, perfectly as well, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's definitely something that I, like, have really tried. Like, I like that song a lot, because that's something that just came, like, naturally, just how I felt from that, because that's what I do with a lot of this music, just really write from something that comes from within myself, and it's, like, kind of like therapy to me in a way. And onto, like what he said as well, I feel like absolutely, yeah, like, for sure, like, the music has to be, and everything within the music should be, like, based around, like, what it is, and the concept of it as well. I think what's interesting is, and this is also something that I've learned with, like, season 2 of UD, like, within, like the community, and, like, even just the underground in general, like the underground scene within, like, the whole, like, America in general. I feel like there's artists who are very much into the artistic aspect of the music, and that's really what the UD crowd is, for real. Like, artists who very much care wholeheartedly about the music itself, and, like, really care about the craft.
Yeah.
And I think there are also artists who is not really UD crowd, who's more like artists who solely more care about, like, the business, and more care about, like, solely just growing aspect of it. And I think both have positives, but also both have negatives too.
I agree.
Because the very artistic and authentic artist doesn't give a fuck about promoting their shit, or know how to promote their shit at all.
Yeah.
And also will look at content and be like, this shit is fabricated, like, bullshit. And it would be because, like, the whole, like, stigma on content is like, oh, this is the new favorite song of the summer type shit, to where it's like things that so many artists do, to where people are like, okay, this is, like, generic, and they don't feel like it's real and authentic.
Yeah.
And then on the flip side of it, that's all that the other artist does, like, the shit like that solely. And they started making music a year ago, and they
Those
already
guys
have
pop.
20,000. Yeah, like,
Those guys pop.
yeah, pop like crazy. But that's the negative part of it. There's so many people who pop like that, but they can't maintain it, because they don't. They're not there's no authentic nature there to where people are sticking around longer, to where like when they get sick of the song they kind of moving on, to where like if you have the authentic like aspect of it, then people are going to actually connect with you for the long term. So I really feel like the sweet spot is really in the middle in a sense.
Like a healthy mix.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's like you should remain authentic, but at the same time, like I feel like just cutting out the promotional aspect of it and the consistency aspect of like putting out the music is going to cut you off from actually making any sort of career out of it. And I think like shit like that is where I feel like I didn't even think of this concept until like recently, but I think like shit like that also works well within like the music that I have recently done and how I've grown like a lot too, because like you said, like the song I'm Not Feeling You is very like much coming out of like just like a real part of me, and it like connects in that way. But I feel like it did good at being in the middle of it, because not only that, it did well in terms of the branding aspect, because the title alone, the people who are going to resonate with it can already resonate with it, because like you could see what it versus like when I was 18, when I was like super artistic, so I would title it some super like artistic shit that you would not be able to understand, only if like I told you. So like you wouldn't be able to connect with it that much, because there was no element of, it was just super artistic. So I feel like having like those elements to where it's like keeping in mind trying to get it out there without like making it like super on that end of it, just like completely copying some shit that you think is like cringy just because it did well type shit. Like I think it's good to have like a good balance, so that there's some growth, and it's not just like just making shit just to make it. But if that's what artists want to do, because there are some artists who simply just want to make art, and that's perfectly fine.
I do have a question though, like especially like for you, like what made you learn that balance of being like perfectly, like, or like, you know, I wouldn't say anybody's perfect, but you know, like, you know, being good to be between, like, well balanced between the social media and the authentic side. Like what made you get to that point, and what made you realize and helped you learn, you know?
I've always just done so much like research, as well as just like even before I started making music, I was like recording like my friends like make music and shit. So I've always just been observant in just seeing people's like the things that didn't work, the things that have worked, and just utilizing that as well to myself, and just being like genuine as well. But I'm more of the like artistic like person. So when I got more into like learning about how to brand and how to actually grow as an artist, but instead of, well, for a long time I did shut out like TikTok and like shit like that, because I looked at it like, I looked at a lot of most of the time I was like, yo, this, I don't want to, like, I don't want to be a TikTok artist. It's literally what I was thinking in my head.
I feel like every artist feels that way though.
Yeah,
Like this
but
now, they'll call you a podcaster now.
Yeah, like,
You know what I mean? Like,
and I but after a while, especially during the break from UD as well, but I mean, I was already doing it with UD. Like I really, the most substantial thing that helped me grow like UD was like utilizing social media to push it. So that's something that also helped me like understand like the branding aspect of it. But just thinking about different things to where it could help me grow, and like I could, like, instead of just I stopped trying to just shut things out and just like, okay, this is what's helping 80, like the statistic I said earlier, 85% of the artists today are growing first off TikTok or social media. So how can I utilize what's helping like good branding and good growth on social media without, like, in my own style, in my own like way that I don't look at and think is cringe, that also helps me grow, that's also artistic. So like just putting forth, like, I feel like that's really what will help you not only grow but help you sleep at night. To be able to like figure, because that's super doable. Like you don't have to make the shit that you think is cringy, and I feel like that's what a lot of artists think that they have to do in order to do it. But
Yo,
you can
word.
do shit in your own style. Like there's no rule book to it. There's certain things that help you grow, but that's what I've utilized. Like a lot of like certain things that help you grow that I don't think is like cringe, or I don't think is like inauthentic or pandering or whatever. Like my most popular song is Don't Conform, and it's like,
I was gonna say that fucking song.
And-
Don't conform.
and that shit is like 3 years old, and I've been like pushing that now, like currently on social media. It's been like I've been like connecting with like bigger artists in that lane
an
through like
ageless
TikTok
song,
and shit.
'cause
As you age, like people go through that shit. Like, you know, the this other song you said too.
Which one? Oh, I'm not feeling it.
Yeah, like everyone goes through that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let it be.
Yeah, there's songs that people relate to.
Yeah.
So that shit's ageless. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so I feel like it's always good to just keep pushing, like maybe not to the fan base that you already have, but they have shit like that. Like they have trials now on Instagram where you could post like a reel and it shows it to people like who don't follow you, like everybody but the people who follow you. And like even like TikTok, it's so good to like just promote like music. Like I'm promoting songs from like years ago, but those songs like in my head could potentially have millions of like streams. That's what I'm like. I feel like there's more that I could do with it, but
You catch that daylight, you're gone. That's what I mean.
nah, yeah, that's
that
why it's
that,
like,
that
just having
one little
this
bit of
shit.
time.
Once you get your foot in the door,
Yeah,
that's it.
and then it's up
Yeah.
to you. Yeah, then it's like what you can do and shit. I was telling my brother, I'm
But-
like, yo, I've been in this shit so long. I wonder, like, say I hit, and then it's like, oh shit, you're going on tour. Do I have that like
Exactly.
energy still? Do I have that want to still? Like,
Yeah.
that's the shit I think about now. You know what I mean?
But that's what I feel like is like the bare minimum that I'm always trying to like push is just that, just minimum like effort towards it, like pushing it and like just like putting it out for real. Because but I mean everybody's different, because you could be going through a certain period where you're trying to build your shit up or get better or build like with something. So but I feel like if you're really honed in, if you're locked in, if you're trying to like really like grow for real, then
You gotta be serious about this shit.
yeah, then and you would also be able to see it. Like you also be able to like see it. And I think it's also good to just hold everybody accountable in that way. Like if you really want to develop in this way, and
There's a reality to this shit. Like,
yeah,
you either want it or you don't. Like there's a reality to this, bro. Like that's what I mean. It's very cold. You know what I mean? You gotta be delusional, cause like it's subjective, like you said. Like people could like your music or not, and then you know you could either just crawl up in a little ball and like, oh, nobody likes my music, or you could just fuck you, I'm gonna put my
Yeah.
shit out.
but you got to realize there's people who are not gonna like your music,
We're
and
we're
that's
local.
perfectly fine.
We're local though. That's another thing too.
Yeah.
That like someone again, like I feel like I'm a brand new artist. I just got into the solo shit. I'm learning as much as I can about it, as fast as I can too.
Yeah.
Like there's this thing about local talent, and then there's like regional, right? And then there's like statewide, you know, like cross country, whatever. And then there's like you know, around the world type shit. Like just because you haven't popped yet, or in a lot of time, like myself, shit, I may never pop, you know, whatever. But I think it's like just the right people haven't heard it. Like if you're local talent, only the people here, like in your city, have heard you.
Mhm.
Like if you can get out to like the country somehow, like if there's a way you can, that's the way I'm kind of figuring it. And then just performing in so many different places where, and out of state. If you can put your own money into that shit, like, because that's what labels do, really. They just send you out there. They're like, oh, go to like Somalia or some shit, so they know your name there, and then come back here. That's all it is. Except they just have more money. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and a lot of that shit too is like which something that labels do also, which like something that artists can do. Like it's not like a evil label like seeming thing that people do. Like it's more like a very like a thing that like independent artists do, and have different platforms. I actually use a thing called Symphony for it. Um, Essentially, like you can track how many listeners are in certain areas, and also like run ads and stuff like that. Like if you like say you were pushing YouTube ads in Detroit, Michigan, or whatever, or like just all around America. Like, well, that's cool. Like, say if you were pushing ads to your music on YouTube through like a music video all around America to your specific demographic of people, meaning like the people who listen to your genre and the people who would like the topics that you're singing about in your song. If you push it to them, then after like 3 months of pushing that promotion, like, and as well as like content and shit like that, which would also help.
Look at me, I'm like, what? Yo.
You could then see
Yeah, I got
you
you.
could then see the data on how many people are listening from where. So then you could then say, okay, word, they're heavy listening in Detroit. I'm gonna book a tour, do a show in Detroit. They're also heavy book listening in New York. I'm gonna book in New York, like so that now you know who is going to be like where you should go based around like that. That's also like that's also like what labels do, but that's something that heavy like independent artists do. I remember I think it was either Bryson Tiller or Brent Fayez, manager, who said that that's what they did. Like they ran ads through Spotify, and then did a tour based around which
Bryson
cities.
still around?
Bryson, you know, I seen
I haven't heard of him in a while.
I watched an interview recently, interview clip with Bryson Tiller, and he was like, he's heavy, he's busy. Like he said, he don't have no more passion for music, and he's building a video game.
I see that a lot. A lot
Yeah.
of people are. It's just the industry, man. Like this shit is what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Like that's what I
He said he
mean.
got
You
bored.
see,
I fuck with I
I think
used to
he just
listen
made
to
his
his
money.
music
That's what
heavy.
it is.
Don't I used to sing that shit? I used to sing that shit in the shower.
I always miss the fucking timing on it.
Sorry to time it.
No, that's what's up.
But yeah, it's a lot you could do independently for real. Like it's a lot of shit. Like, yeah, not to even compare nothing, but it's just so many artists that I see who are like, just have, and mind you, don't even have like a full all around like brand in the sense of like you can't really connect with them.
I'm one of those.
Like labels will literally send artists to go on streams to showcase their personality, to connect with people.
Here's a dope question, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not that yours weren't dope, but like, how did you find like your genre? Like, what made you fall in love with like the dark wave? Is that kind of is dark wave?
So it's like a very I kind of went through a big like cycle of shit because like I used to listen to very like old like rock music. That's really the first music I listened to, and like old like soul music. Like my mom would like play like old shit like Stevie Wonder and shit.
You listen to the Clash and Cult.
Yeah,
stuff like that?
more. That's more like when I was in like high school for real. But even the first music I ever really listened to was like old rock, like 90s and 80s rock, and also like The Cure and shit like that too, which was like kind of like goth, like dark wave shit, but mostly like Nirvana.
You like Depeche Mode?
I don't know what that is.
Man, see, this is cool shit. You see what I mean?
I got tapped
I
in.
had a kid, like, I was talking to him. This is what I mean about just, like, being older. Like, it's just cool. You get to, like, introduce shit to people. Like, there's Depeche Mode. You'll love them. If you like dark wave shit, like, you'll love Depeche Mode. Like, this kid was like, who is ODB? Like, who's Wu-Tang? I was like, what? I was like, that's cool. I get to introduce you to the, like,
Damn,
of course you start
know
with
about Wu-Tang?
Ghostface Killer. You got to start with Ghostface. He's my favorite.
Yeah, I used to listen to all that shit too. Like that was also like more like when I was in high school. I would listen to mad like as well as like old rock too. Like still like Nirvana, like 90s rock. Like you listen to mad like old like 90s hip hop and like just like boom bap shit. It's all types of shit.
What's the earliest kind of music you listen to?
The earliest?
Yeah, like what's the earliest you know?
The earliest like the earliest I know, like shit, fuck, like old music. Like my mom would play old music and the radio. So like mad Justin
the
Timberlake,
earliest, like,
yeah, like
kinda,
mad Justin Timberlake, Adam Levine type shit. So she would play like shit like that
So
on
to
the
you,
radio.
that's like the earliest
the-
style of music you remember.
Because I feel like I started coming to when I was like
no, it's okay
5
by
or
the way.
6.
Like, there's nothing wrong with it.
No,
Like,
no,
that's just
that-
cool to me. Like, that's fucking dope.
I
yo.
feel like that shit was fire. That shit also
Yeah.
like I don't know, like your plethora of music that you've listened to within your life also comes out of you when you're singing
Yeah.
and coming up with flows. I feel like
Sam
So-
Cooke is my favorite singer. I wasn't
Word.
even alive to even know who like Sam. I shouldn't know who Sam Cooke is. you
Yeah,
know?
but I love like soul music, like
Sam
like
Cooke. huh?
yeah, like Sam Cooke, like Al Green and shit. Like she would have CDs of shit like that. Like mostly
That's
just stuff
cool as
I
fuck.
when I wasn't just in my car, like in the back seat, just shit listening to, and like radio would play like Justin Timberlake and old shit like that.
Yeah.
Oh, like pop
That's
shit.
wild.
So that shit was the first music I really listened to. But when I started like choosing my own music to listen to, it was like old rock shit.
So you started this out of like a necessity, like for, like did you get together with friends to start this? Like,
No, I was I was into making films and
that's cool as fuck.
and
See, I don't know
acting.
this dude, so like I'm getting to know him right now.
That's when, but I didn't start getting into music until I was really into acting until like when I was in like a junior in high school, but I'm not like more like a what is it, freshman, sophomore? Yeah, sophomore.
Yeah.
And my friend made music, and I don't know, I just have always been like supportive. Like everything I've done, like I've even like the films I've made, I've always just put my friends in it.
Like
So
a provider.
yeah, so
Yeah.
one of my friends was like, "Oh, I want to make music and shit." So I fucking bought all the equipment. Like I was doing Uber Eats downtown on my bike,
Yeah.
and I bought all the equipment and started like having that. He would have like a guy who would come in and engineer him and shit like that. So I would just start like learning how to do it. And I just at some point just started like actually like making it. But I would make more shit like that was like 2018. So I was really heavy into
shit.
like emo rap. So
Okay.
I would just make mad emo rap shit.
All right. It's crazy. We come
yeah.
from whole different like planets. Like,
Yeah, but I would my shit would be like some Edgar Allan Poe shit, because I used to love like Edgar Allan Poe as well.
Yeah. So you
I
have
would
your
really
whole-
write
your
like
whole
like try to
aesthetic.
write like poetry. Yeah, like
that's what's up.
and then it kind of just I guess progressively got darker, and it just
That's crazy. I come from like fucking grindcore and like
Mm,
just like the most messed up metal like you can think of.
yeah.
I just like love learning about like different artists like you know what I mean? But my question was like what made you start like UD? Like
Oh,
what made
UD.
you probably get asked this shit a lot, my bad.
No, you're good. Really, for just to try to have something to
Fat
help.
fucks.
Really, just to try to have something to help build up the artists and just help the artists like progress and develop, because I
Like what was the
had an
first
event series.
See, I like to get deep. Like
Yeah,
what was
I-
the first time you were like, yo, I need to start this shit? You know what I
Well,
mean?
it was because
for the movie, yo, later.
It was because I did an event. I had an event series called Come As You Are.
Okay.
And that was really my thing that really helped me elevate what I was doing, and really helped me get like an in-person kind of like a community in a way. And we did a lot of those, and they were very popular as well. Like to this day,
How many
people
did you
still
do?
ask me about that. We only did 5. And to this day, people still ask me about that.
I
But
see
it was
that
also
shit
like
on. They stole that from you. Then you gotta sue them.
there's another Come As You Are. Yeah.
fuck
No,
those
yeah, fuck
guys.
them.
Don't go
It's all
there.
good. Huh? People
Yeah.
be, but I mean, people can name they shit whatever. Like I don't have an LLC for that, but all I know is you can't name your shit the Underground Developmental, motherfucker. That's all I know, because I got the LLC. And what?
Nice. Yeah.
Wait,
Sorry.
you were in Jersey?
Say what now?
There's
It was in Jersey?
they do commercials on Instagram.
I think like New York or
there's a-
something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's something like
There's
that.
a I don't know. It's whatever. But
No beef.
No, yeah. But yeah, like had that, and then that was more based in like I was really trying to get people, like artists who are prominent within different parts of Jersey on the same show. But those artists.
Here we go. Here we go.
It's just I didn't. It was just I don't know. It's just I didn't really like how some of the interactions went, and I felt like
You support the little guy.
yeah, it just felt like well, I was a little guy, and I'm like, cause it's like I don't know. I just very
You know what I
much
mean.
valued more artists who are more genuine, and I felt like we would grow farther if we're creating a community of artists who are more genuine than just trying to create a community of artists who are just like big or like popping or whatever, because then they don't really even give a fuck about each other. They're kind of just there just because they're like big or whatever.
The name.
Yeah.
the head.
So I
See,
kind of
see now what I mean about like, you know, like content, like just being a name. Like there comes a point where like the talent is getting outweighed by like numbers, and like,
Yeah.
just because people want to know you, there's a certain point where people don't give a fuck if you can sing or perform. They just, oh, that's Kurt Donovan.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm scared of, yo.
Yeah.
Like
Um,
not that I have that shit, but I'm just saying, like,
Nah, I feel like as like an artist too, like I get that in the terms of like people building their own brands and shit like that. Like in the sense of like say I'm an artist with 100,000 followers who makes music, and there's another artist with 2,000 followers who make music. If we both hit up a series of shows
Yeah.
to perform, they're definitely gonna pick me. Like they're probably for sure
Yeah.
going to pick me, and it's like
now say
it's
that
kind
other
of-
artists with less followers is better than
is
you.
they'll still
See what I'm saying?
They'll still, but you got that also.
That's what hurts.
It hurts,
Yeah.
but it's like
But that's the real.
it makes sense for
Yeah.
them.
That's the real.
It's like because everybody is also it gotta be a win for everybody too.
Somebody
But
gotta win,
At
bro.
at some point too, and it is also like, what are you trying to create? Because too much of that is now it's like, okay, now your show sucks. So there is also there's a fine line between with everything. Like there's a I feel like it's like business, like it's like doing genuine business is great, because at the end of the
It's just
day
a business, bro.
at the end of the day, like shit, they put as somebody who's less as good as the other person, but they have way more following, they gonna sell way more tickets.
That's the business.
So and
that's
then
why
and then
motherfuckers are
also,
quitting.
And then also on top of that, they might be like worried about how many tickets they about to get to even like break even on their show. So now they definitely put this person on it. So it's difficult. That's why it's like if I feel like having more leverage into actually helping the genuine artists build up their career, so that you don't have to go in and get this artist who's not a good artist, who like quote unquote or whatever, like not as good of an artist as the person you have in your community.
Again, no hate on them motherfuckers too.
It
They're getting busy, man.
It's just an opinion.
They're getting busy, bro.
Just an opinion.
That's all what it is. Like when it comes to the real shit, you're saying, like that number shit.
Because that's what I'm saying. Like I love, like there's so many artists out there who have crazy work ethic. So it's like there is some kind of
There's a rinse,
like praise you have to give to them, because like if you've grown yourself to like a big following to where you have a career in it, that's a incredible achievement. And but that's why it's like they may not have the same passion that other artists have. But it is interesting. That's an interesting conversation.
People
though,
also wanna
because
hand it to 'em.
Who can you? Yo, I got a great conversation. Yo, and I know he has something to say about this too. No, this is a great conversation right here. We're 4 hours deep.
My ass hurts.
This is actually a great conversation, because I be thinking about this shit a lot too, right?
I know people do, bro.
Yo, there's no way. Yo, you didn't tell me?
What?
The ashtray was on the seat?
You said.
Yo, you're just not gonna say anything? You're just gonna watch
I'm
me.
sorry.
You sound ashtray.
Oh no.
It's an ashtray now.
Yo, you got like a napkin?
Oh yeah, over there.
Why? Sorry.
That's so crazy.
Yo, my fault, Kurt.
No, you. You good? My question
Hello.
is, I already know what's your answer. Who has more passion for the music?
See, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, this might be an obvious. Maybe this is obvious. I don't even fucking
I'll
know.
die for this shit.
Well, I feel like because we were talking about, I feel like it's two types of artists that I've. Well, there's probably multiple types of like demographics of artists for real, but in the sense of I've seen there's artists who are more artistic, like more like very like heavy into the art about it and like solely care about everything that they put out is like solely about the art of it.
I'm sorry, I'm like seeing him in the background. I saw him whiz by the kid on the shit and I can't, bro.
Yeah, let him sit on the ashtray, bro.
Sit your ass down.
Fuck
it, we'll do it live.
Alright, my fault. My fault. I was locking in there until I saw him fly by the camera like that. Alright.
What's it called? Yeah, I feel like I feel like that's a great like starting point of it because it definitely does depend on what the artist wants to do with their career as well. Or I mean, even if they don't even, some of them might even not want to have a career. Some of them just might want to just make the art. And
Yeah.
ain't nothing wrong with that neither. But in terms of the career aspect, I feel like got to be some form of consistency in order to actually get to that point for sure. And I feel like it's two types of artists that I've seen, who, but there's I feel like the main thing is to kind of be in the middle of it in some form or fashion in order to, because there's positives and negatives to both, and like there will be artists who are like very much into the artistic aspect of it and will only want to do anything art within the artistic aspect of it, which is a positive because that can breed a core supporters who will like connect with that person because that person has depth and that person has something to say. Negative is and that's also the majority of like the UD community. I feel like the artists at UD are very artistic and more into the artistic avenues of it, but the negative of that is a lot of the more artistic artists don't really like the content and don't like to or not necessarily good at promoting themselves type shit. And then there's the other end of it, which is the artists who are the bomb at promoting themselves and like but literally do whatever to promote, like in sense of like do cringy general marketing type like samey type shit to promote their shit, but yeah, not to take anything away from that, because I feel like growing yourself as an artist to make it a career, that's a substantial like achievement for real, even if it's fucking generic and like whatever in our opinion,
Whatever it takes.
because that I'm also the artistic artist, so I also look at it like that, but I also do see how that is a positive. There is positive to that as well. Not I think you should be in the middle. Like, I don't think you should be too artistic to the point where you don't promote yourself at all if you want to make it a career, or too much to the point where you're like just doing whatever just to promote yourself, just to get yourself out there. Because even though promoting yourself and you have a career off of it, that's great, but a lot of the artists who do that don't sustain that because they don't have people who are long lasting and actually care about them, because they have lack of depth and lack of what the artistic artists have, and have that like character and something to say within it. So my thing, I think it would be good to be in the middle in the sense of, or I mean, not even necessarily in the middle. Like you could be leaning more towards the artistic shit, but just that aspect of enough to actually put yourself out there to make it a career. And that doesn't and especially not towards the end where you are being like cringy just to grow. Uh, my question, even though this really doesn't have anything to do with it, but my question: which artist would you say is more passionate? I don't think you. I already know who you're gonna say. To be honest with you. I'm passionate about
I
the
think I think both of those artists could be equally as passionate. Artists that
Like a
that
artist-
stick to promotion, like content, right, and stuff like that, and then artists who are, I guess, don't post as much content, and I guess would you call it like more traditional artists who doesn't really like use social media, I guess,
Yeah.
to its fullest degree.
Yeah.
Which one's more passionate about music? I think either of those artists could be just as passionate about music. It's just about how they use the tools that they're given. I think what works for somebody could work for someone else, but it could also not work for someone else. And that person has to find something else that works for them. And for everyone, that's different, you know. And I think that when it comes to promotion and using social media, I feel like for me personally, because I can only speak about how I view things, it's like, you know, I don't really want to feel like I'm saturating a feed. I don't want to feel like I'm kind of like throwing like commercials at people. Like anytime an ad comes up on YouTube, you know that feeling, bro. Fuck, I gotta watch this shit, you know. O'Reilly's, you know. And so it's like, I want any type of like content that I put out, quote unquote, like I want it to be like an art piece of its own, and I want it to be kind of its own thing that adds a visual aspect to my sonics. Yeah, I want it to mean something, you know. So I take my time. I edit these videos that I feel best represent and express what I want them to in that moment, you know. And that's really it. I think maybe finding like a blend of both worlds, you know what I mean, becoming the avatar in that sense, and kind of just traversing a new world and a new age of marketing and branding and things like that. But always remembering that at the core, you are an artist, you are creative, you are a writer, you are a poet, and that really always has to come first. The art, the vision.
Yeah.
You know, you can have all the numbers in the world and no substance, you know.
Yeah.
So
I really think of, yeah. At this point, I think of like brand and like exactly what you said is the same thing, like because that is a lot of artists' brand, but it's I feel like to some artists that's not even their brand. Like they're more just on like the just make it just to make it type shit.
yeah, and you know that's the thing. This business is plagued by that, and it's always gonna be.
Mm.
You know, by leeches and people who try to feed off of others.
Mm.
You know, originality, lack of authenticity, lack of morality. You know, all these things kind of plague this business, and makes it kind of exhausting to traverse when you're constantly coming across snakes and fucking, you know, people that are trying to rip each other apart just to get ahead. And it's like, it's really difficult to traverse something like that when all you want to do is just write something that connects with a lake that you saw last week, that like you know what I mean. Like, art is so pure. It's one of the purest things that we can do. It's one of the most human things that we can do. And it fucking sucks when that becomes so tainted and muddled with fucking social politics, you know, and people trying to be cool and be popular and be this and be that. We're all fucking nothing, you know. We're trying to create something, you know.
We're all in the same, you know.
Like, work
Exactly.
together, bro. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, all that ego shit in the end, yo. Like you don't. That shit. You just miss out on so much work. Like
just had
Yeah.
fun and like just being in an environment and being able to be chill because
Yeah.
you're not beefing with somebody. You know what I mean? Like it's just work together. That's it.
Yeah, man, and just be true. That's really it. Just be
Stay
true.
humble as fuck, yo.
You could argue all day about what's more, I guess, passionate, but passion is passion at the end of the day, no matter how you express that. The person that doesn't post a fucking thing, who probably doesn't even have an Instagram account and resorts to making actual flyers and putting them around their town, putting in that extra work, like, to that person who feels like that is their way of doing what they do, they might find a lane through that because of their authentic way of approaching it could get them somewhere that maybe using social media couldn't, you know. And then that goes with the social media person, maybe they use that platform and use that method in a way that that person can't, and so it works for them, you know
No,
what
yeah.
I mean. And then there's all types of variables there.
No, that's a fact. No, that's absolutely true though, because that for sure can happen. Absolutely. I guess that that could definitely be the case. I guess in the sense of like with the UD shit, like there's a study that 85% of the artists that there's like mad times in that there's a study that like 85% of the artists that today who are like growing and like creating a career out of it like start with like social media. So I'm just trying to give the artists the most statistically successful avenues of like doing things for real. But absolutely though, like there could be definitely artists who are not there definitely can be artists who are not utilizing the things that are helping the majority of artists grow today, who find a different lane and also grow. It's just significantly harder, but that can happen for sure.
No, it could. And you know, I think really just allowing that freedom of any type of artist can be successful. Any type of artist can make a change and make a difference, you know.
Yeah.
Obviously as artists we have to adapt to different forms of presenting our craft. I mean, for me, I never knew how to edit videos. I never knew how to make quote unquote content, but when I started kind of getting the hang of it, I started realizing that like I can kind of, my lyrics I can turn into something visual, kind of giving the person a different experience of what I'm trying to say. And so this becomes more than content. It becomes more than promotion. It becomes something that you have to go to my page to see in order to fully understand the portrait that I'm trying to paint.
You know what's crazy? You know what's funny? Like, so many like artists like say content like it's a dirty word. Like that'd be
Kinda
so
is.
funny. Like, but I feel like that's the thing that's the mindset that kind of like will kind of fuck you up in a way. Like that's also kind of I looked at like I would say TikTok like it was the dirt. It was something I wasn't supposed to say, and I'm like, why am I saying it like it's like a? But I'm just saying, like, you can. All this shit is like, well, at least to me, all this shit is just whatever you look at it as, like whatever you perceive it to be. Because like, I don't even look at it as like, oh, I can make something that transcends content. I'm looking at content just like a regular. It's just a video to me. Like, yeah, it is whatever I make it. Like,
Yeah, and see, but that's when I feel like
You doom scroll past so
That's-
many artists in a day. You
that's
know
the
what I mean?
thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like okay,
wait,
like
what
like
you mean? What you mean?
My bad.
Go ahead. Go
You
ahead.
doom scroll past so many artists in a day is like even I'm noticing it with Doshi now. Like, yeah, she's getting called like, and I'm sorry, I feel like I'm bringing her up a lot. It's just I like her, you know, and like she's a great example of like you make it finally, and then people are still hating on you, you know. But I saw a comment and it like hit me. They're like, oh, it's like she's getting pushed too much. I'm tired of seeing Doshi. You know what I'm saying? Like I think it's like you said, like there's a healthy balance between the artist that's like striving for something and through like use of social media stuff, and then the artist that's just like, I like my substance. I don't gotta put all that shit out for people to feel me. If they feel me, they feel me. But we're in a new age now, like where like the eye, right, is on a screen, and that screen inside is now like your worldview. You know, sure, some of it is bullshit. Like a lot of them kids are rich, bro. Like, you know what I mean? They come from rich parents. Like their level is different than somebody that grew up in like a third world country. You know me, right? So like, and came from like nothing, bro. Like just really poor parents, and like so, and that's fine. Like they're allowed to be who they are. Like you're just allowed to be who you are. Like, you know, it's not your fault. You know, you have a shitload of money. You know?
Well, I think like, I think like the thing. All right, what I feel transcends content, because I see things in a very spiritual sense, right? And I feel like it's the intention that you put into something that I feel transcends. I don't use content in the form of like it's dirty. I use content in the form of, say, quote unquote, because is that really what the intention of it is? Is it meant to just be something that someone consumes and spits out in 2 milliseconds, or do I want them to view it and actually break it down? Is that really content? I feel like that's more than that. That's art. That's a message. Content and art. Content is something that you consume, right? Quick. You know what I mean? What are the contents of this? You know what I mean? But I view the things that I post as like there's messages in there. There's things that I'm trying to say. It's basically a song, but in a visual way. And I feel like that transcends the term content, because it's deeper than that, you know? And so, yeah, that's what I mean when I say that. I don't mean like it's like a disgusting word or it's like a disgusting term. I feel like content is fine. I mean, I consume content all the fucking time. I'm brain rotted. You know what I mean? But
If you're not working harder than an OnlyFans model to push your shit,
Now, how hard
Yes.
is an OnlyFans model
Hard.
working?
hard. They're working
I mean,
hard.
it seems like
They're on every Twitter comment. And it's about the craziest shit too. Like there's a grandma.
Who
talking
works
about-
harder, an artist or OnlyFans
I
model?
really think an OnlyFans.
Really?
Yeah.
What they be doing?
Getting money. Getting
Shit.
paid.
what about an
Living
OnlyFans
in
model that
content.
is an artist? I feel like that's like, you know what I
That's
mean?
what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you could put unreleased on OnlyFans,
That's even
bro.
harder to do because you're bouncing 2 careers.
And your nudes.
They're as oversaturated as we are. You know what I mean? It's the standard. Yo.
Well, everything is promotion and marketing.
They're master marketers. I don't
They're
care.
master marketers.
Master marketers.
The product is easy to sell.
Doesn't matter. They're just great at it.
Mm.
Like they're great at
I don't know.
Not to take anything away from OnlyFans. See,
I
now you're
mean,
gonna get me fucked.
There's
Now,
some
now
people
you're gonna
that
get me
could,
hate.
that could try to flip a brick and they'll still fuck that up somehow. So I you know,
You can fuck anything up.
Yeah.
Sell your
Fuck
balls.
anything up.
This is what I'm-
Sell
see-
your
see
balls.
how-
Ah, man,
You see,
take
but
some
you see what I'm
See
saying?
how easy it is to sell
Now,
your
if
balls.
we try to do an OnlyFans, it's not going to. It's
Speak for yourself.
I actually have one. I'm dead serious. So
might not be as popular as all I'm
it
saying.
may not. I'm not. pushing it.
Again, speak for yourself.
That's
I
my-
haven't
that's my
launched
point.
mine.
You see what I mean? I knew that was gonna be like a hot topic. That's why I said it. That's why I was smiling the whole time. Like I really think you have to work that hard. Like there's so many artists, man. Like there's so many artists, and then it's really just getting your face in front of everybody. That's not just local.
Yeah.
It's out there.
There's even
There's gotta be an
what's the
app for
crazy
that.
thing too? There's artists who I see on like social media who have like literally masks on and they don't even really show their face, just so like the identity is having like a mask and just like
They're
showing
just show
like
offs.
the meaning, just
They're
the
show
meaning and like shit like that. But no, I see what you're saying though. I think I guess I don't like characterize it as that in my head. Is that the definition of what content is though? Like, is that the actual like definition?
I mean, I don't know. That's how I like define it. I guess it's like something you consume. You know what I mean?
Type shit.
Well, content is just like the contents of something, right? Like what does I guess like Instagram. The contents of that is like all the stuff that we consume on the site, you know. So I guess like that's how I see it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I guess I just look at it differently because I've seen so much. I've seen like a lot of shit like on like Reels or TikTok or whatever that's like very much art, like
Yeah.
but just in a short form.
And it's a different
kinda.
feeling you get from that than watching what I guess like like just like I guess a kind of a piece of content that isn't like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It kinda
Maybe I'm just
feels
thinking of it differently because the way I'm thinking of a piece of content is a video that's in a format to go on Reels or TikTok. That's
Yeah.
literally how I'm thinking of it. Like I don't even think of it like
I think very deeply about things. My
yeah.
mind kind of wanders into, you know.
Yeah. Well, I feel like there's like a big thing with in just doing the artistry is like a lot of stigmas and shit.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
like the same way how content is like how I say like to a lot of artists like quote unquote like a dirty word. People thought the same thing of like YouTube and like other shit and like oh like a YouTuber, like if you put anything on YouTube you're a YouTuber and you're making like it's, but now it's kind of looked at as like, oh, this is the premier place for people just to like platform their shit and stuff like that. But I think I just feel like, especially like with me too, because I definitely was doing this a lot too, just certain stigmas might turn like you off to certain things, but I think they could be like very like useful as well. Well, I mean, which is like that's not like you not saying that because you also said that like the artistic aspects of it too, with that. But yeah, I don't know. It's just it's like I feel like what's that TikTok dance? All them TikTok dances ruined it all off rip. But I mean, that's what made it, to be honest.
Black people made the dances, and then white people stole it.
Ain't nothing new.
My bad, being controversial as fuck.
That ain't controversial. That's what that's shit.
It has to be said, though.
But nah, yeah. Oh, my phone. Did my phone die? Yeah, my phone died. No, my phone. Like where I was like having the thing on it.
You said we've been on for 4 hours. Well,
4 hours and 35 minutes.
Where are we at on the schedule?
Way off, but we could if y'all could whatever y'all want to do.
The point is
We could do that, or you do we can make y'all can make a song and shit too. I feel like that would be some good content also.
Are y'all beat for that? Can you do that? Are you
I'm
capable
always
of
on.
this? Are you
Always down to
capable
work.
of this?
Am I capable of making a song
Right now? Yeah.
Shit.
Shit.
I don't know.
You down to perform some shit?
Yeah, I could do that.
There you go. He could function.
All right, bet.
We up.
Long nights, ladies and gentlemen. Long nights.
Long nights, long nights.
Because I feel like making a song would take fucking 9 years for me, man. I haven't made a
And all three of our styles combined, yeah, it would take a minute.
I haven't,
That has to happen though. That'd be
I haven't
dope.
like
Nah,
written a
facts.
song in like a while.
Yeah.
That'd be really cool.
Not for true.
That's what I mean. You gotta get out of your comfort zone.
Yeah.
Nah,
man.
yeah.
That helps you working with so many different people.
Yeah. I don't know. Look, I mean, you know, look, all I'll say is, you know, just be true to yourself as an artist, man, and just stick to the fucking core of it, man.
Nah,
There's
yeah.
a core of it before there's numbers, before there's all that shit. There is the love you feel between you and music, and I think that if you just embrace that fully, then you are truly an artist. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like, think of, all right, look, any Star Wars fans out there, think about it like having the Force. It's essentially like that. You know what I'm saying? You have to connect to it, and on a very deep rooted level. You know, it can't just be surface level. It can't be, you can't just have that shit to look cool in front of people. You know
Mhm.
what I
Yeah,
mean?
fuck looking
Yeah.
cool, bro. I'm tired of that
Yeah.
shit too, yo.
Yeah.
Just be you, man. Like, shit. I don't know. It's not hard, man. It's not hard. You're either an artist or you're someone that uses it as a tool.
No, yeah. Nah, facts.
Simple as that. And I've seen both in my lifetime so far, and you know, yeah, I'm searching
Yeah.
for the true writers, the true poets, you know, of our time. I've kind of been on a journey throughout working on this album, Crooked Hill Road, like of kind of just finding that kind of circle, you know, because I really admire the artists of the past, but I feel like that kind of mentality in approaching music has kind of it's just not really like around, and the places that I've been to. But you know, there's always a rare gem, and yeah, I just wanted to say that because it's something I've been doing, and yeah, purity, man. You
No,
know,
word.
authenticity is very important in what we do, and I just want to always push that as much as I can because it's really annoying to see greedy and I guess power hungry people
Yeah.
clawing at the fucking floorboards trying to get ahead of everyone. It's like, dude, you know,
Yeah.
make something real, and real things will happen.
No, absolutely, yeah, because that's the heart and soul of it. Like, it gotta have like heart and soul for real.
It
And
has to.
I think like that paired with some form of pushing your shit and promoting your shit and like consistency, so that you can make something out of it as well, is like a steady like balance for real. Like with the like kind of pairing that to actually try to like push it out there for real. And I feel like that's what a lot of people are doing, even if like the content not necessarily the thing. Like getting on the fucking streams, like getting on the shows and stuff like that. That's forms of promoting yourself and pushing yourself out there for real. So
Yeah.
yeah, definitely for sure. And there's so much that we could do. I was just saying to Lumi how different independent artists will tour, but first like do like promote their shit like online, and then see which cities are listening to their song the most, so that they could be like, okay, I'm gonna book a show in this city, I'm gonna book a show in this city type shit.
Mhm.
So that's like instead of, that's just the way that I see that. It's like a more like a better way of doing it, because it's like instead of instead of going to Chicago and trying to start over, like I'm gonna do promotion of my music in Chicago and just build myself up more and build up the online presence, so that when I go to Chicago, it's 100 people who want to see me. So like I kind of feel like just working like smarter with it, in the sense of not having to
Oh yeah.
do like heavy lifting on that end.
No, it's a tool, you know? It's a resource.
Yeah.
But it shouldn't be like, I guess, everything, all of it.
No,
It
hell
shouldn't
no.
be like, that's what makes you a good artist in this generation, or that's what makes you a successful quote unquote artist in this generation, is to be really good at an app. You
Mhm.
know, it's like, nah, man, like that's past all that is always gonna be the talent, you know?
Nah, fuck all that. You sell out. You sell out. You fucking put your face everywhere. You know what I mean? Get cool with people just to fucking use them and get ahead, right? That's the way you do it. Yeah.
Well, it's also kind of like, it's more than just an, yes, it isn't just, it is an app, but it's also you got to be like, being good at the app is in a sense being good at marketing and being
Yeah,
good
yeah,
at
yeah, exactly.
like, yeah, in that sense, yeah.
You know what I
So
mean?
but in a sense, like, yes, absolutely though, because there are just because you're successful and you made a career off of it,
Yeah.
somebody could literally do that just to flip a check, literally.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. It's like the intention of it. You know what I mean? And like, what are you posting on there? What are you doing? It's how you use it.
Yeah.
That's what really, like, that's what I'm trying to say. It's like how someone uses these things. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying like it shouldn't be a thing, but it's like,
Yeah.
no, yeah.
I don't think so. Not now.
It's just about how you use it. Like,
Yeah.
anything could be, you could use something meant for good in a terrible way.
Like, I'll say an artist that I really fuck with, like when they put content up and they promote, you could tell that they put like a lot of a couple artists. One of them is like Void. Like Void, whenever he posts trailers and stuff, there's one that he literally gets emotionally affected by just by looking at it. And it's like, that has so much more substance than something that doesn't have that much time and quality put into it. You know, Smoke with his promos of how he promotes his music. I mean, he's on location with it.
Now, here's a question. Here's a great question. Now, this is a great question right here. This is actually a great question. All right. So, what do you say because I agree. But what do you say versus an artist who puts out content that takes less time and less effort, more consistently, and has grown far more, that also has the same amount of passion for it?
Well, I'd say, like, I guess that method works for them. Like I said earlier, everything works for different people. If that works for them.
Really good at those
Now,
shit.
my personal opinion, I would be like, well, I feel like I would like to see that vision expanded. Let's say, okay, if one of those, because what I imagine you mean is kind of like recyclable content. It's kind of like showing like the same shit, and it's like the same
Not
thing.
necessarily. Well, it depends, because okay, like talking about the more artistic type of artists, like the more artistic type of artists, the majority of them will literally put out maybe 3 pieces of content in 1 year, and
Yeah.
and like maybe 1 or 2 songs.
I do that shit by
Right.
accident.
And by content you mean like posting and shit like that, like I guess promoting, like maybe like a trailer promoting the
Yes.
single.
So
Now,
by-
what does that embody? Like, is it just them on a fucking street corner, like walking in front of the camera, or are
Okay,
we like,
okay.
or is it
Well,
like, you know what
All
I mean?
right. If my main point in all of this shit is just consistency, and that I feel like
Yeah.
that's within everything in life. Like, if you and I was gonna be in a karate tournament and we was facing each other,
Yeah.
and you trained consistently for the next year and I didn't, you gonna whoop my ass. Or
Yeah.
if I want to get in shape and I go to the gym 2 times in a year, I'm not going to be in shape.
Well, the interesting thing about combat sports is like when it comes to a striking exchange, right? Now the person could train more or whatever, and I guess be stronger and a little faster. But the thing about art and how that kind of correlates is that if you just time a perfect counter, it doesn't matter how many fucking months they train for, you land that shit flush, you're landing. And art is similar in the sense of like, you may not be as consistent as the other person, but if you just make something that has the soul and the heart and the mind and the idea behind it, and you promote that in a way where, let's say, it could be that kind of like recyclable content style, or it could be something much more thought out. And yes, maybe something gets more engagement on an algorithm, but what genuinely has more impact? What has more impact to a person? I feel like
I know what you're saying, though.
you know what I'm saying? Both
Yeah.
methods work, but it's like,
Well, you
You
can't. But
It could work.
that method, both methods. Can we say both methods work?
yeah, I feel like they both work.
Definitely.
Wait, what are the both methods? What are the 2 methods?
I guess like in the sense of like using recyclable content, and then using content that I guess is more thought out, like a more
So
of a vision.
So you saying, wait, what? The more thought out? We talking about the 2 year?
like more, like, more quality to it, more
You're talking about
production stuff.
consistency, though.
I mean, yeah, and
Well-
that's
well,
the
I'm-
thing
Main
too.
focus.
I'm saying
Yeah.
that's more what I'm saying though. Like,
Yeah, but I feel
do
like
you
they
think
could both work.
will work if you put out 2 to 3 pieces of content and 1 song an entire year for the next 5 years, versus somebody putting out consistently content like 2-3 times a week? You're saying both of them
I mean-
would be both of them will work?
You have to bow down to the times now. That's what I think.
I don't know, cause it's like if
I'm just
someone's
talking about
consistently
successful
It's
wise, like
atrocious. I'm saying I do that by accident, and
Nah,
I don't
yeah,
post
that's-
like that. Anybody, I just got back on just so like I could share the stream. Like, this is what you're talking about, like the person that doesn't post as often, and like, but I think I would focus like that's the new eyes. Like, I'm bowing down to it now. I'm learning. I have conversations with him all the time. I'm like, that's bullshit. I'll tell him, like, that's bullshit. Numbers bullshit, right? But then it's like, I'm learning. I'm like, yo, like, that's just the times. Like,
well,
you know what I mean?
numbers
Like, I don't know
is
how else to
essentially
explain
bullshit,
it.
because in a sense, like it's like we said in the beginning, it's all about what you want to do, like in a sense of like where you want to be at with it.
like peep this.
Because
Back then, sorry to interrupt.
No, you're
Back
good.
then, oh shit, I've been screaming. Back then, it used to be like it's still who you know. Let's face it, that's always like the door right through.
Yeah.
You cut the line. That's always gonna be there. But back then, that was the social media, is like who you knew, and how often they saw your face on a stage.
To me, that's how I like shit. Like I want to travel to Cali just to get on a stage over there and like, oh, that Lumi, like, okay, Lumi here. The whole time I'm there, I want to just perform at different spots just so they know me in that part of Cali. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But what this now provides is like getting your face out there more, like in the worldwide. Like
Yeah.
there's people worldwide. Like,
Yeah, absolutely.
so I've had to bow down to it, and I'm learning, and more consistency and work, I guess. You know.
No, absolutely. Yeah, I'm just my main thing with that is just like in the sense of just growth with artists like I've been watching and doing like the shows for years now and just have so many people, so many different artists around me, and
Can I ask you a
I see that
question? In that whole time, who has popped?
a lot of people like
Really?
right now,
Like pop.
but this is like popped in the sense of
You know what I mean? There's only one pop.
like
Who got up there? You know.
pop.
Who
Well,
hit
there's
the rim with that backboard like.
in UD.
Yeah. From all those shows. Like,
Oh, who's popped? Nobody.
You know what I'm saying? So like, it's just like I don't.
But
think,
not
I
at
don't think
all.
it's the
Like
same
not
as
even
back
to the
then.
point of making a career.
I don't think it's like back then, bro. I think it's like pop is different now. I think like time isn't even a factor anymore. That's the thing. Like that's why I'm comfortable saying my age now. Like, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
I don't know. It's still a young man's sport, but at the same time, it's like I feel like this shit is ageless now.
Yeah.
Like with the,
And
with
it's all just a
introduction.
journey. It's all just a journey like that people can like relate to, that people can like interact with as well. Like I feel like all that is just like a journey within everybody. And like I don't know, like I'm really just I really want to help improve in certain things, like in terms of like the consistency, in terms of like the like other aspects of it, because just doing shows for so long, like I know how much people have like grown like on like certain aspects, so it's like I want to really expand that, like really like help like grow that, and just like show just the what has worked, what hasn't worked. And from what I've seen, like the people, like nobody really has popped from UD. Like nobody has popped from UD. But
They will, though.
for sure. But that's not like it's not. People can't look at the platform like this is my excuse to not do anything and just make music, because like as much as we like I can't sit here and say like as much as you could be the most talented artist in the world, but if you only have put out 2 pieces of content in the last year, you're not taking the growth seriously. And you don't have to do that, but if you want to make it a career, if you want to grow, if you want to pop, then we gotta like actually take it seriously and push, because the artists who are growing, the artists who I'm literally seeing grow, like artists who I've recorded like years ago and shit, like from Jersey and shit, like
They got that
like
content.
growing, like they got content like crazy.
The
They got-
ass.
yeah, like and
No shade.
yeah, but it don't even you can make it work in different ways and stuff like that too. But that's also why I'm also pivoting a lot more into the like doing like streams and shit to where it's giving artists more avenues, because as much as it's good for like performances as well, like the content will grow you 1,000 times faster than a performance will, in the sense of like
Yeah, that's
there's
what I
artists who
mean.
grow millions of fans and shit off of like
You can
just
have
posting
one
videos.
show at the right place with the right audience and shit, the
Yeah.
right people there, and the next day you're there, you're where you want to be. You know, you'll have majors hitting you up. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
you just gotta bow down to that shit. Sadly, it's just the bullshit comes right with what we talk about. There's a lot of bullshit that comes with it, like just people getting next to you. You know what I mean? I think if you focus on the bullshit, that's just the way it is now. Like, you need to have that content out there. You need to. It's the way they kind of measure work now, I feel like. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? Like, and even majors do that shit now.
No,
you
yeah.
know, but just keep your substance, man. Like that's the thing. Don't like you know. I think it's like a maybe it's like a dying thing, but like keep your substance, man. Like don't like because after a while, like just to make it to that shit, you're gonna try to sound like somebody or take their formula. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
like just put out content where people are just like, ah, man, this guy is like always here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it gotta be, like you said,
Healthy
from the
balance.
heart of that shit for real. But my main thing is just the consistency aspect of it for real. Like
You're
it don't,
right,
and consistency don't mean that you have to fucking post 100 times a day like me. Like you don't have to do that. It's just having some form of consistent cycle of that. And even if you're a perfectionist, even if you make shit that like it takes a while to do, like like if it's taken you 6 months to make one piece of content, it's too long. It's way too long. Like it got to be more consistent, more frequent in order to build, in order to create something. And that's really my thing of it. Don't sell out. Don't make shit just to put it out. But yeah, type shit.
You're right. You're on the right track.